Stand up! Or I tried my best. New York Giant fans as the New York Giants getting set to take on the Chicago Bears at Soldier Field. And we're in for probably another long Sunday of comedy. But Bad Dog, what's going on, man?
Yeah, yep, the draft bowl here. We have both of these picks are ours. So I guess the lesser of two evils. Like Chris said, do you want a higher floor or do you want a higher ceiling? Is really the question of this game. So if you'd like you said about the 7th and 8th picks, you're kind of rooting for the Giants. If you'd rather have maybe a top 3 pick and a top 11 pick, you're rooting for the Bears. Yeah, it should be funny.
Yeah, the way I broke down the math is if the Bears lose and the Giants win, the worst, regardless of what happens week 18, that we could be picking is 9th with both picks.
Yeah.
If the Bears win today, you run the risk of the Bears potentially winning again against Minnesota, and that could drop that pick down to about 13, but it would keep the Giants at 5 at least for this week. And for me, if I want the highest possible pick. So if you're thinking exclusively the draft, I want the highest possible pick. Now, if the Jets were to win today or Houston were to win today, I think it's a no-brainer. If you're thinking about the draft exclusively, you want Chicago to win because that would put the Giants up to 4 or 3. But regardless, we got Mike Glennon again at quarterback, and it's probably going to be – and I don't think either team's going to score a lot of points. I mean, Andy Dalton's out there for the Bears, snowy conditions. I think it'll be a low-scoring game. I'd bet
the over-under in this one, like 37.5.
I think it's 36. I was in Authentic Stream, and they were going over all the stats, and I think
the under is a good bet today.
I agree with you. I think it'll be under. I see like a 16-10.
Yeah.
I see a very low scoring football.
16-3 Chicago. Something
low. Yeah. And Template, man, thank you very much. I'm curious what you both do for work outside of YouTube. I'm a stripper, and Bad Dog works in finance. I'm a stripper.
Yeah, I work for the state of New York.
Yeah, no, Bad Dog works in finance. But I appreciate all you guys for being here. Thank you to everybody for being here. Donovan says, I'm in upstate New York, and surprisingly, I don't get the game, which is a blessing in disguise. Yeah, a lot of people told me that. I think it's because it's on CBS, which Bad Dog and myself will be out of sync for the first drive, and then we'll sync up. We're always way up on CBS. But I think it's because it's on CBS. A lot of people have told me that they're not going to be getting this game today.
I guess maybe it's if you're in Western New York. Maybe. That's also upstate. But like up here, I'm getting that game. So I don't know. Maybe if you're out in the West, like Syracuse, Rochester, Buffalo, that area, maybe you're not. But up here, that's what it says on my screen is Giants Bears.
So. Yeah, hopefully you get it. That'd be weird.
No, it's what it says on the info. So
I remember you had issues with CBS a couple of years ago.
The issue with CBS was they had the Jags and Texans overtime and didn't put the damn Giants on. I missed the whole first quarter. That's what that was. But today you got to worry about it.
Yeah, not for me. They didn't do that, but it's weird. And Sports Critic, man, what's going on, man? Stand up, new member. Welcome to the squad, man. Appreciate it, man. And we got time says, what do you think about the over-under on Kenny Golladay scoring a touchdown at all this season? I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, and let me say hello to a couple of people in the chat before I forget. Waterfly in the chat, D-Coop in the chat, Cowboys Nation in the chat, Sports Critic, Ray W, Jeff Sanders, James Jones, D-Coop, AV, Entertainer Talking Drugs, Sports Critic Terrence, Frederico, Animal Magic Man. Thank you to everybody for being here. As far as the over-under on Kenny Golladay scoring a touchdown, I'm going to go under. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, maybe he'll score today because they have no one else to throw to, but he's got Mike Glennon throwing him the football. I mean, we have not shown the ability to be able to feature him in the offense all year. Why would I think that he'd score a touchdown with Mike Glennon the way that he's looked? Maybe it'll be a garbage time touchdown. That Glennon's got, I think, 3 passing touchdowns. They've all come when the game was completely irrelevant. Yep. So maybe he'll do something like that. But if I had to pick, I think he's going to go without a touchdown this year. Why would I think otherwise?
Yeah, I agree. We might go without a touchdown the rest of the year. So
yeah,
you probably ain't going to get one. But
yeah. Joey Letchman,
if you have Chicago Bears defense in your fantasy and you're playing for your championship today, it's definitely something you want to start. That's what I do now.
Yeah, for sure. AJ Marshall says, if the Giants fire Joe Judge, which kind of head coach do you want?
Successful one.
Yeah. Successful one, exactly. I mean, again, I don't think they're going to fire Joe Judge, but if they do, I've said countless times that I want a more offensive minded head coach. That's what I want. In today's NFL, I think you need to be more of an offensive-minded head coach. That's my mindset on it. But I'm not even thinking about it. I'm not even. People have asked me to make a video on it. If he's fired, I'll talk about it. I really don't think he's going to be fired. I'm not trying to get people's hopes up. But Mike Garoppolo came out yesterday and basically said he doesn't expect them to fire him. I think Judge is going to be back. I really do. I think Judge is going to be back. But if they were to bring in a coach, offensive-minded. That's what I'll say.
Yep. Yeah.
And Yuri says first W of 2022. Yeah, maybe the Giants will kick off the new year right. We'll see. There's a chance they could win this game. I wouldn't be shocked. Not likely, but there's a chance.
It's going to be ugly.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be ugly.
It's going to be, even when we were healthy, when we played the Bears last year. I mean, Barkley did get hurt in this game last year, but even last year game was ugly as hell with both teams having their starters out there. So neither one of these teams is any good. I don't know how the hell the Bears came back and beat Seattle last week. That absolutely sucked for us that they came back and won that game. That's definitely not Seattle anymore. Russell Wilson probably ain't going to be there next year. I don't know where he's going to be, but I shouldn't say I wouldn't be surprised either way with Russ if he's in Seattle or not. That team's falling apart.
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with Russ in Seattle. If I was Seattle, I would trade him. If there was a deal that I could get, I would trade him because they're not in a position to compete, and they have an ability to start over and get a ton of draft picks. If I was Seattle, there was a deal, I would look to do it. The reason that I wouldn't do it if I were the Giants is because I feel like we're in the same situation. Seattle.
Yeah, we can't do it, but
I mean, I'm not saying we can't, but for what I think it would cost, I'm not
worth it.
Yeah,
I'm not a guy like I've said this before with Russell Wilson. It's not just the fact that he's 33, 34. You got to remember he's on the twilight of his career. Our offensive line sucks. And if we're going to start rebuilding here, you need draft picks. And even if we didn't have to give up much for Russell Wilson, by the time the players around him evolved, he'd be 37, 38 years old. That's why I'm like, if they're going to make a trade for a quarterback, find a way to get Deshaun Watson in here, I'd be all for that. I should definitely take Deshaun Watson. He's better than any quarterback coming out in the draft. I can tell you that much.
That's for damn sure. No, and he's the same age as Pickett,
right?
For the most part. So, yeah, that's for damn sure. What's going on there, Cush, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Wilson would be in a Warner position. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. I should say it's not. I don't think it's gonna happen. That weird sports man. What's going on, man? Nick says Giants rank 32 on the bus injured list. Yeah, they have the most. I saw that stat. I think they have 301 missed games due to injury. The second was 300. They have the most injuries of any team in the NFL this year. So there you have it.
Yeah. What else? That's the only thing we lead the league in.
That's about it. Yep. That's about it. Epson says snow game. Yeah, at least from what I saw, there was snow. I don't know if it's going to be snowing during the game, but there was snow on the field from what I saw. Yes. Or
good. Keep that shit over there. Don't bring it over here. I don't want it. I don't want to see that. Keep that over there.
And Lou, man, and by the way, Bad Dog's link is in the description below. If some of my mods could post it throughout the stream, going over there, check out Bad Dog. We'll be calling the last game of this tragic season over there.
Yes.
It's the Giants take on Washington next week.
The finale.
Yeah, and Lou says the last time there was a situation like this, the 2005 Dodgers finished 20 games under 500. I still went to 13 games, so I'm here.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate it, Lou.
We are here too.
I don't understand, by the way. Oh, you know why? It's because the Jets they're playing against an NFC team. That's why the game's on Fox, I guess. I think the Bills are on Fox for me. Oh yeah, I got the Jets, which is actually good. I'll flip there at halftime because we want to keep track of that as well. If the Jets win today, even though I don't think that game will be close. Yeah, I got the Bills Falcons on Fox. I think the Bills will win that game easily. Yeah, unfortunately, the Jets have the Bucks, so the Jets probably are not winning today. Yeah, Daryl says, Tana, I guess you choose the G-Men over the Knicks. Respect, man. I don't know. I'm a fan of both teams. Daryl says 2014 Giants if we get 2 defensive touchdowns. Yeah, that's probably what it's going to take if we're going to score in this game. Special teams touchdown, defensive touchdown. I don't see our offense moving the ball a whole hell of a lot. If Chicago is strong in one area, they have a pretty good defense, and we know our offense is really struggling. So it is a revenge game. Special teams touchdown. What the hell team you been watching? Oh, well, I'm not saying it's going to happen. Oh, I know. I'm just saying maybe. Oh, there he is. Look at Glennon. There he is. It's a revenge game for Glennon getting to go back to the team. I said it on Twitter this week, Bad Dog. Maybe we do have a chance because the Bears were dumb enough to pay this guy $45 million. with Mike Glennon, who had 4 starts for the Chicago Bears. So maybe the Giants do have a chance.
Maybe they do. Who knows?
Showing the field right now, you got snow coming down a little bit, a little flurry.
A couple flurries flying around there. There's
Joe
Leo,
Buck.
hair blowing in the wind. There's I gotta go look at the tape right there. Geez, I think he just took a timeout, Chris. Timeout during the national anthem.
What's going on, Scotty? Donovan says Riley Dixon longest punt of the day.
43 yards.
43 yards, I'll say.
43.
Yeah, I'll go 43 yards as well.
40. All right, yeah. Nice.
To change it up, I'll go 41 yards. 41 yards.
34.
And Clock says, can we just rebuild the Tennessee? Can we just rebuild like the Titans and the Colts? O-line, D-line, cover corners. We get these positions locked down. We are a 500 team. Then we go after Clocks. You're speaking of the choir, man. Unless there's a no-doubt quarterback, I think that's the proper way you build a football team. So we're in complete agreement with you, man.
Yes.
Fix the trenches, man, and set your next quarterback up for success.
Yep.
Depressed Giants fan says, can this season end? I'm sick of Joe Judge.
Two more games.
Really, 1 week.
Really, 1 week. Yeah, 1 week.
Week from today, we'll be able to really dive into the offseason and see where this team is truly
the misery. Well, we will have our Sundays back, is what we will.
Yes, we will not. We'll not have to dedicate 5 hours of our Sunday to
the Giants.
Then Mark, thank you very much. How is a stud pass rusher like Quinn on a third team? Well, Robert Quinn's up there in age. That would be the only reasoning why I would guess. How old is he now? Let me see. He's kind of he's 31, 32. Yeah, that's the only reasoning why I would think. I don't know much about him in terms of his locker room, how he is in the locker room and things like that. But yeah, he's been a great pass rusher throughout his career. Had a great year with the Cowboys a couple of years ago. But yeah, it's probably teams just making short-term commitments because he's, approaching the tail end of his prime.
Darren said Judge will make them review the coin toss. Probably will. I had to throw the flag right there. I had to throw that challenge flag right there. I didn't like the way the coin was flipped.
Make sure you guys hit that like button. Appreciate that, Rob. Yeah, spike the like, hit the thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. Don't expect to get a huge crowd today based off of how bad this team is, and we don't even have the wonder factor that we had of Jake Fromm last week. But
right. We don't need to wonder anything about him. We wonder how the hell he's in the NFL. That was the wonder about Jake Fromm.
But appreciate everybody that is here. We did hear earlier in the week that the Giants were thinking about platooning the quarterback, but then it came out earlier today that Glennon's going to be the starter and expect him to start. I think we're going to see both quarterbacks.
I do too.
It's going to be so bad, you'll get to see Fromm again, and he'll suck too.
I told you that's the one good coaching decision Joe Judge may make. Is like I can't look at either one of these guys for 60 minutes, so just split it up.
And Fred, man, we're on CBS, Baruch. Fred says, I don't care whether we take a quarterback this year or next, as long as it's an outsider GM from a smart organization who wants Judge gone. Just hire someone smart. I'm completely with you. In terms of hiring an outsider, if he sticks with Judge for another year and Judge doesn't improve, I'm okay with that. It's not what I would do, but I'd be okay with that. But as long as the GM has the say, that's all I ask for as a Giants fan. I'm not going to cry if they bring Judge back, as long as, like you said, they bring in a qualified outsider who knows what he's doing, and hopefully he's able to turn this team around. And hopefully it's a thorough GM search, something that we didn't have the last time around.
Yeah, it's a shame, man. These are two of the most historical franchises in the history of football. They're two of the oldest franchises, a lot of success. I think the Bears, if I'm not mistaken, have 9 titles between the NFL titles and the Super Bowl titles. The Giants have 8. There were some great battles in the 80s with these two teams. I remember, growing up, I lived through the Ditka, the Singletary, the Dent, the 46 defense, Lawrence Taylor, Harry Carson, Carl Banks. All those good, hard, smash mouth football games. Both of these teams just suck right now. They have no direction. Either one of these teams really knows which direction they're going. I'm sorry, but I think Justin Fields is not going to be good. And he looks awful, man. He can't stay healthy. He's extremely inaccurate. I thought he'd be better. I didn't think he'd be great. I always said I don't trust Ohio State quarterbacks. I don't like them. But I thought if there was one that would be good, it'd be him. Now, obviously, it was just a rookie season, but God, he had some. He got sacked 9 times in one game. He was 6 for 20 in one game for 68 yards.
He fumbled.
Those are Glennon numbers, or not Glennon. I'm sorry, those are Fromm numbers. It's pretty bad. So
Yeah, I think he had fumbling issues too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he's fumbled a ton this year.
Yeah.
I think 11 or 12 times of the games he's played. He's fumbled a lot.
Yeah.
And he's thrown, I think, 10 interceptions or something to 6 touches. It's not been good.
Yeah. Easy Lopez says should put Logan Ryan at quarterback. He plays like Tua. Yeah, he poked fun at Tua. Yeah, that's what you're referring to. The comment that he said about Tua after the game, that he's accurate within 3 or 4 yards.
I see snow coming down here.
What, where you live?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yep.
Tudo!
The falling flurries.
Says, salute, fellas. Drop by your office to pay our proper respects. And for Giants Nation, we slap. Old slimy, stinky Eagles fans loses out the doors. What's going on, Tudo, man? Thanks for popping in. And Bodo, man, thank you so much, man, for the incredible generosity, man. Thank you so much. He says, Happy New Year, everybody, and everybody who loves entertainment. We lost a great one, the only Betty White. Yeah, she was
3 weeks from being 100.
Yeah, she was gonna be 100.
January 17th.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy how much she still had it at that age. Like, upstairs, like she was still witty and really funny and smart.
Yeah.
And she lived obviously a very full life, but still sad. As the kicks away here, Giants are going to field this 3 yards deep. They'll take it out. They'll take it to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. Farrell Cooper down at the 25, and the Giants.
Wow, we're actually pretty synced up here, Chris.
Are we? That's
CBS. Because usually you're about 15 seconds ahead of me on CBS.
So we're good.
Yeah, we're pretty good.
All right. I can always, if I'm like 2 seconds ahead, we'll sync.
Oh, I think we're good. Here comes the comedy. Here you go.
Fred, I got you next, man. Mike Glennon's coming out here in the white uniforms here in Chicago to be the first play from the line of scrimmage for the Giants at their own 25. Empty backfield here to start. 5 wide set. Bears show blitz. They come with it. Glennon rocked. Fumbles. Bears out of bounds at the 2-yard line. 15 seconds in, the Giants have already fumbled. Bears at the 2.
You can't make it up.
14:45. Circus is in town. And oh my God. Oh my God,
you can't make it up. Oh my God. You can't make it up. You can't make it up.
Oh
my Lord.
Barnum and Bailey in Chicago. As Martin comes up with a tackle. 14:45 to go here in the first. Fred, I'll get to you in 1 second. Just going to call this touchdown for the Bears. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable.
Let me go to the tape. I got to check the tape right there.
All you can do is laugh at this.
Oh my God. It is the circus. We are a circus act.
Here they go. Dalton coming out under center. I formation. He's going to give to Montgomery up the middle. Touchdown, Bears. 6-0 extra point pending as he punched the ball further than Riley Dixon for his touchdown.
Yes.
Celebrate. 6-0 Chicago. Fred, I'm going to read this real quick.
By the way, I watch the game like this.
Fred says, by the way, this quarterback class needs to improve a lot. Trevor Lawrence needs to rebound big time. I don't care who the coach is. I don't see the next Andrew Luck so far. But yeah, I mean, so far this quarterback class, which was touted as being a great class, has been super underwhelming. Now, granted, there are a lot of them are in bad situations, but yeah, no doubt about it.
Urban Meyer was going to kill his career. I think Lawrence will be okay.
Lawrence I think he's super talented when I watch him.
I think he's just a really bad coach.
And the kick's good, 7-0. Donovan, man, thank you very much. I live way upstate New York near Canada, and we got a nasty snowstorm overnight. Well, I hope you stay safe, man. Luckily, we haven't had much snow yet so far this year.
We haven't had any. It's like I said, it's coming down a little bit there now, but we're not supposed to have much accumulation here.
And let me update that scoreboard real quick. 7-0. Then we're gonna get the Tudo.
Oh, that was funny. That was funny. They come out in a thing. I start the circus music in first play, fumble, recovery, go down to the 1 and score in the next play. Told you if you have the Bears defense,
the Bears
wanted to start that today.
Montgomery's gonna have a big day too because they'll be
the Bears with an insurmountable 7-0 lead with a minute to go here, with a minute gone by in the first quarter. An insurmountable 7-0.
It feels that way. Tudo says We've been able to have lunch with some Giants players back in Jersey and found out they don't get paid on time. Never received any bonuses and incentives they've been promised. Team morale has been low. F. Mara. I would hope that's not the case too, though. But with this team, who knows, man? This is the same team that gave away free medium Pepsi.
What incentives? This team ain't got no incentives this year.
Yeah,
nobody's in any goal.
Incentives.
Should have paid Galladay per touchdown. He went free this year.
Yeah, exactly. Gomes says, Happy New Year, fellas. I believe it could change after Super Bowl 56. Hashtag Cowboys. Hashtag Super Bowl 56. Remember this. I hope you're right, Gomes. I
hope you're jinxing the Cowboys too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I hope you're wrong about the Cowboys, but I hope you're right about things getting better here. Dominic, man, thank you very much. Started the Bears D last second, thanks to you guys. Good call.
I mean, I mean, all you have to do is watch the Giants offense. It doesn't matter where the defense is ranked. You play them against this team.
No, this is the worst offense in the NFL right now.
By far.
The worst. Vinman, he says, should have stayed in bed. Why do I do this? Because you're a fan and because you enjoy the circus.
You enjoy good comedy, so you decided to tune into it.
You're a fan, man.
I am not a fan of comedies, but I am a fan of this comedy. This is funny. This is pure entertainment.
Mike Nixon says, I'm happy the Bears scored. I want to lose, get a top 3 pick. I understand it. And we'll see. Well, got to see what the Jets do and the Texans do. But yeah, I understand where you're coming from. Anthony Raza says, welcome to the Keystone Giants football team. You get a medium soda for all your hard work. Send in the clowns. There should be clowns. Thank you, Anthony. And NY Giants 26, thank you for being a member for 12 months. Says, do players even want to be on the Giants anymore? I knew if I was there, I'd say, the hell is wrong with everyone? The line would get an earful. It doesn't feel like it, does it?
You get an earful from me, but it don't matter. That doesn't mean anything. I'm not on that sideline, but yeah, I think I'd be pretty pissed.
Kick will go out of the end zone. We're 18 seconds in, and that might go over based off that first drive because the Giants maybe the Bears score like 40 points.
Hey, the Jets are up 7-0. Hey, Jets! All right, let's go Jets.
That's big. That's big, man.
It is.
That up.
Washington's up 7-0 on Philly. You would have saw that one coming.
I'll take that too. Screw Philly.
Oh, I'm with you on that.
And David Biago, going to get to you in a second, man. 1st and 10 here for the Giants as they start their second drive. This time they have a running back in the backfield. Probably a good idea with Glennon out there as he's going to turn and give to Barkley. Barkley's got nowhere to go. Bounces off a tackler, makes a man miss. Still on his feet. What a run here by Barkley. He makes something out of nothing. He gets 8 yards, and it'll be 2nd and 2.
That looked a little bit like the old Saquon there. He had nothing is right. He had got back in the line of scrimmage, kind of got away from a couple of tacklers, shifted field, or reverse field rather, and got 8 yards.
That was a vintage Barkley run right there. That was a great play. That was all him.
This happens up here too. It's like some places have such lousy weather in the winter that even when the sun's out, it still snows. And that's what's going on there. It happens here too.
Offset eye here at the 33.
Hey, offset eye. All right.
When it takes the snap, gives to Barkley, picks up 5.
Offset eye. Hey, Chris. Offset eye. Hey.
Why did they come with an empty backfield on the first play with Mike Glennon at quarterback?
Because they wanted him to get rocked. Because they wanted to test that vaunted Bears defense, and they tested it and they failed.
Yeah, you could say that again. David, man, thank you very much. Look on the bright side. We have the rest of the afternoon to do as we please. If there was any doubt this game is already over now, I'm going to do my Andy Reid impersonation and grab a big lunch. David, man, enjoy that lunch, man.
Bad idea.
And we got a wildcat here to Barkley. So 3 straight plays to Barkley, and it's been fairly successful. They get another 5 yards.
Yeah, how about that? Look at Joe Judge they're bringing out all the tricks now in their 4-11 season. Looking good.
They're showing the replay of 2020. That's where he got hurt. I was going to say the game in 2018 is probably Barkley, in my opinion, best performance of his career.
Oh, God, that was amazing. He carried us to a win that year against Chicago. A game we had no business winning.
Yeah. But, David, man, hopefully you enjoy that lunch, and thank you so much for being here. Shame, I'm going to get to you next, buddy. I'll get to you next. Here we go. 2nd and 5 here from the 42. Glennon will take the snap, turns, gives. This time it's Booker, and Booker will spin forward for 2. It'll be 3rd and 3 at the 45.
And the Giants have run the ball pretty well on this drive. You would like to see more of that. I liked when they lined up in the offset eye. Haven't seen much of that the entire year. We usually hand off out of the shotgun, which I can't stand. It just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know why you wouldn't just line up with the big guys, have a lead blocker in the backfield, and get the running back some momentum going to the line of scrimmage instead of standing flat-footed. I've never really understood that shotgun handoff.
And they're coming out of the shotgun here. 3rd and 2 from the 45. Man in motion. Glennon out of the gun. He'll take the snap, drops back, looks right, comes back over the middle, and batted up in the air. Intercepted. Bears all the way down to the 23.
Right. 2 plays for Glennon, 2 turnovers, a fumble, and a pick. Get your circus peanuts here. Get your popcorn. Get your whatever else they serve at the circus.
Oh, my God. Glennon has had 1 pass attempt, and he has 2 turnovers.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. James says, if they don't fire Judge now, I'm becoming a Chiefs fan. Well, that I will not do, but I understand your
but it's hilarious. It's just, this is funny.
And Yuri says, Belichick defense going to beat up on Trevor Lawrence. I would definitely agree with that.
I absolutely agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, they might have the best defense in football. And here we go. Dalton coming out here in the pistol. He's going to motion Montgomery to his left here from the Giants 24. Takes the snap, 3-step drop, looks right. Giants do get pressure. Where did Lorenzo Carter come from? You cannot tell me that Lorenzo Carter doesn't want a big contract, because the last 3 weeks, this guy has been all over the place. He gets another sack.
This is why he's been extremely frustrating, because we've seen this and then it goes away. But he has been, what's he got? He's got like 5 sacks in the last 3 games. Like you said, he's been all over the field. How about Atlanta up 2-0 on Buffalo?
There you go. There you go. See if they keep that up. Here we go. Dalton coming out in the gun here from the 26. Play action. Throws a screen pass out in the flat. I think it's Darnell Mooney. Makes a couple man miss. He'll get 3. It'll be 2nd and 9. I might have missed the super chat. Let me read these real quick. Zach Attack says, God damn, we suck. Yeah, we're not good. And David, man, thank you for being a member for 10 months. He says, Happy New Year, guys. Can't wait for the season to be over.
Me neither.
The only thing I will miss is you guys calling the games. Hopefully things will be better soon. Can't wait. And David, man, we appreciate that. Thank you.
Yes, we do. We got one more comedy act together.
And New Legend says, first offensive play of 2022, we allow a strip sack. First defensive play, we allow a touchdown. This is definitely not our year. Certainly not.
It's not our decade.
And Lou says, who the hell is Wes Martin? He's a backup lineman, but we have so many injuries on the line right now. All right, here we go. He'll take the snap, drops back, under pressure, throws over the middle. That's caught by Montgomery. And look at him truck forward. Wow, what an effort there as he picks up the first down to the 13.
Yep. That's just the Giants. It's just what they do. They just kind of, we're not going to really make a tackle here. We'll just kind of stand you up. We'll act like we're going to try, but we'll get that first down up.
Art says, salute to the Giants great Alec Ogletree on the field. Certainly was not a Giants great, but yes, he is playing for the Bears this year, and I think he's doing decent. Tuto says, Joe Judge is so stupid that he'll try to take a timeout during the halftime and go back to watch the tape.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
And Vince says, Wildcat, we getting creative on 4 and 11. Fire Judge. There's a handoff to Montgomery. Tate Crowder, the first man there. No gain there. It'll be 2nd and 10 at the 13.
Yep. Good job by Tate Crowder's had a pretty good season for the Giants, considering this guy was the last pick in the draft, Mr. Irrelevant. He's been one of our better players on defense. You know, he's one of a few players, I think, with like 5 passes defense. He's got almost 100 tackles this year. Forced a fumble. He has an interception. He had that against Jalen Hurts. He's been pretty good, man. For a guy, like I said, that is draft value. You got a lot of value for that.
Exactly. He struggles obviously in coverage, but where we got him, he's been productive.
Yes.
9:06 to go here in the first. Dalton coming out in the gun here from the 12. Takes the snap, 3-step drop, clean pocket, looks right. That's caught. Nowhere to go. He'll be out of bounds. Mooney might have got a yard. It'll be about 3rd and 9.
Aaron Robinson out there in the coverage. So we'll see if the Giants can get off the field. Why do they have their score in red? Why do they have red over there, not white? That's weird. Or blue.
Yeah, good call.
You know, like they're not wearing red uniforms.
Maybe because the Chicago's kind of blue. I don't know, but good question.
It's weird.
Jonah says, man, I'm dead. Yeah, I think we all are from the circus. Thank you. Oh, VT Jake, man. Thank you so much, man, for being such a great supporter of the channel. He says, Happy New Year's, gents, man. Happy New Year's to you, man. Thank you so much
sir.
for the support, man. I appreciate that. Cher Lewis says the NFL should have started 2 weeks earlier. I didn't want to bring the clown show to the new year. We just fell to 4 for $1 poverty. Happy New Year, Sharon, man. Thank you so much. And yeah, it would have been nice not to end the new year on a sour note. Good call by you.
This is just a continuation of 2021 for the Giants.
And Dalton hits Cole Kmet. He is going to be short. I'd kick the field goal here. I mean, because the Giants offense ain't going to score. Go up by 2 possessions. We'll see if they go for it.
I mean, why not? Why not go for it? I mean, if they stop and you think the Giants are going, you probably get a defensive touchdown.
Yeah, it's not like exactly.
The
Bears may, Bad Dog, the Bears may actually intentionally not pick this up.
That's true. They might not. They
knowing that they'd have a better chance at a touchdown.
They are going for it, by the way.
Yeah, they are going for it. 4th and 1. They may take a knee here, Bad Dog.
Well, they shouldn't take a knee. You don't want to lose yardage, but I mean, maybe get to right at the stick, and to have the Giants take over from the 3 because they won't get 97 yards the whole game.
As Dalton drops back to pass, got a man that's caught. I think he got both feet, and he did. Darnell Mooney touchdown, 13-0. Bears were only 5 minutes into the game.
Yeah, bring Joe Judge back. Yeah.
7 plays, 24 yards, 339, and a touchdown. Mike Nixon says, I'm sorry, I'm bringing Carter back. He's playing with heart. I mean, one thing that one of my subscribers brought up about Carter, he did come off that really bad injury last year, and maybe he's getting back into form. I'm not paying Carter a ton of money, but if you could bring him back, I'm okay with bringing him back if it's a reasonable contract. But, yeah, he's playing much better here these last 4 weeks or so.
The Giants are not playing good over the last 4 weeks.
No. And let's see what we got here. Independent Man, thank you very much. Read that 1 second as they set up for the extra point. 8:08 to go here in the first.
Oh, my God.
Snap, hold, kick is good. 14-0 Bears. 8:08 to go here in the first. We got to get that sound clip every time the Giants do something.
I know.
Every time they do something bad. Independent says, hell, can we give a win or 2 away? Get the number 1 pick. Why not? This is a disaster. We're not going to get the number 1 pick. I don't even think I guess it's possible, but the Jaguars, Lions, Jets, and Houston, I think would all have to win out. So, and we'd have to lose out. So that's not.
Yeah. I think we get past the Jets.
Or Houston. We get past one of them.
Yeah.
We're not getting those. I think the highest we could get is 3.
Yeah.
We'll see. He says Barkley looked okay, but obviously not 100%. Yeah, he was on the sideline after, I think he was kind of looking at his foot. I don't know, but he looks better. I will say Barkley the last 3 or 4 weeks, not that he's near the old Barkley, looks like he's getting closer. I'll say that the last 3 or 4 weeks, but still not near what he was in his rookie year.
This is hilarious, man.
It's bad, man. And Dharma says worst team in football, period. Right now we are. NY Giants 26 is 2 interceptions for Crowder. He had one versus the Rams. So there you go.
He's had a good year. Yeah. Crowder's had a good year.
Mark says Bears getting that W last week was a killer for us.
It was.
Yeah. The one thing I will say, Mark, no matter what happens today, even if the Bears win, they still stay at the 8 pick because Washington's the only team that has within 1 win of them, and the Bears would still be higher than Washington due to the tiebreaker, even if Washington loses. But it's going to come down to next week. And
hopefully Washington wins anyway. They're winning now.
Yeah, that'd be nice. But if they beat Minnesota next week, then that pick could really drop. Then you're talking 10 to 12 range. And so next week we'll definitely be pulling for Minnesota.
Yes.
Darren says, Happy New Year's, gents, from the UK. 2022, the year the Mets win the World Series and the Rangers win the Stanley Cup. But the Giants are clowns right now. I sure hope you're right, Darren. I'm just as big of a Met fan as anything else. So I hope you're right, and hopefully the Mets go out there and have a good year, man. I don't want to get my hopes up with them either because they always rip my heart out. But it would be nice. They've had an active offseason.
Yeah. Yep.
And Tiana says, moment of the season, laugh my ass off. Oh, the clown show? Tiana, I appreciate you for being here. Thank you.
Hilarious.
And they're showing I guess they're showing how they made up the field before the game due to the snow. Oh, and Irish says, Chris, the Giants, Kevin, here in New York, I didn't know they still had a team. Yep, we've got clown uniforms and everything. It's really great. Bringing the clowns.
Quote from Major League. The Indians? Right here. I didn't know they still had a team. Yeah, we have uniforms and everything. It's really great.
Major League is probably my favorite. It might be not that it's the best sports movie, but it's probably my favorite sports movie.
It is mine.
As Cooper's going to take it from the 3, he's going to try to pop it to the outside, and he's pushed that bounce at about the 27. 8:03 to go here in the first. First and 10 for the Giants.
Huge return for the Giants all the way out to the 27. The sun is shining here on Soldier Field in Chicago, or whatever it's called now. That's not really Soldier Field
It's
anymore.
not called Soldier Field anymore?
I think it is, but it's not Soldier Field. The Soldier Field, I remember, had that terrible turf and it was concrete. And yeah, there's Fromm getting a good look at him. He's like, yeah, I can't wait to get in there and get my turnovers in today.
And they're coming out with the Wildcat again, which I don't blame them.
Do you blame them?
Saquon Barkley will take the snap. He'll take it. He's going to turn. He's going to fake the handoff to Booker. He's going to keep it. Had a nice lead blocker. Was able to cut it to the inside as he picks up about 6. 7:55 to go here in the first.
Yep. So
And
look at the Giants. They're
What do you
like
say,
the
man?
hell of Glennon and the hell of Fromm. We're going to Barkley be the quarterback. You might as well do that every play.
If Tony could play, I even said it on Twitter last week. I'd prefer that he played, and they played exclusively Wildcat.
Look at these receivers today. Pharaoh Cooper, David Sills, and Alex Bachman.
It's the practice squad and Kenny Golladay. That's what our core is today. 2nd and 5. Sean says, step right up, folks. The circus is open. Here we have our blind giraffe. Step right up for a change. The spot, Joe Judge, the clown, in charge of it all. And here we go. Giants are going to hand off under center, and good run there by Booker. He got the first down. He got 5.
Sills having some words with the dude there. Guy's like, are you even an NFL player? Sills is like, huh? Who are you? That's, I think, what he said to David Sills. Who the hell are you? There's probably a lot of Bears going up to the Giants going, who the hell are you?
Who is this guy?
Who is this? You're not even in my program.
1st and 10, and they are leaving Glennon under center.
Oh, God. Handoff again.
I think they got Penny. No, maybe it's Booker still in the backfield. He'll take the snap. He's going to turn and give up the middle for Booker, and he'll spin forward for another 4. The Giants have ran the ball. I don't even know. Don't even throw for the rest of the game.
That's what I'm saying. Let them be like the Patriots who threw the ball 3 times.
Yeah.
The
Because they're
entire
running the ball
game.
effectively. 2nd and 6. 6:23.
Washington in the red zone. Up 7-0.
Who's in the red zone?
Washington.
Nice. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Let's go Washington.
Soigné says, I'm at a sports bar here in Chicago, and I feel like the loneliest man on earth. I'm going home at halftime. I don't blame you, Soigné, but thank you for popping in, man. Here we go. Glennon takes the snap under center, gives to Barkley. Nowhere to go there. Lost about a yard probably. Maybe got back to the line. It'll be 3rd and about 6 or 7.
If you're the Tampa Bay just tied it up. If you're the Bears, there's no way you don't put extra men in the box. There's no way you don't just play man coverage and bring up 8 men in the box and make this dude beat you. There's just no way. Don't ever let the Giants run. If Glennon beats you, you tip your cap. These guys ain't going to get open.
The same thing happened last game, I think, or maybe it was the game before, where we were running the ball really well the first couple of drives, and then they made the change. They put men in the box, and they started killing us. Glennon out of the gun here from his own 41, takes the snap, drops back, double pump. He gets crushed, and the Giants will have to punt.
And three pass attempts, 2 sacks, a fumble lost, and an interception. 3 dropbacks.
Glennon has been sacked on 66% of his dropback, and he's got a turnover on 66% of his dropback.
Yes. At least he held on to the ball.
He almost fumbled that one.
He did. He almost fumbled the snap.
My God. T, thank you very much. Be positive. All we need is 5 field goals to take the lead. There you go, T. I like where your head's
If
at.
anybody can get us 5 field goals, it's great. Let's watch Riley Dixon here from the 32. Let's see where this punt goes.
And here's the punt by Riley Dixon. It bounced at the 31. They'll field it at the 22. So the Giants get a lucky bounce. And they'll tackle him down at about the 20. Where did he punt it from?
He punted it from our 32, and it bounced at their 32.
So 36 yards in the air.
In the air, yeah. Now, he did get the bounce. There's a flag, so he probably ends up being about 43 yards, but we all know that was a terrible kick.
36 yards in the air for
the ball bounced 6 yards in front of the receiver. That's how short of a kick that was.
Block in the back, so it will be a penalty on the Bears. It'll back them up a little bit. 4:32 to go here in the first. As Blake says on the bright side, we're consistent. Thanks, Joe Judge.
That's very true. We do have a lot of consistency here. This is very true.
consistently shitty. But thank you.
I'll tell you what, this is hurting the over though. The Giants' offense is hurting the over, and not in our favor.
Well, what was the over? Was 36 or 36.5 or whatever it was?
Yeah,
it might go over because the Giants are just going to keep handing them points.
It could be.
And Don Lito says, "Can we forfeit?"
I would love to. I'd love to forfeit.
Let's go to the Jets. The Bucks just scored.
Yes. Somebody said that the 70s at least they had a good punter. From what I understand, the 70s, the Giants actually had a good defense. They had really good linebackers. Even the 70s, they had Harry Carson. They had Brad Van Pelt. They had good defensive players. George Martin was a really good defensive player. Giants actually had somewhat of a defense in the 70s. They just had zero offense. We have no pass rushers whatsoever. Nothing intimidating on defense. Like I said, we're a bend but don't break type of defense. We're not aggressive. We don't get to the quarterback, and the offenses. I don't remember the Ron Pisarcik, Craig Morton days, but I'll be honest, I don't think that it could be worse than what we're watching now.
I think this offense is as bad as it gets.
I don't think it could be worse. This is just it's. I'm surprised Galladay's playing. And I'll be honest, if I was Kenny Galladay, I might just say, I'm hurt. I'm not playing. I wouldn't blame any of these guys. I would not blame one of these guys if they said, you know what, the hell with this. I'm done. I quit. I wouldn't want to play for this clown. The way they get embarrassed week in and week out.
It's been a long year, man.
They don't want to play either. You think it's tough for us to come on and cover the Giants? That's easy. We're not out there getting our brains beat in and getting embarrassed every week. It's got to be rough. It's got to be rough for a football. It's got to be rough knowing when you go to you lost. It's got to be enough. It's got to be tough knowing you're already defeated when you get in the ballpark, knowing you have no chance to win.
Yep.
They know they have no chance.
You're not playing a good team. You're playing a bad team.
Right. It don't matter who you play, though. They know they have no chance of winning.
Yeah. Darren says, Chris, you or Bando could do a better job of quarterback than what we've got. I don't know about that.
I don't know about that either, but I don't know if we could do worse than those first three dropbacks.
Oh, by the way, you said you haven't seen the
Oh, here it is. This is what I was talking about.
You got the mother bucket, the father bucket. They made a baby bucket.
I was talking about the Super Bowl 21. How that's one of my fondest memories of Madden, and there it is. Yeah, they had a baby.
Yeah, they showed that in the documentary. It was hysterical.
Yeah.
And Charlie, man, thank you so much for the 99-cent donation. Charles says Joe Judge, the type of guy to walk on his wife cheating and politely wait for them to finish. Oh God.
Well, you might have to go to the tape. Yeah. Might have to go to the tape on that one.
I gotta go look at the tape. I'll be right back, babe. I gotta go look at the tape.
I'm gonna take a timeout right there.
Oh God. Brandon says, I just started watching. I think we're throwing the game. And honestly, if we are, I'm fine with that. Get the picks, man. Good point, Chris. Bears suck.
I'll be honest. I don't think we're throwing a game. This is just how bad we are.
Yeah, I just think we're
this bad.
We're that bad. I don't think we're throwing anything.
We're getting a turnover on this drive, though. I feel it.
Dalton takes the snap, gives to Montgomery. Giants get good pressure there as Lorenzo Carter again with a 2-yard. Carter's looking to get paid, man. It'll be 2nd and 12.
Who the hell is this Lorenzo Carter guy, and where the hell he been for the whole season outside of last month?
He's looking to get that contract. Formula Fitness says 60% of our draft picks better be O-line. You're preaching to the choir there.
Yes.
And Formula Man, thank you very much. 4:04 to go here in the first. Here's Dalton coming out in the shotgun, empty backfield, 4 wide set, trips to the left. He'll take the snap, drops back to pass, clean pocket. Now he's flushed out. Rolling out to the right, trying to buy time. He's just going to get rid of this one. It'll be 3rd and 11.
That would have been the best pass from Glennon through all day right there. We would have been able to throw an incompletion. It would be nice. Glennon hasn't.
You know what we got to do for the rest of the game? Every time Glennon does not turn the ball over, it increases his completion percentage. He doesn't even need to complete the ball. Yes. Every drop back where he doesn't turn it over will increase his. I
agree. Yes. Even when he gets sacked, it increases his.
So far today he's 33% because on
that's
one of
right.
his 3 drop backs he hasn't turned it over.
Giants gonna get that turnover right here though. I feel it.
Dalton out of the gun, drops back to pass. Giants send a blitz, and he's going to just get it off. They'll pick up about 3 or 4. Giants will force him to punt.
All right. It's kind of like a turnover. They'll get the ball back. Bears are like good. Bears are like kick it back to them. This is our best offense, is our defense. Just kick the ball back to them. They'll give it back to us in good field position.
3:32 to go. Giants trail 14-0. Blake says, I feel like Joe Judge beefed up the list of injuries as another excuse. If anything, he's proved he's a liar, so I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, he's a snake oil salesman.
I don't know. Maybe. We've just been banged up with injuries all year.
Joe Judge been banged up in the head all year. The guy's an idiot.
Bears set to punt it away. And we'll see if we could block it. That's our best chance. Punch away.
Almost.
Yeah, we almost did. They'll field it at the 42. Cooper to the 50, to the 45, all the way up to the other. Giants are in enemy territory, up to the Bears.
Wow, look at that. So if we turn it over now, at least the Bears will be in their own territory.
Sacred Dust says, any thoughts on switching back to the 4-3 defense? I mean, that's going to be dependent on who, if we do bring it in. If we keep Graham, I don't think anything changes.
We got a penalty.
Yep, it's going to be on the Giants. So
knock us back. Now we're not in enemy territory anymore.
But yeah, if we keep Graham, I think the scheme obviously stays the same. If we move on, maybe you bring in a guy that wants to play a 4-3. We don't play exclusively a 3-4. But we play a little 4-3, more so 3-4. But it would be dependent on the defensive coordinator that comes in here.
Glennon is the perfect face for this offense, Chris. He is the perfect face. Just a goofy, downtrodden bozo. And I said before, Joe Judge is built like a pear. He's the fruit of a loom on the sideline, man. He is a big pair of underwear, Joe Judge. Because, the fruit of loom, they got the fruits, and Joe Judge is definitely built like a pear. One of them narrow shoulder guys that just gets out in the waist, just gets like this. Yeah, he's a pear. Yeah, he's just a big.
I can see that.
He's just a big pair of underwear with the big skid mark right down the middle of it. That is Joe Judge. If I've ever.
Someone says, I think the players have quit on Judge. How about I actually don't. I don't think the players. I just think our players stink right now. We have so many injuries. Like Lorenzo Carter doesn't look like he's quit. He's playing his ass off. I just don't think we're good. We're bad.
Well, Carter got to play for that contract, man. You get those incentives at the end of the year. Let me put this fresh in her head. He's like, Mara's a fool. Yeah. So I might get me 5 years, $70 million if I play good for 3 games, and I can go take the rest of my career off.
I just think we suck.
We're terrible.
We're just bad. Big Daddy says 60 years. This is the worst season in Giants history. It's up there. I still think the 2017 season, especially when you factor in that the Eagles won the Super Bowl and the fact that we benched Eli Manning for Geno Smith and we went into that year with Super Bowl expectations. I still think the 2017 season is worse.
I didn't go into 2017 with high expectations. As a matter of fact,
I think the general, like the
ESPN. I think I looked at 2016 and thought it was an aberration. I thought that offense was terrible. And I thought we beat up on a very weak schedule and barely squeaked by those teams. And when we lost to Dallas in the beginning of that's when my first video, it's not on my page anymore, but that was the first video. I remember I was going to lunch. I was walking down the street and I made a video about what I think the Giants should trade Odell Beckham at this point because this team is going nowhere. I knew it after week 1 of that season. And Beckham didn't even play, but I'm like, they should because he had the ankle problem. And I did not like the Evan Ingram pick at all. And I just remember saying this team's not going to be good. And little did I know it would end up being 3-13. But Jesus,
this is close. If it's not as bad, it's just close. It's close.
I think this is the worst season that I've ever seen because I actually did have pretty high expectations for this team. The way they finished
higher expectations for this team than the 2017 team.
Well, I mean, I think about the same. I just expected them to get better. I didn't expect the team to get worse.
Yeah, and as Barkley's going to go up right guard, he gets about 8. It'll be 2nd and 2.
It's hard to envision adding $100 million with a cornerback and a wide receiver, getting a number 1 wide receiver and getting your all-pro running back this year in a second season under these guys with a full off season, and to think that they'd be worse than 6-10 is just extremely disappointing for me. It really was. Yeah. 2017, I thought the offense was already done. I could see it in 2016. It wasn't very good. The 2017 defense was disgraceful. That was embarrassing. But
yeah, they quit.
They did.
2nd and 2 for the Giants here at their own 40. And a good run again by Barkley. He was able to find the hole, picks up 5 to the 45, first down Giants.
2 things. Number 1, the Giants are stupid for not running every play. And the other thing is the Bears are stupid for not putting 8 men in the box. They're just I mean, there's no reason to not make Mike Glennon throw the ball.
Yeah. And Charlie says, if you want to watch a good team, watch the Rangers up 3-0 on the defending Stanley Cup champs. Good for your sanity. Maybe
Yeah, Rangers are good, man. Rangers are good.
Maybe I will get into the Rangers after football season.
Rangers are freaking good.
Here's Glennon. Glennon under center. Booker in the backfield. Takes the snap. Gives to Booker. Nowhere to go there. He'll get, push forward. Maybe got a yard.
It's funny. I just saw Travis Kelce celebrating a touchdown. Just thinking Travis Kelce said he wasn't impressed with Alabama on the other night because they only beat Cincinnati 27-6. He went to Cincinnati. And I just have to laugh because I'm like, Alabama didn't even try in that game. Alabama used that as a tune-up. They didn't even play, and they beat Cincinnati by 3 touchdowns. But he's not impressed. I'm like, that shut up. My God. Alabama didn't even need to play hard. And they were flat, and they won by 3 touchdowns.
That was a horrible game. Sills in motion here from the 46. Glennon under center, turns, gives, and the Giants will push forward for about 2. It'll be 3rd and 7 at the 48. Scott says Joe Judge is worse than Ray Handley.
Yeah, I agree. And it's Pear Boy. Hi, Pear.
Talking Eco says, I'm not even watching and we're already losing. Yeah. Well, I mean, what'd you expect? David says, we lost 3 legends on TV, John Madden, Betty White, and now Dan Reeves. Hey. Yeah, Reeves was the first coach I grew up watching the Giants with in 93.
They took it off the board, Chris. I was just going to say the Jets scored a touchdown, but they took it off the board.
Well, it means they're close.
Yeah.
But yeah, Reeves was the first coach I grew up watching with the Giants. But yeah, I was sad when I saw that.
Turned that team around in 93. That's for sure.
Glennon takes the snap out of the gun and again drops back. Wow, what a play by! How did he get that off?
I have no idea.
What the hell? I got to see a replay. They got 5 yards. It's still 4th down, but what a play!
What was that? Did he pitch that out or did he?
It looked like he shoveled it to his left hand, I think. No, he was able to pitch it to Booker.
Wow. I was pretty motivated by Glennon as he gets ripped to the ground.
Look at Glennon.
Glennon should go with his left hand more often.
And let's see. Let's catch up. Yuri says, I know what free agent we are probably going to get, Cordell Patterson. Well, he's got ties to Judge. If Judge is back, I suppose it's possible. I doubt it. He's probably going to command a decent amount of money, being that he's been good this year. But people were talking about that this year, going into the season, because of his ties to Judge, and Judge always loved him for special teams. But maybe
now they are saying the Jets scored a touchdown in the chat. So I saw it was 13-7, then it said 7-7. But I guess
that's good. We want the Jets to win.
Yes.
Don Vito says Jameis to New York in the rumor mill. I don't know where you've heard that, Don.
He'd be a backup. He'd be a good backup. He would be.
No, he's a good. No, Jameis Winston, I think, would be the starter, if I'm being honest. If it was
really?
Winston has 14 touchdowns, 3 picks this year, but I don't know how we're going to fit it in the budget. Winston, to me, is going to get a decent amount of money next year. I mean, depending on, if he can, prove that he's healthy.
Yeah.
But I haven't heard that rumor.
Yeah.
T says 4-3 defense. We need the 8-7. Oh, wait. T, thank you very much. Vin says really stems from Mara being way too old school.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, in terms of the team being bad. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it for sure. The team hasn't adapted. That's for damn sure. Ron says, I'm not seeing the game today. Who are the bodies on the O-line today? I'll let you know next snap, but it's a bunch of crappy bodies. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah. There's Gettleman.
Gettleman's calm. We'll get back to him. Andrew Thomas is out there, but it's a bunch of crappy bodies, but I'll let you know when they come back. Entertainer Sports Burner says, I was looking to skip the game, but I got to support the goats of YouTube. Thank you for all that you do, fellas. I heard the game was bearable. Good play on words there.
Very nice.
Thank you very much, man.
It's really unbearable, but.
And Arthur says the incentives to the players from John Mara, he's giving them the privilege to change the gas for the fountain soda machines. Once a Giant, always a Giant.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I will give you the starting, the offensive line when it comes back. If the Giants are even going for this, I don't know if they are.
Yeah. Somebody said the Jets suck. The Jets are better than we are.
Jets are competing.
Jets are actually competitive. Jets can actually score points, which is pretty amazing.
All right, so Skur's out there. They're showing him right now as he's been out there.
Showing him.
Yeah. Skur's out there.
I'm going to go for it here on 4th down. Why not?
So it'll be
I would run Saquon on the Wildcat again.
Now they're going to punt.
That makes sense. I always love when Joe Judge brings his offense out there and then tries to fool him. Let's see if Riley can pin him inside the 30.
Skura, Price. I don't know. Price is obviously not playing. Skura.
Down
Hernandez.
14-0, Chris. We're 4-11, 4th and 3 for the 47. Let's punt. This guy's an idiot.
Yep, I would have went for this. 4th and 3 here at the
There's no
Bears.
reason not to.
Giants will punt. Punts away. And Dixon actually has a good punt here. He pins him inside. Wow. Jackson actually had a good I'm sorry, Dixon actually had a good punt. They pin him inside the 10.
Wow.
That's
that was actually pretty good. They're giving him 5. He's like, they're like, yeah, it's about time, buddy.
And Scott says Kate and Rooney Mara would be better owners. Yeah, because they just stay out of it. Just sign the checks. Kevin says the really sad part is that Getty has mismanaged drafts and left this team so devoid of talent that they won't be respectable for another 3 to 4 years. I hope
we're not in a good spot. I can tell you that.
We're not in a good spot. I hope not. But if I had to make a bet, I'd probably say you're right. But the good thing is in football, if you get the right guy in here, it can turn quick.
Yeah, it's true.
Dalton out of the gun, Mooney in motion. As Dalton will roll out to the right, buying time with the legs, able to check it down. Good coverage there by the Giants. It'll be 2nd and 10. Incomplete.
Good coverage by the Giants is right. One thing you should never do as a defensive end or a pass rusher is leave your feet. I know you're trying to bat the ball. You just go after them. I always feel like when you leave your feet, you're vulnerable. The quarterback can get away from you if you leave your feet. Just go after the quarterback.
And Orphanage DeGrom says, I don't know how, but we are up 14-7 on the Bucs somehow. Keep it up, man. Jets. Let's go. Dalton out of the gun, Mooney in motion. He'll take the snap. He's going to give it to Montgomery. Montgomery up the middle, tries to scoot to the right.
Bradbury in there on the tackle.
3rd and 7.
Yep. Well, how we got him where we want him. You know, Andy Dalton can turn that ball over too, but if we're going to get on the scoreboard, it's going to have to be from our defense. Our offense ain't doing anything out there. I would just run Barkley in the Wildcat. Maybe Patrick Graham should go out there and quarterback. Yeah. Philadelphia scored a touchdown, 10-7 Washington.
3rd and 6. And Alex, get to you next, man. 3rd and 6 here. Big play here for the Bears as they're looking to pick up the first down here in Giants territory. Shotgun formation, empty backfield here for Dalton from the 13. It's a 5-wide set. Giants showing blitz. 4 on the play clock. Dalton takes the snap. Giants come with 4. Drops back, throws it up deep down the sideline. And good coverage there by the rookie as he was able to break it up. And it'll be 4th and 6. Good job by the Giants. Aaron Robinson on the coverage.
And McKinney got over there as well. And Leonard Williams with a good pressure. So the Giants hold. And we should get pretty decent field position here. It was good coverage by Aaron Robinson. And McKinney almost had his 6th interception of the year. He got his hands on it there.
That was a great job by Aaron Robinson.
Yep, it was.
He was all over Mooney, never committed the penalty, had his back to the ball. I mean, he could have made it, turned his head, but didn't commit the penalty. Good job by Robinson.
Yep.
Bears are going to have to punt it here. 4th and 6, 13:54 to go here in the 2nd.
Punting from their own end zone. So can't wait to see our offense again.
We might have got a roughing the punter there. We ran into the kicker. We'll see.
Unless they got a piece of it. That was a bad kick.
Out of bounds at around midfield. Giants will start. No flag. Alex says, I cannot wait to hear what Mara says in the press conference. Hopefully he says, I'm selling the team. You could hope, but it ain't happening. True Story says, would you trade down both picks to get more picks? I mean, it's all circumstantial. Depends who's there. You know, it really does. It depends who's there. And
I wouldn't trade them both. I
probably wouldn't. No,
but not both of them. I don't want to keep pushing back and getting less and less talent when you're drafting top 5. You really don't want to.
It's not going to happen. We might trade back once. We're not trading back twice.
Yeah.
In the first round. But I'd be open to trading back once if the right deal presented itself.
Yep.
Blake says DJ could be good, not just not with us. And Bad Dog and me were talking about that about 30 minutes after the stream last night.
Yes, we were.
That. We both agree that if Jones goes to the right team, he could be good in the NFL.
Yep.
I just don't think it's going to be here.
Exactly. It's not with this situation, but yeah, he goes to the right team. He definitely could be good.
He says he was the number 2 rated passer through week 4 and was on pace for 5,800 total yards and NFL record. Small sample, I know. I think Jones could be successful. Like every other player that leaves our team, if he's put in the right situation, I think Jones could look a lot better than he does here. I'll say that.
Yep. I agree.
And Meatman, thank you, being a member for 24 months. Says, sup, boys. Hope you guys had a happy new year. Bright side of our future is that is that this has to be rock bottom, and there is no way to go then up. Don't
You
ever
would
say
think,
that.
but
Whenever
we
we
say
get to rock bottom, it gets lower.
it gets lower. The rocks continue to sink. We still haven't touched that bottom yet. But the bright news for the new year is this season's almost over. So that's the bright spot.
Yep.
And the April's always good. The weather starts getting nice. The days get longer. We got the draft. That's always a fun weekend. That's just something we look forward to. It's always fun.
Yeah. Pip named Slickback says someone mentioned it earlier today. Trevor Lawrence is very overhyped. I watch SEC and ACC football. He's a very reckless thrower. He has a lot of work to do. Well, listen, I don't get to watch the Jaguars. I've seen the Jaguars, I think twice this year, maybe on prime time. I watched both those games. Just from a physical skill standpoint, Trevor Lawrence has what you want. I'll say that right now. The guy's got a rifle. He could fit it into tight windows. But again, I don't get to watch him on a weekly basis. I do know his team is absolute trash.
Yes.
And he was not helped out by Urban Meyer. That much I know. I do still think he could be a really good quarterback in the NFL.
Yeah. Well, some people are just going to hate on Trevor Lawrence. I don't know why, but they will.
Giants will break the huddle. Soldiers in there as well for somebody that was asking me about the offensive line. Is hand off to Barkley. Barkley's going to get 10, and he'll get a first down up to the Bears 45. The Giants have run the ball really well.
They have run the ball well today.
I mean, they've been able to pretty much at will.
And
Sean, thank you for being a member for 14 months. Says, Happy New Year's, fellas. Always fun when the Rangers are outscoring the Giants. Oh, my God. Neil and Linderbaum, please. I would love that. I would love that.
Yes, me too. He told Barkley, get back out there. Run some Wildcat. Devontae Booker and Barkley out there. Barkley is going to run the Wildcat. No? Yes?
And he is. Yep. They're going to motion Glennon out
Oh,
wide.
I'm sure Glennon's a threat in the passing game.
He is tall. He's got a long neck.
But we don't have any wide receivers. You might as well line them up.
Barkley's going to run it. And again, this works. Barkley spins, wins, picks up 8, 9. This is working today.
Just freaking run Barkley out of the Wildcat. He don't even need to throw the ball. He can't be worse than Glennon at quarterback.
So that's the third time they've tried this, and every time it seems like they get at least 5 yards.
Yeah.
So it'll be 2nd and 1. And a Pip named, and now Barkley goes back to the, hopefully they're just subbing him out.
He's fine. He was coming out in the last play, and they said, go back out there.
Okay.
I think
2nd and 2. And a Pip named Slickback says, the guy doesn't process I'll read it when I can. Under center here from the 37, 2nd and 2. Glennon turns, gives to Booker. Booker stumbles for, gets the first to the 35.
Good job. Good balance by Booker to get the first down that time.
Got 2. First down, Giants. Slickback says the guy doesn't process the game quickly enough and stares people down a lot. He had the same problems back at Clemson. The Andrew Luck comparison was all hype.
Yeah. Well, I watched Trevor Lawrence at Clemson. I didn't see any issues at all there. I saw a very capable quarterback that played in one of the best conferences, won a national championship, and was rightfully so the number 1 pick in the draft. He's on a terrible team. He had one of the worst coaches you could have a kid have in the NFL, in Urban Meyer. And I'd like to give him more than 1 season.
Yeah, I still think he's going to be good.
I do too.
I remember, and Booker up the middle for 2. I remember watching him in that national championship game, not his last year in college, the year before, when he played, I think it was Alabama, right?
Yeah, they smoked Alabama that game.
And I mean, the way he played in that game, based on going up against that Alabama defense, I was thoroughly impressed.
Yeah, he'll be fine. You got to give him more than a year.
Yeah.
If he's like this in year 3, then yeah, you could say, oh, he's a bust. But I can't after a few games.
Allen like shit too his first 2
Who
years.
did?
Josh Allen. 2nd and 7 gives to Booker. Booker up the middle. He'll pound forward for 3. It'll be 3rd and 4. Now, Andrew Luck definitely had a lot more initial success. I'll say that. Yeah. And Andrew Luck is one of the greatest quarterbacks I've ever seen. It's just that he had no support with that Colts team.
And Peyton Manning was terrible his first couple of years in the league, too.
Yeah, 3rd and 4. Vince says, Nick's got to get me a win. Needs something good. Yeah, they play at 3 today. Hopefully they get a win. We need it. We're 2 games under. Graham Gano warming up there for a field goal attempt. He's all too familiar with that.
This has got to be 4-down territory.
Glennon under center gives to Booker, and Booker does a good job there, cutting it to the left. First down, Giants to the 24.
I can't believe the Bears haven't brought men up to the line of scrimmage to stop this. The Giants have been able to run the ball pretty much at will today, whether it's been Booker, whether it's been Barkley, whether it's been Barkley out of the Wildcat. I mean, this is kind of what they did last year. with this offensive line. We were talking about this last night too, Chris, how they didn't run block at all this year, but in this game, they seem to be run blocking pretty well.
They run 6 plays on the drive. All 6 of them have been runs. And here comes Glennon. They got a jumbo package in. I formation, takes the snap, gives to Barkley. This time the Bears crowd the line, but Barkley still does a good job to find a way to get 2. It'll be 2nd and 8.
I like that run by Barkley too. This is something that, I've said I feel like he could do a better job of his, don't dance behind the line of scrimmage. Just put your shoulders down, get a couple yards. Because 2nd and 8 is much better than 2nd and 12. I feel like Barkley's done a good job. I felt like he was doing that last week too. It seemed like he was more, quick to the hole, which you like to see. But he has definitely looked, he's looked pretty good today.
2nd and 8 here for the Giants from the 23. Look at Barkley spinning out of a tackle. He should have lost 5. Instead, he loses 1. It'll be 3rd and 9.
Yeah. That one reminded me of Barry Sanders. That crap happened to Barry Sanders pretty much his whole career.
This offensive line, and I know I don't want to rag on them because they've done a good job overall today, but my God, Barkley was hit as soon as he grabbed the ball 5 yards in the backfield.
Well, that's what's going to happen. The Bears are going to start sending run blitzes and extra men, and why wouldn't you? Make Glennon Beach, he can't throw the ball. Every time he's dropped back, he's gotten sacked, except for the one time when he was able to pitch it the hell away. Or he turned over once, he threw a pick.
3rd and 10 here from the 24. Glennon takes a low snap. They're going to run on 3rd and 10. Shows you how much confidence they have in their quarterback. And Barkley's able to power forward for about 5. It'll be 4th and 5.
Yeah, Joe Judge playing for that championship in his fantasy football league, trying to get Graham Gano them points.
I don't understand that call. You got nothing to lose. Who cares if he throws a pick? Just throw it.
Because he's an idiot. He's such a wuss. He is the most conservative marshmallow-ass coach in the league. He is a marshmallow.
I don't understand the call.
He is mushed baby food, this guy.
Granted, he's not calling the plays. I get it, but I don't get it. I don't get the call. Snap, hold, kick is good. 14-3. Kyle says, wow, they are really about to get shut out by the Bears. Well, that didn't happen.
No.
But they're not going to score many points. 14-3, 7:45 to go here in the second.
Yeah. Irish
says East Rutherford is a sinkhole. There is no saying how low we can go. We are below the sewers now.
It's true.
And Nicky, man, thank you for being a member for 11 months. He says, had my second Christmas yesterday. Got my Color Rush McKinney t-shirt and Alabama Amari Cooper t-shirt. Glad I can't watch and can only listen to the game. Yeah, it's a horror show, Nicky, man. But Merry Christmas to you. Happy holidays. And thank you so much for being such a great supporter on the channel. He says Neil was 390 pounds in high school. Yeah, that's what a lot of people talk about. Like the Mekhi Becton thing. They worry about that with Neil as well, how he's so big. Is he a guy that's going to have injuries in the NFL? And a lot of people have talked about that. He's 6'7". He's like 360. Weight fluctuation similar to Becton. It's a fair concern, I suppose. I still wouldn't be upset if they took him.
Yeah, well, it sucks, but you can't not draft the guy because you're like, what if this happens? What if that happens? I mean, any player can get hurt.
Yeah, it's a fair concern, though. Pip named Stickback says it's definitely not hate. Again, I've seen every game he played in Clemson, and the Jaguars aren't trash. He has more support than Daniel Jones. I will wait a year before I start to judge Trevor Lawrence. I'll see if they get a better head coach in there. I will wait a year before I judge Trevor Lawrence.
I have a hard time believing Jacksonville has a better support than Daniel Jones. I have a hard time believing that. That's a terrible team.
They're not good.
There's a reason they picked number 1 overall last year.
And Slickback says, no, the chapter shouldn't be closed because it's year 3, but he deserves to be criticized just like Fields and Wilson. That's not hate, it's life. Yeah, I wouldn't even criticize any of these quarterbacks yet. It's year 1. So far it's year 1. All those guys are in bad situations. Fields in a bad situation. Wilson's in a bad situation. Lawrence in a bad situation. They're all rookies. My mindset is always with rookies. I wait till year 2 till I really start to judge them, especially if they're in a bad situation.
Yeah, I can't be harsh on Trevor Lawrence. Like a bad coach. Really bad coach. I said before the season started, Urban Meyer will not get out of the year. He will not make it through the year. He didn't. It was a terrible situation. And if I'm not mistaken, they drafted ATN in the first round. He tore his knee up, right? He didn't play this year, did he?
Yeah, ATN got hurt before the year started.
So, I mean, I don't know.
7:45 to go here in the second. 14-3 Bears. Cano set to kick it away.
Trevor Lawrence hasn't played well this year, though. Don't get me wrong. It's not like the guy has played well. He hasn't.
And NY Giants 26 got you next, man. Here's the kick by Gano. And the Bears are going to field this at about the 12. They'll get a running head start to the 20, to the 25, and tackle down at about the 27. 7:40 to go here in the second.
Yep. 14-3. Real barn burner here.
NY Giants 26 says, do the Giants not like Isaiah Wilson? A report came out this week that they
hate him.
Yeah, they don't.
They hate him.
Rob Sale was very, very clear with his criticism of Isaiah Wilson. Don't expect to see Isaiah Wilson play for the Giants.
No.
Annotated Talking Sports Burner says, please don't bring this clown back. I'm begging. I'm assuming to Joe Judge.
Yeah, Judge.
And Dalton coming out in the gun. He's got Montgomery to his right, takes the snap, play action, 3-step drop. He'll check it down to Montgomery, and he'll get about 7. It'll bring up second and short. 7:33 to go.
Yeah. Bears, I mean, if you're the Bears, obviously, the Giants can't score anything. So you're going to be, I would be conservative if I was them. A lot of short, safe passes, a lot of runs. I mean, don't beat yourself. If you're Chicago, don't give the Giants any kind of field position offensively. Just continue to do that type of thing. Dalton's throwing 10 passes for 36 yards, so it's not like he's throwing the ball deep. There's no reason to take chances. The Giants can't score any points.
Yeah. And they're going to run the Montgomery up the middle. He's got a hole this time. He'll get the first down and more, all the way up to the Giants 45 as he trucks forward. 6:57 to go.
Montgomery running hard today. Good run there, and clock continues to move.
And Vince says, no Pro Bowl for McKinney, disrespectful. I didn't see the Pro Bowl roster, but I am surprised he didn't make it. He's had a good year for the Giants. I mean, if there was anybody on this team that was going to make it, I would assume it would have been him.
Yeah.
Andrew Thomas, of course, missed time. Otherwise, I would have said maybe him, but he missed time.
Nope.
Here's Dalton coming out in the shotgun here from their own 45 that gives to Montgomery. Montgomery tries to turn the corner, and he'll stumble forward for about 5. It'll bring up second and 5 here. 6:21 to go.
Another good run there for Montgomery. Again, that's what the Bears are going to do. I can't see them doing anything foolish. Just for the simple fact, like I said, the Giants getting 14 points of their own or 2 touchdowns of their own, that's not happening. If they're going to win, it'd be because of their defense making a big play. So you just play safe. It makes sense when you're up 14-3. It doesn't make sense to be conservative when you're down 14-3, but that's our stupid head coach.
Shotgun here, second and 5 from their own 49. Dalton out of the gun. He's got Montgomery to his right. Giants with a 4-man front. Takes the snap. He'll fake it to Montgomery. Drops back. There is some pressure. Dalton's going to buy some time with the legs. He's going to push forward for about 3. That'll bring up third and short.
Now, Lorenzo Carter in on that as well, but it is Glennon did a good job. Dalton did a good job of getting away from the pressure. Not the most elusive guy, but he had a guy right down the middle of the seam. He missed him wide open. Whoever 17 was running right down the middle of the seam. There's nobody there. There was 2 safeties back there. I didn't see this. I didn't see Bradbury back there, but it did look like he had a guy initially down the middle.
Yeah, if he
threw it early, he had him.
Yeah. 5:07 to go. 3rd and 2 from the Giants 48. Dalton out of the gun gives to Montgomery. Montgomery will run it off the left side for 4 and a first down. Leo Williams on the tackle.
Yep, makes sense.
Thomas says we should put Glennon at wide receiver. His neck is in the end zone from anywhere on the field. In fact, that's the closest thing we are to scoring a touchdown. Maybe that's what they should do, Tom. We have put him at wide receiver, actually.
We have.
NY Giants 26 says, what's the point of bringing him here then? Well, I think I think the Giants tried to take. I'm not mad at the Giants for bringing Isaiah Wilson in. They took a flyer. And
it didn't cost them anything.
Didn't cost them anything. They said, we'll take a shot. And obviously, they haven't been impressed with him.
Right.
And they're going to run a flea flicker here. Dalton drops back, looks left, throws left, got a man down the sideline, caught at the 25. It's Bird, and he'll push forward to the 21.
Oh, so much for the Bears being conservative there.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, if you saw the flea flicker, they actually threw the ball like 20 yards down the field. They didn't throw it 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage into the running back's feet. So that's really the way you're supposed to run that play.
Yeah, that worked. That worked well as they tricked. I think it was who was on covers. Oh, he was coming out of the backfield. It was kind of like a wheel route.
Yep.
Mike says, honestly, we should just get the hell off the field. We're not good, man.
No.
Here's
Not an
Dalton
NFL team.
from the 21. He'll throw, and good job there by Bradbury to break that up. It'll be second.
Yeah, that was close to going the other way. I mean, another split second. Bradbury would have broke on that a split second. He was headed for 6. And again, that's even though the Bears just ran a flea flicker. Like I said, if you're the Bears, I don't think you want to take a lot of chances like that where you're throwing across the field, where you're going to allow a guy to make a big play on the ball. I mean, Bradbury really broken that well. Like I said, if it was a split second sooner, and Dalton knows it, Dalton's like, "Ooh, that was close. I was close to going the other way." And that's the type of thing the Giants would need to get back in this game because their offense ain't going to do it.
There's a hand to Montgomery out of the shotgun. Man, he runs hard. This guy picks up 6.
He does.
I'm impressed with Montgomery. 3rd and 4.
Buffalo up 14-5 on Atlanta. Washington was in the red zone again with 4th down, though. So I would imagine.
Well, that was actually my mistake. That was not Montgomery. That was Herbert. Khalil Herbert, the rookie running back. But still a good hard run. The Bears just overall have been running really hard today.
Yeah.
Cito says Lawrence has 9 touchdowns and 16 interceptions this year. He's bad this year.
Yeah, he's not good this year.
He's bad this year. Rookie year doesn't make a quarterback's career, but he's bad this year.
Yep.
Nobody's going to argue that.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Dalton coming out of the shotgun. He'll take the snap, drops back to pass. Steps up, tries to buy time with the legs, and he's going to run, and he'll get 2. They're going to be short of the sticks. It'll be 4th and 1.
They should go for it again. I don't know why you wouldn't. They went for it last time. It was effective. And again, man, I mean, boy, what a year Jamar Chase is having. This freaking Cincinnati turned it around real quick. Happens when you get to Joe Burrow.
Yeah, he's been great.
The Bears got to go for this. Again, they make the Giants go. If they don't make it, make the Giants go 90 yards or whatever. Washington did kick a field goal up 13-7. 3.5 to go in the second quarter there.
And the Giants with their token defensive timeout. And
there it is. And they show the clown. Get him some clown makeup and a wig, red nose. Look at that pair build. If you guys are looking to get a New Year's resolution, looking to get in shape, do not go with the Joe Judge look. Joe Judge is the before picture, so don't go with that.
Talking Eco says it's sad, but I just want a coach who can make the Giants 1-0 starting the season. They haven't won a week 1 since 2016, catching up in later weeks. We're 0-2 every week. I'll take a 1-1 start. It seems like we're 0-2 every year.
It seems like we're freaking 1-5 every year, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's funny. Maybe that's why. I'm just wondering if that's why Judge reminds Mara of Parcells. He's kind of built like Parcells. Parcells had that pair build, but Parcells was a good coach. But yeah, that's what it is. He's like, yeah, but think about it. Parcells is also like 50-something when he was built like that. Joe Judge is younger than I am, for crying out loud. Look at that. Triple sleeved, crumb cake eating 300-pound hog. Joe Judge.
And they'll run, and Montgomery will pick up the first down.
Thank God we took that time out.
That'll take us to the 2-minute warning.
And now the Bears can get some more points, 4.5.
I was going to say
65-0.
I was going to say within the 2 minutes, because every week the Giants give up some kind of points within the final 2 minutes of the first half, and looks like it'll happen again this week.
Yuppers. 65-0 and counting.
Unbelievable.
Thank God we took that timeout, too. That's what you want to do. The Bears get the second half kickoff, so you want to make sure you take that timeout right there. Don't give yourself any timeouts. But it don't matter. The Giants get the ball, they'll run it twice, and maybe throw a stupid screen pass that goes nowhere for -4.
Right there.
Right there. Take that timeout right there. Don't worry. I've had a lot of people asking me for another Joe Judge presser. Oh, he'll have the season closing presser. Don't worry. Joe Judge will be doing another season. He'll be doing the season closer, the closer on the channel. So look forward to that. Joe Judge will have another press conference at the end of the year.
What's the Jet score? Since that's just as important.
They're 14-10, I think.
I flipped over there. Let's see. Yep, 14-10. Bucks have the ball, second down, 4:27 to go in the second. I think the Jets just got a sack. So hopefully the Jets can keep that going.
Yeah. Yeah.
Texans play at 4, right?
Who?
Texans.
Oh, probably. I
That's
have
the other
no
team we want to win.
I have no idea.
I
I
think they
think
do. I'm almost positive.
at
of it.
least the Dallas Arizona game should be pretty decent. At least I got
That'd be
that.
a really good game.
Watch that later. Whoops. Mm-hmm.
I hate to see White call timeout just to give just to give up a first down. What's going on
We
there?
do it every time. We never actually make a stop. We never make a stop.
Yeah, everybody said, yeah, they do play it 4. That's what I thought. They play the 49ers, but the 49ers are playing their backup quarterback. So even though I like Trey Lance, who knows how he's going to be right now. So maybe Houston gets a win for us. We'll see.
Hopefully. And that's the other thing. I mean, what is Houston playing with? Third string quarterback. Nobody's healthy over there. They put up 41 points the other week. 41 against a pretty good team, right? So then they beat the Rams.
Yeah, they've scored 72 points in the last 2 weeks combined.
Yeah, we haven't scored 72 points in the last 2 months. So
it's crazy. We're back at it here. Bears will have it in the red zone.
There's big teddy bear out there, a guy with ski goggles. And I don't know what the hell that says on his hat. There's that guy.
Showing Fields on the sideline.
There's that guy.
Man in motion is Mooney, left to right, first to goal at the 10. Montgomery in the backfield, play action. They're going to throw. Dalton throws to the end zone, and good break up there. It'll be second to goal at the 10. Williams on the play.
Yep. He had looked like he had someone breaking across the middle of the field that was wide open. He decided to go into the ball, kind of floated. Good recovery by Williams. Got his hand in there right at the last minute.
Yeah, good job. Second and goal. See if the Giants can hold them to 3. Minute 54 to go. I figure the Bears will probably run here. They'll probably try to make the Giants.
You would think.
Maybe not.
By the way, I want to talk about timeout situations real quick here in a second. It has nothing to do with the NFL.
Oh, my God. What a horrible tackle. I think that was I think it was Williams. I'm not sure. I'd like to see the replay, but they had Montgomery for a 2-yard gain, and he completely whipped on the tackle.
Why wouldn't the Giants take a timeout right here?
I would. Who missed
They're
the
not
tackle?
going to.
No, it was McKinney.
So yesterday, I don't know if anybody watched the Rose Bowl. Can somebody explain to me why Utah walked into the locker room with 3 timeouts at the end of that game?
Why didn't the Giants call a timeout?
Right. Why didn't Utah call any timeouts at the end of that game and try to get the ball back in offense, knowing they would just need a field goal to tie? You know why? Vegas. There's a 4-point spread. That's all Vegas.
They're going to go with the 3. Bears let it tick down to a minute 10. Dalton drops back, scans the field, throws, and it's picked off in the end zone. Logan Ryan, or did they call it incomplete? They called it incomplete. I thought it was picked off. It'll be 4th and goal.
He was out of bounds, I think.
Is that what it was?
Yep. I think they pointed at the end line. I think his foot was on the end line.
No, he just dropped it.
Oh, he dropped it. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought I saw maybe he was just pointing at the ground.
I had a clear shot at a pick.
That was worth $30 million right there. Guys had a terrible year. Then again, it wasn't a terrible year for the Giants. So the Bears are going to make it 68-0 against the Giants. But we still have a minute to go, so we could easily turn it over and give the Bears more points. But we're not going to do that. We're going to run. We're going to throw we're going to run, and then we're going to let the clock run, and then we're going to throw a stupid screen pass for -3, and then we'll take a timeout, and then we'll run again and go into the locker room.
17-3 is the field goal is good. Minute 01 to go here in the second.
But seriously, I want to know why Utah didn't take those timeouts. Ohio State was down at about the 5-yard line. And if Utah uses their timeouts, they would get the ball back with a chance to tie the field goal. And they let the clock run all the way down for Ohio State to kick a field goal to win the game.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch the game, but I saw people on Twitter going crazy about it.
It makes no sense. What are you doing? To me, that was like, that's to me. And I don't believe I don't believe that games are scripted, but I'm like, that's a fix. To me, that was a fix to make sure that Ohio State did not cover the 4 points. It just didn't make any sense why you would not take a timeout there.
Yeah. I didn't watch it, but I saw
that made no sense. They lost 40. It was 45-45. There's about 40 seconds to go. They had all 3 timeouts. Ohio State ran one play. It was like 2nd down and goal. They could have taken their timeouts, got the ball back with 35 seconds to go easily. 30 seconds to go. Said they let it run all the way down. Why would you take all your timeouts into the locker room? It didn't make any sense to me.
Was Judge coaching Utah?
No, because they would have been out of timeouts. I mean, Joe Judge, if we can give him credit for one thing, he is never going to the locker room with timeouts.
Yeah, he never goes in empty-handed. We could say that for sure.
No.
Let's see what we got here. I want Kayvon Thibodeau. I don't think we're getting Kayvon Thibodeau. I think Thibodeau's going first overall.
Good.
And NY Giants 26 says 72-0 in the final 2 minutes of the first. That's crazy.
Is it that? I didn't know I thought it was 68. I thought we were down 65. But who knows about last week? I don't even remember if they did it last week or not.
And Mayank says Bad Dog and Chris should host a talk show. That'd be fun.
That would be fun.
One of these days.
Yeah, one of these days.
We'll have you guys call in and we'll talk about whatever.
Yes. Talk about the Giants.
Yeah.
Miserable.
I think these players don't take him seriously. Talking about the Giants, I don't know, man. I just think the team is horrible.
Yeah. It's horrible when it's healthy, and when it's not healthy. Ugh.
Yeah, exactly.
There he is.
Wow, man. They got Nick Foles. They got 3 quarterbacks on this team that are better than any quarterback on the Giants. Well, at least right now, better than any quarterback.
Yes. I mean, all 3 of his quarterbacks are better than anybody that's playing for us. Right?
Yeah, playing for the Giants. 17-3 Bears by 14. Minute 01 to go here in the second. And Blake, man, thank you very much. So this is what football looked like before the invention of the forward pass. This is a history lesson from King Judge. Enjoy. Kick is away, and the Giants will let this go. You got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, my God. This team is so embarrassing. Oh, my God. Every time you think they can't do anything more to embarrass this football team, they accomplish it. Farrell Cooper let the ball bounce over his head at the 3-yard line.
He walked away from it. It's a live ball and a kickoff, you dumbass. They can recover it. It's not a punt.
I thought Joe Judge was a special teams coordinator.
Oh, Joe, it's all about execution fundamentals here. They don't even catch the kickoff here.
Oh, my God.
How can John Mara possibly go sell anything about this coach coming back? It's not even the fact that, okay, they're hurt, blah, blah, blah. That is basic 101 football. Catch the kickoff. It's a live ball.
Glennon turns, gives. He might give up a safety. Booker's tackled at the 1.
Ooh, get this safety.
And the Bears use the time.
The ball came out. They're saying he was down. Bears got to use their timeouts. Why not? They'll get a touchdown.
The clock stopped. So they get stuck. He fumbled. He absolutely fumbled.
That's a touchdown. I mean, because the Bears have it's an obvious recovery in the end zone if they overturn this. Look at, what are you doing? What is this? Get away from it. And this is why I'm all over Joe Judge, because of shit like that. That cannot happen.
They're going to review this, I think. 2nd and 13.
He said forward progress was stopped. You can't review that. The Giants get a huge break. If I'm reading his lips right, I think he said forward progress was stopped, which means they blew the play dead. They got a huge break right there.
Blake says this team should travel on a short bus. Yeah.
You can't challenge forward progress. They said his forward progress was stopped there, and then the ball came out. So they must have blown the play dead. Huge break for the Giants. Not that it's going to matter.
Yeah.
All it does is saves further embarrassment. That should have been a fumble.
Yeah, without the forward progress, it certainly was a fumble. 2nd and 13 is the Bears use their first of 3 timeouts, and they gave the Giants a great spot.
Just when I think that I can't get mad at this team because they're so inept. They find a way to piss me off anyway.
Glennon under center from the 2, and the Giants commit a full start. Now they're back at the 1. Jesus! Oh my God!
If I'm glad, you know what my call is here, Chris? Seriously, drop back and throw the ball as far as you can down the field. I don't care if it gets intercepted, because Lincoln Riley. Lincoln Riley be a better punter. Riley Dixie going to kick the ball at about to hour 30.
2nd and 14 at the 1. Glennon under
Just back
center.
up and just chuck the ball down the field. Seriously.
Got Booker in the backfield. Bears looking to stuff
This
the
is
line of
safety
scrimmage.
coming
He'll
up
give
here.
safety. Oh, he was able to get out of it, I think. He just got out of it.
He did.
And Booker got back to about the half-yard line. Yeah, I'm with you on this play.
Just chuck the ball down the field.
And Sports Burner says Joe Judge looks like Penny from Shark Tale. What a job by Booker to get out of that.
Yeah.
Should have been 2 points. Derek, man, thank you very much, man. Go ahead, draft pick it on this garbage roster. He ain't doing nothing. Ned says Joe Judge just no, I ain't gonna say that, man. I ain't going that far.
No,
Ryan,
I'm not going that far either. Just get the hell out of here.
Yeah, Ryan.
You ain't gotta go, but you gotta get the hell out of here, man.
Ryan says, how could you possibly bring Joe Judge back after this? We'll see what they do in the offseason. Are they gonna review this?
Well, he got out of it.
Timeout by the Bears.
I don't unless
Well,
his knee
well,
was
maybe
down.
his knee might have hit though. Like right there. If his knee's down, that's a safety.
Well, it depends on where the ball is too. You need the other sideline angle to see where that ball was when his knee was down.
If his knee was down, it's close.
Yeah. My God. Like I said, man, it's things like that about this coach that is the problem. I understand the roster is not very talented. I get that there's backups in there. I get that Mike Glennon is just like our quarterbacks on this team right now outside of Daniel Jones don't belong in the NFL. You can't have receivers or kick returns that don't know the rules. You want to talk? That's what pissed me off. The team is unprepared. They lack fundamentals. It's not a punt, dumbass. You don't go get away from the ball and let the ball bounce at the 3 like it's a punt. You have to field that. That is a live ball.
That was horrible.
I mean, what are you doing? What goes through your head? Like, I don't need to field that.
I'm looking at the Jets game right now. Bucks just threw an incomplete. Oh, I guess they're just showing a bunch of incompletions.
It just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know how a professional football team could not know the rules about a kickoff. That is just basic, fundamental football. At any level, you should know that is every kickoff's a live ball. That's what an onside kick is. It just has to go 10 yards. You kick the ball so that you hope it bounces around. You have an opportunity to cover it. You're going to kick it as close to the 10 yards as you can because it gives you a better chance. But you can't just let the ball go unless it goes into the end zone. And that didn't used to be a rule. You actually had to field the ball in the end zone back in the day. You don't have to do that anymore, but you have to at least be aware of where the hell the ball is. If you thought it was going in the end zone, you pay attention to where the hell the ball is.
Yeah, the only thing that makes any sense is he thought that ball was clearly headed to the end zone, which he was clearly wrong.
Yeah, either way, you have to be aware of where the hell the ball is and where you are in the field.
Not a good look.
No.
All right, man. Thank you very much, man. Since he isn't throwing, Mike Glennon is getting some valuable practice reps for his future job, handing off pamphlets as a Walmart greeter.
So Joe Judge should be doing. Joe Judge is going to be one of them people putting restaurant flyers on your windshield.
Ray, I agree with you, Ray, but it was still bad. It was an error in judgment. I don't think he thought it was a punt, but it was.
But he did this. Like he waved his hands as if to say, "Get away from the ball."
Either way, it was a horrible.
It was a terrible.
It's just another embarrassing moment for the Giants.
They are reviewing this. Actually, the field reviews this. The Bears can't review it. It's under 2 minutes. So this came from upstairs.
I mean, from that angle, it looked like his knee was down in the end zone.
It's hard to tell where the ball is, though.
Yeah. Maybe they have a different angle.
Yeah, we didn't see it.
Safety. So the Giants give up 2 more points inside.
Now we've been outscored 70-0. And the Bears still have 48 seconds and a timeout.
And they're going to get good field position because they punt.
And that's because of our idiot kickoff returner that doesn't know you got to field the damn ball. Or thought the ball was going in the end zone. Whatever he was doing, it completely aloof, completely dumbassery, no awareness, no execution, no fundamentals. Nothing Joe Judge preaches. You can't allow that to happen.
Yeah. Blake says, I lived in Cleveland during the darkest days of the Browns. I used to tease Browns fans relentlessly. Honestly, this team is the worst I've seen. Yeah, for the year, I'm going to say it's not the worst because the Browns went winless and so did Detroit. But this current roster with all the injuries we have is right there. It's pretty freaking bad. 52 seconds to go here in the second.
I can't believe that Cooper let that ball hit the ground and never went back to field it. Somebody yelled at him to go get the ball. I mean, it's just like I said, it's basic football. There's not like he tried to return it and he slipped, which would have been terrible, or he bobbled it, which would have been terrible. He just let the damn ball go. And he didn't know, like I said, either he didn't know that didn't go into the end zone, or he didn't care.
Punts away. Bears are going to field this at the 30. And they'll take it from there to the 35, 30. Good coverage, actually, by the Giants in that play. They'll start at the 35. Oh, Jason says, please let this game just let us clean house on the front office. We'll see, Jason. Sports Burner says, this is embarrassing. God almighty. It's just plays like that drive me crazy. I know the team's not good. I don't expect them to win, but God, I expect you to field the kickoff. Expect you to know where you are in the field and know where the ball is on the field. That's any level of football. You should know that. That's not something that's a difficult play. We'll see if the Bears get more points here. They got two timeouts with 46 seconds to go. Dalton drops back to pass, double pumps, throws. He's got a man caught. Mooney spins out to the right, and he's going to go all the way up to the 47. You figure the Bears will use a timeout here, and they will. And
again, being outscored 70-0 in the last 2 minutes of the half. How is that possible? How is it possible that you are that bad with the clock? You're that bad on offense. You're that bad on defense. It's like they give up. It's like they stop playing.
Well, the Bears are going to score, if they score in this drive, 3 different times
in a minute.
In the last 2 minutes of the half.
In a minute, really?
Yeah, really the last minute, 3 different times.
Because we got the ball like a minute to go. So, yeah, it's like a minute and 10 seconds.
And 19 EHF says, how did the lowly Browns and Bengals get better before the Jets? Well, the Browns, the offensive line, they built properly, and the Bengals got a franchise quarterback. So that's how.
Yeah, and they got one hell of a receiver there, too, and they got a good running back, Joe Mixon.
I meant John. You didn't have to donate again, man. Giants or Jets, they got better before
right.
Both teams. But, yeah, they got Joe Burrow. I mean, that obviously helps. And the Browns built the line. Dalton takes the snap out of the gun, drops back to pass, 5-step drop, hit as he throws. And did he catch that? He did. Mooney down to the 4. The Bears should be using a timeout. They're not doing it. I guess they're going to spike it. Why wouldn't they?
They don't. I mean, they're not in any hurry here.
What a catch by Dalton.
Oh, I don't know, man. They got to review that.
I think it's a catch.
Well, I would imagine they would review it. I think that's why the Bears are running up to the line, Chris.
Oh, yeah, because if they call a timeout, they'd be able to review it easily.
It's close. I think because they ruled it a catch, it would be. It was tough to tell if that ball hit the ground. Oh. Here, it's hard to tell. He doesn't lose it. They called it incomplete.
Okay, yeah. 2nd and 10.
That's why the Bears are running up to the line of scrimmage, though. They were trying to, but they didn't even review it. They just called it incomplete. It was tough to tell if his hands were underneath there initially. Once he got control of the ball, he didn't lose it, but I think the ground helped him catch it.
Initially, yeah. Killian, man, they could be a member for 9 months. He says, what's up, boys? It's sad, hilarious, almost times with this team. Draft Charles Cross. I'll get to the rest of it in a second. Shotgun formation here for Dalton from the Giants 47. He's going to motion the wide receiver out wide left. He'll take the snap. Drops back to pass. Clean pocket. Throws over the middle. Caught. And Mooney will get him up to the 30. 24 seconds.
Now they can get up and spike it. I would imagine they'll save that timeout.
They used it.
Oh, maybe it's because Mooney was hurt. I'm surprised that they did take the timeout there. They could have ran up and spiked the ball like 19 seconds to go. They still have time, though. I mean, they could still use the entire field. They could get up and spike it, kick a field goal.
Yeah.
That would make us outscored 73-0 at the end of the first half this year.
24 seconds to go here in the second, and Killian, I'll read that at halftime.
I don't know if Bears fans are happy or not. The Bears winning these games at the end of not that the Giants is a big victory, but maybe that keeps Matt Nagy's job for another year. I don't know if that would make Bears fans happy or not.
I think he's going to be fired, but I guess it's possible.
Washington up 16-7 at halftime. That's interesting score.
Wow, I did not see that coming.
Taylor Heineke, 14 out of 17 for 170.
And here's Dalton coming out in the gun from the 30. Takes it, bakes it, drops back, checks it down, and it's dropped. 21 seconds to go.
Little alligator arms there.
It's actually probably a smart decision by Williams not to catch that.
Yeah, I think at this point, you're probably not going to try to score. You're probably not going to try to get into the end zone. I would imagine that it would be something like that. You're just going to kind of get the ball in the middle of the field, spike it, go up 22-3 at half.
Bears huddled up. 21 seconds to go here in the second. It'll be 2nd and 10 as Dalton breaks the huddle. Shotgun formation, empty backfield here from the 30, and the Giants call another defensive timeout. I think
got to make sure we get again. Joe Judge don't want to go into the locker room with them timeouts.
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. It looks like maybe they think one of the players are concussed.
Yeah, Mooney got up very sluggish, and I thought that's why they took the timeout.
So the referee,
obviously, this is a concussion thing. They're worried about it. Jets up 17-10 at halftime, but the Jets.
Let me read the rest of this. Killing says, "What's up, boys? It's sad, hilarious. Almost times with this team. Draft Charles Cross at 8 and Hutchinson at 3 or 4. Linebacker in the second round could be good. If they end up with that, if they end up with a left tackle and Aiden Hutchinson, I don't think a lot of Giants fans will be complaining on draft day. I'll tell you that right now.
No.
We'll see if we could get as high as 3 because you need the Jets and Texans to win.
Well, Jets are doing their job.
Yeah, Dalton drops back, throws. That's completed. Now they're gonna have to spike it. They'll just get a field goal attempt out of this.
Yeah, that throw didn't make a lot of sense because you got about 2 yards there. They could have used the entire field.
And they will spike it with 3 seconds to go. They'll have a 43-yard attempt.
Joe Judge is going to be very disappointed in himself that he's going into the locker room with 2 timeouts. He's going to have to take one here, Chris.
Ice the kicker, right?
Yeah.
And Marcus says, we are so bad. Our offense literally has negative points scored in the last 2 minutes of the half for the season. Oh, my God, he's right because we gave up the safety.
Right.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
we have
to think that I'll talk about that in the post game, but to think that an opposing team's defense has outscored us in the last 2 minutes.
Negative 2 points for this offense.
Hey, he did take a timeout. Hey, all right, Joe. Hey, use that timeout.
Oh my God! And Ryan says, "How did we even win 4 games?"
He used the timeout. I knew he had to. He's got to take the second one. You can't take back-to-back timeouts.
How do we win 4 games? Some fans may not want to hear this. Daniel Jones. that's the honest truth. That's the reality.
He had to take that damn timeout. He could. There's no way he couldn't use one of them.
44-yard attempt here, 4th and 6. Snap, hold, kick is good. 22-3 Bears lead.
So the Bears scored 2 field goals and a safety in the last minute of the half. The Giants have been outscored 73-0 at the end of the first half this season.
Jeremiah says maybe y'all could take Gannon in place of Judge. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my God. I guess Fromm should start the second half, right?
Yeah, why not? At this point, who cares? Maybe Judge should play quarterback.
Yeah, maybe he needs his bell rung. Maybe he does.
We'll read a couple more of these, then we'll get to the halftime report. I don't even. The halftime stats aren't even worth going over.
Jesus, there are no stats.
Let me pull those up real quick. Mike, man, thank you very much, man. He says there was a report already that came out today that Nagy is gone at year's end. I think he's going to be gone. I think he's one of the 2 or 3 most obvious firings at year's end. And
I would take Nagy over Joe Judge any day. Any day.
And Gowie says, I believe we've given up 76 points.
Okay.
68 points last week.
That
so
makes
76 nothing. So there you go. So it's
I should have changed us.
Yeah, exactly. It's been bad. It's so bad. Let me get rid of the scoreboard real quick.
I want to know why these Giants fans are commenting on something from whatever this was. This is days ago.
What regarding what?
It's just, I don't know. It's not there anymore. You got rid of it.
All right. Sports Burn, I'm going to get you in a second. Just going to go over the halftime report. And wait, I screwed that up. Hold on 1 second. I always screw this up when I try to do this properly. Halftime report brought to you by the official sponsor of the channel. All right. I don't know why it's not working, but let me get rid of, well, no, if I get rid of us, I'm not going to be able to talk. Hold on 1 second. I don't know why I always screw this up. I always pick the wrong. There we go.
Boom.
Halftime report brought to you by the official sponsor of the channel, Faruqi and Faruqi. Been in business for over 25 years. Here's some of their stats as we go over the stats at halftime. Been in business for over 25 years, stationed in Manhattan. They service all 5 boroughs along with Long Island. So if you need help from a personal injury lawyer, be sure to give them a look. Hopefully one of my mods in the chat could drop the link. But here is the stats at the half. Mike Glennon, 1 of 2, 1 of 2 for 4 yards. He has negative 16 yards passing if you include the sacks. The Giants actually ran the ball fairly effectively, 23 carries for 81 yards. Had a couple of chunk runs, so they ran the ball actually pretty well. But the passing we had 1 completion the entire first half. The Chicago Bears, on the other hand, Dalton was 10 of 20 for 98 yards and a score. Montgomery, 9 carries, 33 yards and a touchdown. And in terms of the team stats, the New York Giants possessed the ball for how many minutes? Let's see. Giants had the ball. Actually, the time of possessions, the Giants actually won the time of possession. I guess because they ran the ball effectively. 16 minutes to 14 minutes. Giants committed 2 penalties. Bears committed 1. Giants outran the Bears 81-45, but obviously, like I said, didn't throw it very well. Had the safety at the end of the first half. The the special teams were a disaster in the punt coverage as the New York Giants trailed 22-3. So I hope you bet the Bears if you bet this game, because it looks like they're going to cover this. Man.
I told you, Bears defense today, they've gotten you 2 turnovers, they've gotten you a safety, and they've given up 3 points. So obviously that was a definite stardom. If you were playing for your fantasy championship and you needed a defense, the Bears are definitely the ones to start today. The Bears defenses scored 2 points, almost 9, because they brought it back to the 1 yard line the first play of the game. But we've got 3 points in offense. They've got 2 on defense. So if we were playing against their defense, trying to outscore the defense, we're winning that battle.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad. Obviously, Pharaoh Cooper, Pharaoh Stupor, I guess, we weren't going to do anything anyway, but that allowed the Bears to get 5 points. His just aloofness to not go and field that kickoff gave the Bears a safety and in turn gave them a field goal. So he gave up 5 points alone on that. And again, that's why Joe Judge drives me crazy, because teams, that shouldn't be happening to a team. You should know to field kickoff. You should know where the ball is. You should know where you are in the field. Again, that's just basic. It's basic football. It's just catch the football. They don't do that. So it's bad coaching. It's a poorly coached team. That type of play shows poorly coached team.
Yeah. Somebody asked what the score is. I just posted. It's 22-3 at the half. I'm just going to read a couple of these. Sports Burner says Daniel Jones, and then in capital lettering said, won us 4 games. The defense probably won a game or two too, but yeah. The
game against Philadelphia, the defense won us the game.
Yeah, for sure. Jones definitely helped us win that Saints game.
Definitely.
Which was our best. It's clearly obvious. We're a much better team.
The Panthers, the defense is pretty good there. Remember, we were winning 5-3 at halftime. We ended up winning 25-3. The defense was great in that game too.
Yeah.
So
Jones is much better than the other quarterbacks.
Way better.
We could all agree with that. That doesn't make Jones a great quarterback, but he's a significant upgrade over Mike Glennon. And obviously a lot of the other injuries on this team certainly haven't helped in the second half. But
unfortunately, if you bet the under today, the Giants offense is killing you, which is strange to say. And it's not because we're scoring points. It's because they're giving them up.
Yeah. Sammy says a local high school football coach is better than Joe Judge.
Yeah.
And
your local gas station attendant is better than Joe Judge.
Stagnant Walter says, how many wins for the Giants next year? I don't even know what their team's going to be next year. I have no idea. There's no way I could come up with that right now. We got to see what they do in the draft. Got to see who they keep. Got to see who the quarterback is. Got to see who that coach is. I have no idea. I will say we play a last place schedule, so that should assist us a little bit. And hopefully the team's healthy. But there's no way I'm going to know right now. I don't even know what the team is going to be. So
yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm trying to think of what division we play next year.
We're going to play. I mapped this out the other day.
Do we play? We don't play the North. Do we play?
I wrote down my projected schedule actually the other day because I was having.
Do we play the South again?
Okay, this is my projected schedule. When I looked at it, this is going to be the Giants' projected schedule. I even went as far to look at the last time they played these teams, where they played them. So it'll probably be reversed the next time around. because usually, when you play a team in the AFC home, the next time around you play them on the road. So in no particular order, I think this will be the Giants' schedule next year. Dallas twice, Washington twice, Eagles twice. Lions home, at the Packers, at the Vikings, Bears home, at the Jaguars, at the Titans, Colts home, Texans home, Browns at the time were the last place team in the AFC North. Whoever the last place team in the AFC North is going to be who we play.
And then the last place team in the NFC West?
Yeah, at the Seahawks or probably the Seahawks, right?
And the
Panthers.
But what's the AFC team we're going to have to play? What division?
Browns, the AFC North, last place.
But I thought we were playing the AFC. So which division are we playing in the AFC next year?
We're playing the AFC South.
Okay.
Yeah, we play the Jaguars, Titans, Colts, and Texans. And the last place finisher. And we're going to have the extra home game this year because we had one less home game this year because we played at Miami. So
that pisses Mara off because he might have to give away another medium soda.
And V-Man says, thank you very much. Says, how the hell are my Jets leading the Bucks? Good head coach. You guys have played tough down the stretch, man. I'm going to commend you guys. And you guys are doing us a favor. So us as Giants fans appreciate it. Keep it up.
The Jets are still fighting.
Robert Salah's got you guys fighting down the stretch.
Yeah, the problem with the Jets is it seems like they do it every year. They get off to a really bad start. They play pretty well last month of the season. Jets fans start to get encouraged about what could be, and then they go right back into the same thing next year. So what happened to me anyway last year was I was encouraged by the way we finished over the last 8 games, thinking, God, we don't have a number 1 receiver. Saquon Barkley's been out all year. Our offensive line isn't really good. And we still finished 5-3 with Daniel Jones being hurt. I'm like, we should be pretty good this year, especially adding the number 1 receiver, getting a lockdown number 2 corner in Adoree Jackson and getting Barkley back. Thought for sure. And I thought for sure the Giants are going to fix the offensive line or I thought Rashawn Slater, I did one mock draft for the Giants. I had them taking Rashawn Slater. I thought that's where they're going. I wanted Micah Parsons, but I was completely fine with them going Rashawn Slater. And instead, they drafted a wide receiver. I had no problem with the trade back and the draft capital, but the pick was weird.
Yeah.
It was a weird pick.
I would have liked Slater or like you said, Parsons. Lip, man, thank you very much. If the Jags get the first pick, they might want to tackle to protect Trevor. I agree.
Yeah, Evan Neal. I think he's going.
They could easily take Thibodeau if they feel he's, a trade.
They could.
But I definitely think it's possible. I don't think whoever is viewed as the best tackle in this draft right now, most people say Neal. Could change. Could be Cross. Could be the kid from NC State.
I still think Jacksonville needs to take him to protect Trevor Lawrence.
I would take a tackle. But whoever is viewed as the best tackle, I don't think the Giants will get the first tackle. I think we may pick before the Jets, though. So
we could.
We'll see. We'll see how the rest of the year plays out.
Depends on the Jets. We're not going to win another game.
Yeah, it depends on the Jets. Exactly. But I do think the Jets would take the best tackle if nobody took a tackle yet.
Yeah.
Bill, man, thank you very much, man. For the first time since 82, I bet against the Giants a few times this season and made a decent bank. Been sharing it with you boys. Man, you don't have to do that, Bill, man. Thank you very much. And
yeah, I mean, Bill, that's easy. Like people say to me before, they've said, oh, how can you bet against the Giants? I'm like, because the Giants don't pay my bills, man. So if I can make money betting against them, I'm going to. I got no allegiance for that. I have no allegiance for that.
Said the last 3 weeks. I don't bet, but we said the last 3 weeks, if you want to make easy money,
bet against the Giants.
The spreads have been a joke. It was obvious
the
Giants were not going to cover these spreads.
No.
And I would have picked the Bears again today.
Absolutely. With what the hell we're bringing out there, we got no receivers. Yeah. Kenny Golladay hasn't caught a pass. Well, then again, nobody's caught a pass. We completed 1 pass. Devin Booker. Who was the one that caught the pass? I forgot who he threw it to. Was it Booker?
I can't even remember. I could look right now. I could tell you who caught the pass. It was only we have 4 yards, and it was Booker. The one catch for 4 yards. Ed. The FBI, man, thank you very much. Man, the Jets have so much better future than us. Zach Wilson is getting good, I think you meant to say. You see his arm strength throwing through a bunch of nobodies. We are doomed. I like Zach Wilson. I think Bad Dog likes Zach Wilson too.
Yep.
The one thing that I saw with Zach Wilson that I really liked from his college film was how well he scanned the field. I'll say that about him. I liked Zach Wilson. I think he will be a good quarterback. But
yeah,
I think the Jets are building properly. I really do.
I do too. They got Vera Tucker in this draft. They got Becton the time before, but they traded up to get Vera Tucker and protect the quarterback, which is what you're saying.
And they got a ton of future picks because of the Adams trade.
Yep.
I like the way the Jets are building.
Yeah, the Jets are good, and they're going to have another opportunity to get an offensive lineman in this draft if they want to too.
Yeah.
So,
and they got 2 picks. They got the Seattle pick.
That's right. So they're also going to have 2 top 10
They're
picks.
going to take a lineman with one of those 2 picks.
You definitely.
Yeah, they'll probably take a defensive player and a lineman. Tommy Rib says, how could Mara bring back Judge in 2022? Seriously. He can. I'm not going to put it past him, man. We'll see at year's end. I know the fan base is going to be calling for it. We'll see.
Yeah.
Grim Solo says, did Will Hernandez get pulled after the first quarter? I'm not sure. I will keep an eye out for that starting the second half. I'll keep an eye out to see if he's out there. If he did, that's pathetic because our entire offensive line is banged up. John Kim, man, thank you very much, man. Stand up, new member. And then John says, don't understand why the new GM has to prove that Joe Judge shouldn't come back to Mara. How can we get the league involved to strip ownership away from it? That ain't gonna happen. You could dream and you could pray and you could hope, but they ain't giving up ownership, man.
How bad do Spiro Ditas and Jay Feely have to feel to be like, you guys got the Bears Giants? Spiro Ditas is like, you know that I covered these terrible Knicks teams for years. Now you're going to make me do the Giants. Spiro Ditas is like, what the hell did I do to deserve this? I'm a good guy. What the hell?
The ratings for this game have to be lower than the preseason game for the Giants.
The ratings for this game have to be lower than Mike Glennon's passer rating.
What is Mike Glennon's passer rating?
It's got to be 0. It has to be 0.
They don't show it on the box score.
It's got to be 0.
He's 1 of 2 for 4 yards and a pick and a fumble. So.
The Giants have minus 12. The Giants have minus 12 passing yards.
Brandon, man, thank you very much. Much love from Baldwin, in town visiting family. Thank you so much, Brandon, man.
Fewest passing yards and a half since 12-1-96.
Peter says, impressive. Met says his pass rating is 16.7. So there you go.
I know. How can that be? He's 1 for 2 for 4 yards with a pick.
Pretty good. That's not bad.
Gotta be 0.
Got a 50% completion, man, though.
That's better than me. I mean, I don't have any completions today.
Peter says,
I have more passing yards than the Giants as a team, though. So do you.
That's true. Negative 12.
Yeah.
Peter says, turned it over for some Rocket League. What did I miss? You didn't miss anything.
You missed the good comedy in the first.
You missed
half.
the clown show. You missed the Barnum and Bailey circus.
Who is this dude? Look at this guy. Hurt? I throw the ball forward. Look at him. Oh, my headphones. Oh.
Maybe the Giants will onside kick it here.
Maybe Joe Judge take a timeout right there.
Gano kicks it away. That ball is. See, that's when you let the ball go over your head on a kickoff. Right. Maybe Pharoh Cooper will learn as Khalil Herbert lets it go out of the end zone. Bears will start at the 25. AJ Marshall says, I feel bad for the Giants D. Yeah, well, there's no help at all. Our offense has not helped the defense all year. Mike Nixon says Thibodeau is going to fall. He has bad technique and abysmal in the run game. In my opinion, he's overrated. Aiden Hutchinson is 10,000 times better than Thibodeau. Hutchinson going number 1. We'll see. Dalton's going to take the snap. He's going to turn and give. Nice cut back there. Pickup of 7 on first down for the Bears. It'll be 2nd and 3.
Jesus, the Patriots all over the Jags, 34-3.
Wow. Yeah, but to go back to your point, Mike, we'll see. I mean, I know I've seen Hutchinson going up. Hutchinson had a really bad bowl game, though, where he got completely destroyed by the Georgia offensive line.
Yes, he did. Complete and utter no-show in that game.
Yeah.
Against Georgia.
So 2nd and 3. Brandon Weese is going to get you next, man. Here we go. Coming out in the shotgun formation is Dalton. Man in motion is Cole Kmet, left to right from their own 32.
Atlanta took the lead on Buffalo.
Wow. That would be a huge upset. Pitch forward to Kmet. That was kind of like you see the Chiefs do that a lot with Travis Kelce, and the Bears do get 6 and a first down. 14:07 to go here in the 3rd.
Yeah, Cole Kmet, I believe that's a Notre Dame product. Not quite Travis Kelce. Josh Allen is 8 for 20 for 88 yards and 2 picks against Atlanta's defense.
Wow. He is so hot and cold because
I think he has 2 rushing touchdowns, though. I think that's weird.
And Brandon says, if I win multiple billion-dollar lotteries, I'm buying out the Mariners and hiring Dodds to run the team however much he wants. Yeah, man, give him a blank check. And look at this, wide open over the middle for Darnell Mooney, and that's a pickup of about 20 up to the Giants' 45, 1st and 10.
Yeah.
looked like they got lost in coverage on that play.
It's a nice tackle at the 45-yard line. They keep showing Justin Fields over there. Obviously, he did not have the best of rookie seasons. Dealt with some injury issues.
13-15 to go here in the third. 22-3. Bears by 19. It'll be 1st and 10. Dalton's going to motion the wide receiver Mooney from the Giants 46. Takes the snap. Drops back. Has plenty of time. He's going to roll out. Buying a little bit more time. He'll throw it away. Incomplete. 2nd and 10.
The Washington now 16-14 in that game. As the Eagles have scored a touchdown.
And the Sports Burner says Judge is making it tougher and tougher for Mara to justify him staying. This is an embarrassment of epic proportions. That bozo coach needs to go fast. I can't defend him. I'll say that. You can't defend him. No doubt about it. They're showing all the quarterbacks that struggle outside of Mac Jones, who is clearly in the best destination.
Absolutely. None of those other 3 teams have been good in years. Well, the Bears weren't too bad, but offensively, they were never good.
Trash. Their line's horrible.
Yeah.
So 2nd and 10, 12:56 to go here in the third. 2 on the play clock, and he'll take the snap. There was a screen pass to Mooney, and Mooney makes a few men miss. He'll get 7 or 8. It'll be 3rd and about 2 or 3.
Mooney's had a good game today. It seems like he's been the Bears' favorite target, and the Bears probably in 4-down territory here.
Yeah, I think they go.
Imagine.
Dan says, worst team I've ever seen in my lifetime. Absolute embarrassment. Happy New Year's to you guys, and thanks for putting up with this slop and keeping us entertained. Appreciate it, Dan. And Happy New Year's to you. And yeah, this is as bad. Like I said earlier, I would say the 2017 season was worse, but in terms of the team, yeah, this team's worse.
Yeah.
This team's worse. 12:18 to go here in the third. Here's Dalton coming out in the gun, 3rd and 2 from the 38. He's going to motion Khalil Herbert. He'll take the snap. Dalton drops back, throws, got a man open. That's a 1st down, and pushed out of bounds at the 30. 1st down for the Bears.
Don't need to worry about 4-down territories. The Bears convert rather easily.
That was Allen Robinson. I really haven't said his name at all today.
No, it's been Mooney the entire game. The Jets have 17-10 with the ball.
Good stuff. Jihad says, I'm all for taking 2 linemen in this draft. As of right now, you can get better protection from sunscreen and bug spray than our line. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, man. And Bad Dog and myself are with you, Jihad.
Yes.
11:40 to go here in the third. David says January 10th, 2022 is garbage day. I'll read the rest of it in a second. Play action. Dalton scans the field and could have been. That was a tough play. I'm not going to get on Logan Ryan for that. Incomplete.
That wasn't a good throw.
Yeah, really bad throw. 2nd and 10.
Logan Ryan's had a couple of opportunities to get a pick. The first one he just dropped.
Looked like they were looking for Jimmy Graham on that play.
Yeah. Jimmy Graham, the veteran.
And
Tennessee up 17-3 on Miami. That's a big game for Miami because they're trying to get into the postseason. 6 out of 16 for 71.
Yeah, Miami had won 7 straight going into that game, but it was against a lot of weak competition. 2nd and 10. Dalton at the Giants 30. Giants send an all-out blitz. Dalton drops back. He's going to try to step up and run with it. He's got a lane, and he dives forward. And we'll see where they mark him. He's going to be about a half yard short. It'll be 3rd and short.
Yeah.
And let me read the rest of David. January 10th, 2022 is garbage day. The Giants need to take out the trash. Judge needs to go. Yeah, Black Monday, the day right after the end of the regular season. We'll see. That's when you're going to get your answer. Well, I don't know if you'll get your answer then. There's a handoff up the middle for a gain of 2 yards, 1st down for the Bears, because they came out and said that I don't expect Judge to be fired on Black Monday, because if he is going to get fired, I think it'll be during the interviews for the GMs. And if they choose a GM that doesn't want him back, that's when they probably.
Gentlemen will probably be going on that day.
Gentlemen will be gone on that day. 1st and 10. Sports Burner says the players checked out, Tana. I just think the team sucks.
I think it's a little bit of both.
Yeah, maybe. I just think it's a little bit of both.
When you don't feel the kickoff, I think you've checked out.
I
feel like you've checked out.
Mentally for sure.
Yeah.
Man in motion is Mooney. Dalton takes the snap, gives to Montgomery, and he'll get hit up at the line. It'll be a pickup of about 2. It'll be 2nd and 8. And Amin, man, thank you very much, man. Let's go, JETS. Please win and help our draft stock. I'm checked out for this game. Happy New Year's, fellas. Sad to see you guys getting torture watching this. It's tough, man, but it is what it is. The season will be over soon, and like Bad Dog said, we'll have our Sundays free. But yeah, If the Jets win, that is a huge win for the Giants. Hopefully that stays.
We got to deal with this for one more week, guys and girls. One more week. One more.
Matter of fact, if that game is still live, I will flip to that. If it's close to at the end. Here's Dalton coming out in the gun, 2nd and 8, takes the snap, drops back, looks left, throws left, and picked off by the Giants. They're going to call pass interference on Bradbury, even when they make a great play.
Bradbury went over to back. Bears will have a 1st and goal to 2. As Kmet just kind of posted him up there, and Bradbury had no chance.
And they're going to call pass interference. Like you said, Bears will have it inside the 5.
Yeah. Cincinnati making a game of it. They were down big, now 24-7. Jamar Chase with his 2nd touchdown reception. This one for 69 yards.
Yeah, he got there early. Stanley, man, thank you very much. He says, hey, Bad Dog and Chris, I would rather have Ben McAdoo than Joe Judge. Did the Giants offense ever pass the ball? Oh, yeah, no. At this point, as much as I didn't like Ben McAdoo.
I think Jamar Chase could win Rookie of the Year.
I agree. I mean, I don't know the stats, but I think he's the favorite.
He's ridiculous this year.
Hand to Montgomery, and that's up the middle, touchdown Bears. I mean, it's either him or Mac Jones.
Mac Jones is kind of – he's having a good day today. He's got 192 and 3 touchdowns, but Jamar Chase is –
I'd give it to Chase, I think.
Ridiculous.
I'd give it to Chase. 28-3 extra point pending as Montgomery pounds it in for, I think, his 2nd score of the day.
Oh, Chase had 3 touchdowns today. I just saw 2. I didn't even know he had 3 touchdowns today.
And John Kibb says, do we have high schoolers on the offensive line? Sale must be a horrible coach to not have a single lineman improve outside of Andrew Thomas. These guys are getting outmuscled every game. Yeah. Definitely no one is playing hard for Joe Judge. The offensive line is absolute trash. It's really hard for me to destroy Sale because there's no talent at all with the injuries that we've had. And that's on the general manager and Judge to decide not to address the offensive line this offseason.
I'm not getting the Jets. I forgot I got the Bills and Falcons. They give me the Bills. They don't even give me the Jets up here anymore.
29-3. Our offensive line is basically a bunch of castaways from other teams that we rushed to pick up before the year started. J-Man J says, you got to go quarterback in this draft with 2 picks in the top 10. You cannot assume that you will be in a similar situation next season. Jones ain't it. That's your opinion. Listen, if they really like a quarterback, I'll get on board with it, and I hope that they're right. I'll say that. I think if you draft a quarterback, they're going to fail, and that's going to be my opinion after they draft him. But I will pray I'm wrong. Happy Huntsman says medium Pepsi shorter than Mike Glennon's neck.
Yes. I just don't understand. I have the hardest time understanding how Giants fans want one of these quarterbacks in this draft, how they think that a quarterback coming into this situation would have any chance of succeeding here. I don't know what they're looking at.
Touchdown Jets.
Jamar Chase, 6 catches, 180 yards, and 3 touchdowns.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just saw people say touchdown Jets. I got excited.
6 for 180. I don't even think this counts today. I don't know if this is counting today, but he's going into the game. Jamar Chase had 1,163 yards and 10 touchdowns. I don't think that counts today's. He's got 3 touchdowns today.
And let me read this real quick. Dan says, cash bars at weddings, flat-chested Hooters waitresses, and gas station sushi. Just listing things better than the Giants. Gas station sushi is pretty friggin' bad. I was so hungry one time. I remember on a road trip, I was going to wherever. I don't remember where I was going. But I had a gas station hot dog, and that was disgusting.
Just get a protein bar from there.
I don't know what I was thinking, but gas station sushi is another level. That's really bad. Yeah. Chisolo says Chase looks like a replica of Odell in 2015. Yeah, he's been incredible. Yeah. He's been absolutely incredible this year. And let's see, we got the Imp. Thank you very much. No trading our pick for any washed up 34-year-old quarterback. O-line, edge. Agreed. We have Ojulari.
Agreed.
That's what we want. Doesn't mean it'll happen, but that's what we want. 9:30 to go here in the third. And Imp, man, thank you so much, man. John says, New Year's, same old Giants. We are now the Cleveland Browns and Detroit Lions. Everyone must go. We're the bottom of the league, John.
Definitely.
Bears set to kick it away. 9:30 to go here in the third. Giants trail by 26. And this time it goes over. There you go, Cooper. This time it goes over Cooper's head on the kickoff. Let's stand up, Pharoh Cooper. Good job, man. Great job.
Gentlemen, here we go. 19-44, fourth worst record in the NFL over that span. 10+ losses in every season. 2 head coaches in 4 seasons. Really, it should be 3 by the end of this because Joe Judge should be gone. 10 losses in every one of Dave Gettleman's seasons here as GM.
Here we go. Glennon coming out under center from the 25.
Just get a pick 6. Just make it worse. Why is Fromm not in there?
Bears send an all-out blitz. Giants actually do a really good job picking it up. As Barkley spins forward for a pickup of 9, it'll be 2nd and 1.
Hey, that's the one bright spot today for the Giants is Saquon Barkley is run very well today.
Yeah, that was a great job by the line. It looked like the Bears sent like 8 people there, and they did a good job there.
Here's Jamar Chase's touchdown.
Wide open.
This is wide open. You probably cover that
guy. We're going to get to the rest of these chats when I can. Giants are going to have it here 2nd and 1 at their own 34. I formation. They got Penny in at the fullback. Bears again crowding the line. And the Giants are going to try to run it again. And again, it works. As Barkley still trucking forward. He got about 6. I mean, one guy you could certainly say is not quitting today. It's Saquon Barkley.
Yeah, he's like I said, he's run well. There's no question about that. He's hitting the hole. He looks like he's got a little bit, a little explosiveness. But there's no explosiveness by that pair right there. Yeah, I suck. Joe, you suck. Just garbage. Just a trash ass. Worst coach I've ever seen in my life. What is the worst Giants coach ever in my lifetime?
8:20 to go here in the third. Glennon coming out under center from his own 40. I think he's got Booker in the backfield now. He'll take the snap. He's going to give it to Booker. Booker, and he was able to skate forward for 4. It'll be 2nd and 6 at the
cameraman wanted to show Glennon for a second for whatever reason there. Just pan back to him, and Booker was able to get it.
That's right. I'm gonna get to these chats, and then I will change the scoreboard. It is 29-3 for anybody tuning in.
Third quarter.
But I just don't want to miss these. MYJ26 says Joe Smudge. When I say smudge, I mean the shit stain on his undies.
Yeah, he's a big pair for away. Dumbass.
And I just want to make sure I didn't miss any of these. Zach Attack, I got you next, man. Here's Glennon coming out under center. Bears again crowd the line, and this time they get home. But Booker does a good job being able to get back to the line.
I thought Booker got face masked on the way by there. Maybe they just grabbed his chest. Jets up 24-10. Yeah, all right, Jets. We'll see you. See you, Jets.
Keep it up, Jets. Zach Attack says, I don't know how the fan base feels about Graham, but the defense comes to play every week. How can an offense be as bad as ours is?
Lack of talent.
When you have a bottom 3 or 4 offensive line in football, you have,
probably the worst backup in football.
Yeah, without Jones, you have like the 50th best quarterback, and you have all the injuries you have at the skill positions. That's how. And the scheme is not great either. I mean, it's literally the triangle from hell. 6:47 to go. Shotgun formation. Glennon drops back, throws the floater, and just out of the outstretched arms of Booker, it'll be 4th down.
That was a hold on, I think, Andrew Thomas. They didn't call it. I thought Andrew Thomas just tackled the defender. And we'll bring in Riley Dixon.
J-Man says, last year they said was a quarterback draft for Bad Dog. What quarterback is drafted into a ready-made situation? How is Joe Burrow's line?
Joe Burrow wasn't drafted last year. Joe Burrow was drafted the year before.
Yeah, I know. He's saying, I think what he's saying, I will break it down after this punt. I don't want to miss the play.
Don't want to miss this. Definitely not.
6:42 to go here.
Blocked.
As Dixon gets the punt away, it'll bounce at the 23. Giants will put it down at the 22. I think what he's saying real quick is this year was perceived to be a great quarterback draft class, and these quarterbacks are not doing well. Joe Burrow went to a situation where they didn't have a good situation, and he's excelling. I think that's what he's saying.
Well, Joe Burrow was hurt last year. So, again, you get a Jamar Chase. He played with Jamar Chase. That certainly helps. He had an established running back in Joe Mixon. So they weren't nearly as bad as the Jaguars. The Jaguars are terrible. And they had a terrible head coach. Urban Meyer was the worst thing that they could have done. And the only quarterback I liked, I didn't like Justin Fields in this. I liked Trevor Lawrence. I didn't think Zach Wilson was that bad, but the Jets are the Jets. So, yeah, I mean, I wasn't sold. I liked Trevor Lawrence. He had a bad year. Joe Burrow is special. I think everybody knew Joe. All you have to do is watch him at LSU. All you got to do is watch that LSU team and see how special Joe Burrow was. So, yeah, there's certain guys that are just great quarterbacks. That guy's a great quarterback. Justin Herbert he didn't have a lot of help over in Los Angeles either. Guy's great. It is what it is. Josh Allen was terrible his first 2 years in the league, and look at him now. So sometimes it takes quarterbacks a bit longer to develop. But Joe Burrow's rookie season struggled and got hurt. Second year, much different.
Yeah, he's been incredible this year. He's been incredible. Bloom says Glennon has 4 passing yards today. Yeah, we know. It's ridiculous. Eric says, turn the game off during the second quarter. Now I'm watching Chiefs and Bengals game. It's a much better game than this. Let me change the scoreboard now before I forget. I forgot to change the quarter. Okay. Hold on 1 second. But that, yeah, any game but this is a much better game. But that's actually a good game. Last I checked, Cincinnati was keeping up with them. The New York sports guy says you could tell Judge is a special teams coach. All we've seen is kickoff returns and punts, and even those have not been good. Our special teams today has been pathetic.
Special teams have been terrible.
Yeah,
terrible.
Pathetic. And I am not going to do that, Blue Scale. He has a wrecked super sticker where the guy falls out of his chair. I will not do that, but I appreciate it, man. And this team is certainly getting wrecked.
It is.
Stanley says, hey, Chris and Bad Dog, how Joe Judge was a special teams wide receiver coach under Belichick turned out to be a horrible coach.
Some guys just,
I mean, every coach under Belichick's been bad outside of.
Yeah. Belichick can hide a lot of deficiencies from his coordinators, for sure.
6:33 to go here, and there's a handoff to Montgomery out of the gun. Montgomery spins out of attack. Man, this guy's ran hard all day. He gets 11 first down for the Bears.
Yep.
Detroit, changed the scoreboard. Yeah, I just did. Sometimes I fall behind on that. I always change it at the halftime, and it doesn't update. So this is going to come back. There's a hold on the Bears, actually.
Yes.
So it'll come back. Ryan says Judge gone after the game. I don't think so, but who knows? I'd be surprised, but who knows? You never know. Maybe I'll be surprised. Suzola says if Saquon goes to a team, let me make sure I don't. If Saquon goes to a team with a line, he'd be good. I agree. I think there's several players on this team. If they went to other teams, they'd look much better. He's one of them.
Trevor Lawrence is struggling, by the way, against that Belichick defense. He's throwing 3 picks. No rookie quarterback is going to tear Belichick up. I can tell you that.
Yeah, Belichick destroys rookie quarterbacks, especially rookie quarterbacks on atrocious teams.
Yeah.
So here we go. Bears coming out from their own 13, first and 19, 6:05 to go. Play action. Dalton drops back, hit as he throws, and it looked like Mooney fell down on his route. So it'll be a complete second and 19.
Yeah, I've seen Mooney slip a few times out there today. I don't know if it's the turf. I don't know if it's his cleats. But it seems like he's had a couple of problems when he goes to stick his foot into the ground and he falls.
And J-Man J says, Burrow has been sacked more than any other quarterback. Bad online, bad dog. An elite quarterback still makes things happen.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I don't think either one of us debate that. The question is there an elite quarterback in this draft?
Right.
That's the question.
To me, there isn't.
If there's an elite quarterback, you always take the quarterback. Second and 19, 6 minutes to go here in the third. Shotgun formation. And a good play there by the Giants. I think that was Azeez Ojulari as he bats it up at the line of scrimmage. It'll be third and 19. I don't think we have a sack today, do we?
No.
So third and 19, defensive substitution here for the Giants.
Maybe we get one here.
5-5. They might just run it here.
Joe Judge take a timeout. Just make sure. Get that out of the way.
Tuto says, back in 2017, Washington Scouts reached out to my agents for roster possibilities, but they found out I'm a dire Giants fan and great possibilities to beat up all my own teammates in the locker room every day. They're going to run a screen pass here to Cole Kmet, and they'll get about 13 yards, and it'll set them up for a punt. 5:47 to go here in the third. Giants will be getting the ball.
Yep.
I believe it, Tuto. I believe it. Sonny says Joe Judge makes Rich Kotite look like Vince Lombardi.
Facts.
That's horrible.
Facts.
That's freaking horrible. Hamid says, if the Jets pull off this miracle, tell Mara all Jets fans get 2 free medium sodas for the last 2 years. I'm with you. I give them the whole friggin' soda fountain. Give Jets fans whatever they want. And I'll tell you what, as a Jets fan, you should be happy, though, regardless of your draft position. Your team is going out there and fighting all the way down the stretch. You're a young team with first-year head coach.
You're beating the defending champions. By the way, that's how you punt the ball.
And look at Cooper, actually, with a pretty good punt return. Was able to go back and field it and got about 17 yards up to the 37. But, yeah, great punt.
It's always good to see him catch the ball.
29-3. And Bear Down says, Fields is a star, bro. Trust me, he will be a top 3 talent. I know ball.
Okay. Don't agree, but
I'm not going to say.
Again, I'm not a Bears fan, so
I'm not going to tell you no. I mean, we'll see. I'll wait to see how he progresses as a quarterback. I don't think he'll be a top 3 talent, but that doesn't mean he won't be.
Yeah.
I
have a hard time seeing that guy getting into the Aaron Rodgers, Pat Mahomes.
I agree.
That's top 3.
Yeah. Top 10. I think top 10 is fair. If you have those expectations, I think that's possible. Do I think Justin Fields will ever approach Pat Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers? No.
Tom Brady? No.
Yeah, I don't think so. I get that you're a Bears fan, so I appreciate it. J-Man J says, don't know a ton about Pickett, but he has exploded this year, similar to Burrow. Remember, Burrow basically had one great college season. Yeah, that doesn't – I mean, I get it. But that mean – what does that mean? I mean, there's been so many quarterbacks that have exploded based off of one season, and Burrow worked out. That doesn't mean that Pickett's going to work out just because – I'm not saying he will or won't, but that to me is no evidence of whether or not he's going to work out in the NFL.
Statistics don't mean anything in college football. They just don't. The quarterback's either good or he's not good. It's really that.
Dwayne Haskins threw 50 touchdowns. You said that in the comments before the stream.
Exactly. Dwayne Haskins threw 50 touchdowns last year at Ohio State. What is he doing right now?
I'm not going to say Pickett won't be, but to say that just because Burrow did it, he's going to do it.
My thing is Pickett may be good. He won't be good here. I don't care what these quarterbacks do somewhere else. I don't care. It's the entire, like Chris said earlier, look at the 4 rookie quarterbacks this year. Lawrence has had a terrible year. Wilson has had a terrible year. Fields has had a terrible year. What's the common denominator? They're on bad teams. Mac Jones, 21 touchdowns. He's having a good year. Whoa, he's on the Patriots. He has Bill Belichick. They're a pretty decent team. It helps.
Run the ball. Great defense.
It helps to have talent around you. It helps be put in a good situation.
If you have an elite talent, though, you take them. Nobody's going to beat them.
But I don't think there's an elite talent here. I don't see it.
And ICB, thank you very much. Anyone who can't watch the game on TV, go to Stream East. Don't know why you would want to watch, though. There you go. I see that. Thank you so much, man. I don't know why you'd want to watch either.
I don't either. And I don't know why you would want to get viruses on your computer streaming stuff either. But that's
they send viruses in those?
Oh, my God. I would never trust those things. I would never trust some free streaming thing on the internet. But then again, I don't trust anybody, so it doesn't matter.
4:59 to go here in the third. Glennon's going to take the snap. He's going to give to Barkley. Barkley off the left guard. Got about 10 up to the 45. It'll be 2nd and 2.
Barkley's played well today. It's the one bright spot for the Giants.
Barkley's played really well.
He certainly has.
Can't blame him today.
Look at Spiriditas. Look at Spiriditas' face. He is seriously like, what did I do to deserve this game?
Oh my God! The Giants completed another ball.
Wow! Hey, Evan Ingram.
Wow! 2nd completion. Or maybe it's the 3rd completion. 2nd or 3rd. I don't know, but what a throw by Mike Glennon. He was able to roll out. He threw it. He completed the ball. Was caught about 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage. And Ingram picks up the first down to the Bears 43.
Tampa just scored. It's 24-17.
Damn it. And Bear Down says, the thing is, guys, you're wrecking on Fields. He had won everywhere he had been, bro. Fields is a superstar. We'll see. I haven't said really anything derogatory about him.
It doesn't matter.
He's not even playing.
It doesn't matter where this is the NFL. The NFL is not high school. The NFL is not college. He played at Ohio State. They are by far and away the best. Well, not this year, but when he was there, they're the best team in the Big Ten last year. By far, they had one of the best college teams there is. It doesn't always translate to the NFL.
Barkley gets 3 yards on first down. It'll be 2nd and 7. Griggs, thank you very much, man. Stop watching the game. I'll listen to your guys' commentary. Will I do anything less painful, like climbing on my room to take all my Christmas lights and decorations?
Oh,
There
I
you
did
go.
that. We did that this week.
And
That's
there's
always
a
fun.
handoff to Booker up the middle. Got 3. Little fight there after the play between
See, let's see if Joe Judge punts if we don't get the first
He
down.
might punt on 3rd and 4.
He might as well. We've run 6 pass plays today.
Oh my God.
We rushed 30 times. Joe Judge is just trying to get this game over with. He ain't trying to win.
And here's Glennon coming out in the gun here from the 38. 4 wide set. He's got Booker to his left. Bears with a 4-man front. Glennon takes the snap, 3-step drop, scanning, planning, fumble as he's sacked in the Bears. So Glennon now has had what, 6 pass attempts? Let me take a look at the stats real quick.
Yeah,
Glennon has had
6 pass attempts,
4 pass attempts. If these stats are updated, 2 for 4 for 16 yards. He's turned it over 3 times on 4 pass attempts.
More turnovers than completions for Mike Glennon today.
And he's got -4 yards if you include the sacks.
Yeah. He has more turnovers than completions going into the fourth quarter.
The Imp says, could we at least get Dalton as a backup next year? A person who can actually throw, give Jones a last year. I wouldn't mind Dalton. I think he's a qualified backup. I wouldn't mind Dalton. There's a number of guys they could bring in, but he's one of like 10. But he'd be a solid backup. Michael Mooch says, if we get up to 3 today, what players, if any, do you see as more realistic they could take? I love the top edge rushers in this class. Well, I mean, if you get up to 3, it guarantees you, because most people, the consensus is for the most part, they think Aiden Hutchinson and Kayvon Thibodeaux are the 2 best non-quarterbacks in this draft outside of the offensive line. So it guarantees you're either going to get one of those or the tackle of your choosing. So Kayvon Thibodeaux, Aiden Hutchinson, and if you want to say Evan Neal, if he's your number 1 tackle, if you're in the top 3, it guarantees you one of those 3. The other thing that it does for you, Michael, is it ups your potential trade value. If a team wants to come up and say get a guy like Kenny Pickett or get a quarterback, it ups the probability of you being able to trade back and get a lot of draft compensation. So. What's wrong, Beto?
I was reading some of the comments talking about Antonio Brown. So I just watched the videos. See, Antonio Brown takes his shirt off, throws it into the crowd, goes to the end zone like this to the fans. He's at the Jets. He's with the Jets, obviously. And then he ran into the locker room. He's a psychopath. I said that a couple years ago. The dude ain't right.
My God,
it's scary. I think he's got CTE. I really do. I think Antonio Brown has CTE. There's something's missing there. The synapses aren't firing all the way there. Yeah, he literally took his shirt off, threw it into the crowd, and then went through the end zone going like this without a shirt and ran into the locker room. He quit.
I can't stand players like him. I'm sorry. I know
he's a psycho.
Some people like that. He's a me first player. I hate players like that.
He's crazy. There's something not right with that guy.
He's a lunatic. 29-3, 2:36 to go here in the third.
And he'd still be the best player on our team.
Yeah, he would be. Unbelievable, man. The
Bears had the 3rd fewest takeaways in the NFL coming into today, but they got 3 today. They got 3 today.
Glennon will help you there. As the Bears got it coming out of the I formation, Dalton takes the snap, play action, drops back to pass, throws over the middle, and the Giants come up with a turnover.
Hey,
oh, my God.
Look at that.
James Bradbury. James Bradbury with the pick. So Giants will get a turnover, and the offense will take over.
Dalton's like, I just did my best Mike Glennon impression there. Chris, what do you think? Was that pretty good or what?
Goes to Judah Drive, says, my God, kicking your ass over flat earth. You are. There's no doubt about it, man. You guys are killing us.
Yeah.
And thank you for popping in, man. Sports Birder says, think I'm going to switch to red zone. My eyes hurt. If I wasn't calling this game, I'd be switched to red zone. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't given me a migraine today. I was last week watching them.
Blue Scale says Antonio Brown just took off his jersey and ran off the field. I got to look at that after the game.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Pretty good.
And Nick, man, thank you for being a member.
Yeah, get that celebration in there. All right, celebrate. You're down 29-3. Celebrate that on the sideline. Good job.
That's my. I hate that. When it's not just every team does it around the league. You see it every week. And here we go. It's the
Wildcat.
The Wildcat direct handoff to Barkley as he got about 2. It'll be second and 8 at the 35. Nick,
the Giants should all do what Antonio Brown did. Take your jerseys off and just go into the damn locker room and forget about it.
And maybe
it's further embarrassment.
At least then we could blame the season on, insane. They all belong in an insane asylum.
I think we're insane for covering this team week in and week out.
I agree. Insanity. That's the reason why we're as bad as we are. Glennon coming out under center from his own 34, takes the snap, gives to Barkley, and Barkley will get stood up at the line. It'll bring up 3rd and long.
Can we? Well, it don't even matter. I was going to say, can Fromm go in there? But he's going to do the same thing, so it really don't matter. maybe Glennon can get sacked again. Let's just see if that can happen.
And Nick says, been saying the O-line first 2 picks, but the edge from Purdue is supposed to be good. Do you think he would make our D top tier? A lot of people have talked about him, Nick. He's a guy I'll do more research on. Everything that I've read, he's more of a 4-3 guy. But if you feel he's a can't miss talent, of course you take him. You're talking about Carl Loftus. I think that's how it's pronounced out of Purdue. I've seen a little bit of him. He's a guy I'm definitely going to do a lot more research on because he's clearly a possibility depending on where we pick. So I got to look more into it before I say if I think he could be an incredible difference maker. Glennon takes the snap, drops back, and that was nearly intercepted.
Ooh, that was almost a pick 6.
4th and 8, minute 04 to go here in the 3rd.
That was almost a pick 6.
Met says after the season's over, next time you guys get together, Knicks Lakers next month, 2-5-22, make it happen. And maybe, like we always say, it's hard to do a 2-man basketball.
It's like impossible to do that.
It's really hard to do that. Unless you're together and like the sports fair do, and one controls the scoreboard. And the punt's away here, minute to go here in the 3rd, and that'll bounce at the 27. Giants will field it there, and the Bears will take over.
Another bad punt.
Hopefully I didn't miss a super chat. It skipped on me. Lou says Icebox better than Glenneck. You talking about Icebox from Little Giants? 55 seconds to go here in the 3rd, 29-3.
How is this game not in the 4th quarter yet?
They're trying to torture us. And Cody, man, thank you so much for becoming a member. Stand up, new member. Welcome to the squad, man. And Gowie says Antonio Brown's career over, just took off shoulder pads, jersey and I already read that, I think. No, I didn't. That's somebody else that wrote that. Threw it in the crowd, walked across the field. He's done. It's pathetic. Yeah. Pathetic. And here come the Bears from their own 27. He's going to turn and give to Montgomery. Montgomery up the middle, picks up 5. It'll be 2nd and 5.
Buffalo back up on top, 22-15.
And Ben G says Antonio Bryant for Giants head coach.
Josh Allen, 9 out of 23, 97 yards, 3 picks for Josh Allen today.
And somehow they're winning.
Well, he's got 2 rushing touchdowns. Singletary's had a pretty good game.
He's hit or miss, man. One week he looks like the greatest quarterback in the league. The next week he looks like crap. He's been hit or miss.
Rams all of a sudden struggling.
And here we go. Shotgun formation. Bears have it. He's going to give to Montgomery. He'll push up the middle. He got about 3, maybe 4. It'll be 3rd and short as that'll take us to
the 3rd quarter comes to an end.
Yeah, that's the best thing about that play.
Yeah.
And Horny Taney says Saquon Barkley has 16 more rushing yards this game than he had in any other game this year.
He's played well today. So it's the one good thing about the Giants today. He's done a pretty good job.
I've even said, even in the games where he has not produced the best of stats, and you said it too, he looks like he's been running the ball better over the last month or so. Barkley.
Yeah.
And you're seeing it today. He's starting to hopefully get back, but we'll see next year. Sports Brother says, I just tagged you on Twitter in the AB video. All right, let me go to Twitter real quick and try to see.
It's quick. I looked at it on YouTube. It was like 25 seconds. It was pretty fast.
Let me see. All right, here it is. Yeah, I'm going to share it with the chat if I can. Whoops, I didn't know it was volume. I'll share it with the chat when I get a chance. Entertain and Talk at Sports Burn. I'm trying to catch up on these, but I'll share it at one point. But yeah, it's freaking pathetic. It's freaking pathetic. I don't understand how anybody could defend something like that. That he literally is quitting on his teammates.
Yep.
It's pathetic. And thank you, Sports Burner. And let's see. True Story says he might really have mental issues. Can't make fun. I'm not gonna make fun of him, but maybe he does have mental issues. But let me share the screen real quick.
Antonio Brown is not in the lineup right now.
This is the video that everybody's talking about, in case you haven't seen it. There we go. Share. Let's play it without the volume. So there's obviously AB number 81 there, starting to take off his shoulder pads mid-game against the Jets. And I think that's Mike Evans is trying to talk him out of it. Takes his jersey off. What ridiculous. Throws it.
Shirt's coming off.
Takes his shirt off. Maybe he's auditioning for a job at Chippendales.
Maybe, because he's going to get the crowd pumped up in the end zone here in a second.
Throws it into the crowd. Throws his armband into the crowd.
The kicker just
kicking a spectacle of himself. Is he going to take a dump in the end zone?
No.
Now he's getting the Jets crowd pumped up as if he plays for the team. What a joke.
Surprised he's not a Giant. That's something our guys would do. So that's like the only thing that hasn't happened to our team this year is one of our players doing that. Joe Judge ought to do that. Joe Judge ought to rip the clothes off and just go into the locker room like that and quit.
32 for the Bears here at their own 35. Dalton takes the snap. Giants come with 5, throws over the middle. That's caught by Robinson, and Robinson will stumble forward all the way up to the 48, and that's first down for the Bears.
I was surprised the Bears threw there on third down, too. They've been running the ball pretty effectively themselves today, and third down and 2, you're up by 26. I'm actually surprised. Robinson, lucky you didn't take that one farther. I don't know what Adoree Jackson was doing there. Oh, what hit me? What hit me from behind? I don't know where the guy is. He ran right into the back of him.
Oh, man. Let me read this real quick from John. Bad Dog, did you catch Mike's hat trick? And Igor had 38 saves with a shutout.
No, I'll watch it later. Shesty's the man, but no, I did not. I'll watch it later. They'll replay the Rangers game. I'm in the middle of torturing myself with this.
And there's a screen pass to Mooney. Got about 2.5. It'll be second and long. 19 says, AB said, I got my ring. I'm out of here. I mean, you know, I don't want to make fun. Maybe the guy
are now up on Washington.
Mental issues. I don't know.
I'm afraid that I'm probably not going to get to the end of this game. I have a feeling it's going to go to that Philadelphia-Washington game. I have a feeling they're going to shut this thing off.
I don't blame you. That's not necessarily a bad thing for you, Bad Dog.
I have a feeling that CBS could go to Washington. If that's a CBS game, that might not be a CBS game. It might go to the Jets and Bucks. I don't know what channel that's on either. Oh, that's on Fox, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm thinking of what other game could be on CBS that they might get rid of this game on me.
Low pass to Bird as he was able to.
I think it was incomplete. Clock stopped. Yeah.
It was there. Questionable, but
what they called it incomplete.
Yeah, 3rd and 7. Blake says red zone witching hour where for our Giants wins become losses and losses stay losses. Yeah.
We haven't had any wins become losses in a long time. We haven't even been close in any game.
3rd and 7. 13:30 to go here in the 4th. Giants trail by 26. Takes the snap, drops back, throws over the middle. That's caught. Allen Robinson, first down up to the Giants 39. 13:24 to go here in the 4th.
I wonder what that was about, why Antonio Brown did. Besides the fact he's a psycho. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
It's crazy.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
He's probably upset that Brady's not throwing him the ball. I don't know. I just flipped to the Jets game. They got a 3rd and 6 at the Jets 39.
Yeah.
Bears got it here.
Giants have -9 yards passing here in the 4th quarter. I hope they finish at minus yards passing. That'd be hilarious.
Dalton under center. He's going to give to Montgomery. And Montgomery's got nowhere to go. Quincy Roche, the first one there. It'll be 2nd and 9. 12:37 to go here in the 4th.
Run, clock, run. Run.
Let's see. Odell did that stuff well, he didn't do that. Odell definitely had his moments. Nothing that extreme.
Yeah, Odell messed around with the kicking net.
Yeah.
I don't ever remember him taking his shirt off and running into the locker room. I know he had his shirt off
He did run
before
into the locker
playoff
room
game.
before halftime twice that year, but he said it was because he was dehydrated.
Yeah.
But nothing like that. Here we go. Dalton takes the snap out of the gun, and that's batted by Lorenzo Carter again. Holy crap. And there's a flag.
He puts it to Kevin Montgomery. I'll tip that. Yeah, either that or he's making it rain. Get ready for the strip club later.
I think they called a pass interference, and he's saying it shouldn't be because he tipped the ball.
Yeah, he tipped it. That's not pass interference.
12-1 to go here in the fourth.
You know, I take a shower in the morning, but after watching the Giants, I always feel like I need to take another one. I always feel dirty after watching this freaking team.
I think they picked up the flag.
They did because the referee said it was tipped.
And Ip Man, thank you very much. He says, no matter what, our guys wouldn't be AB. Whoever survives to next is going to be very mad. Silver lining. You mean to next year? I don't even know if that's a silver lining, man. The silver line, there is no silver lining out of this season. This season's just been a disaster. There's no silver lining.
Nothing to take out of this season at all.
It's been a disaster.
The only thing to take out of this game is Barkley's been pretty good.
And good job there by the Giants as they get home with the blitz up the middle. And that was Smith, the newly acquired linebacker, former Dallas Cowboy, who comes up with the sack. 1:49 to go. Bears will have to punt.
Yeah. Jalen Smith. That's a nice story anyway.
And Tiana says, people been saying that dude at CT. It seems like,
yeah, there's something not right with that guy.
There's something. And Ben says, only thing that would save the Giants is CJ Stroud. The Giants need a lot. There's nothing that would save. There's not one person that would save this team.
I don't want an Ohio State quarterback. I'm going to stand fast in the schools that I don't like. I don't like them. I don't like Ohio State. I don't like USC. I don't like Florida. Don't like those schools.
And there's a flag on the play. Back the Bears up. Not that it matters. Gives them more room to pin the Giants. Tuto says, very easy to fix all the Giants' problems and dilemma. All we need is 53 picks in the next draft. An average coach who ain't a clown. There you go. So maybe we could trade down and get 53 picks and just get a whole new roster. And the Bears will punt it here. 11:22 to go here in the fourth. Vin says, and we thought OBJ was bad. Wow, AB got to relax. Oh, it's not even comparable.
Yeah. Odell Beckham is, some interesting. That's how you punt the ball, by the way. It ended up going in the end zone. It's a good punt.
It was still a great punt, though.
Yeah.
It bounced at the 5. Just bad luck there.
Yeah, bounced a couple times before it got into the end zone.
Yeah, 11:13 to go here in the fourth. And Chris says, if we keep Judge, better get a new offensive coordinator. Kitchens is bad. Yeah, Kitchens has nothing to work with, but I'm with you. I want to get a new OC. I don't like Kitchens. He's just what we have on the roster.
I'll be honest. I read somebody said earlier in the chat. I don't think it was a super chat, but they said it doesn't matter who we draft. With Joe Judge as our head coach, we're winning 5 games. I agree. The guy's just not an NFL head coach. He's just not.
Yep.
Even when this team didn't have all these injuries, they weren't any good. So
Michael says, wish I could walk off my job and still get paid. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, he probably isn't going to get paid anymore.
I don't know the context behind it, but there's nothing that excuses what he just did.
No.
Other than that he's not mentally stable.
No, he hasn't been mentally stable in years. Not since he left Pittsburgh.
And Mike says, what about Bama? Has there ever been a good quarterback that came out of Alabama? Yes, Joe Namath came out of Alabama.
Bart Starr came out of Alabama. Kenny Stabler came out of Alabama. Mac Jones looks like he's pretty good. He came out of Alabama.
Yeah. Not in recent history outside of potentially Mac Jones, but there have been some great quarterbacks out of Alabama. Jesse Green says, AB acting as if April starts this year. Boy's a fool.
He is.
Yeah. Oh, let's see what we got here. Hopefully Jets and Texans win so we can move up. Yeah, well, we'll see if the Jets can hold on.
The Jets were hoping they hold on.
Let me flip over there now. Jets still lead, and I think they're getting the ball. They're getting the ball. 11:15 to go in the. Oh no, I'm sorry. The Bucks are getting the ball. The Jets just punted. So the Bucks have it near midfield, down 7 with 11:15 to go.
Really, the Jets defense steps up a little bit here.
Maybe a pick. Danny Dudd says only thing worse than Ohio State quarterbacks are Duke quarterbacks.
It's hard to argue that.
Yeah, Duke quarterbacks have been bad, and we've drafted 2 of them. Thomas says maybe we could sign Kareem Hunt to be our next punter. He seems to like kicking. Not a bad joke. Not a bad joke.
Yeah.
Not a bad joke. Can't be worse than our current punter.
No, definitely not. Listen, I asked Lawrence Tynes on Twitter. I said, "Can you punt?" He responded with the little Danny DeVito. Nope.
I
was worth a try.
I actually got to talk to Lawrence Tynes. I was on a smaller channel stream. They asked me to come on like a week ago, and Tynes was on there. It was awesome. He's such a cool guy.
Yeah, he's hilarious on Twitter.
He's so down to earth, man. And here we go. Giants got it here at their own 20, 11-13 to go here in the 4th. Play action. Glennon drops back, throws. He's got a man that's caught. Oh, what a hit. And I think that was Sills with the catch. He was able to hold on, got 12.
We're finally into positive passing yardage with 11 minutes to go in the 4th quarter.
Good job by Sills to hold on. I know he's a fan favorite. Eric, man, thank you very much. Patriots are beating the Jaguars 44-3. Yeah. I didn't think it'd be that bad, but I figured they'd blow them out. Belichick against a rookie quarterback.
Yeah, it's not working.
Team.
A very inferior team.
Yeah, I didn't know it'd be that bad, but I thought they would blow them out. Greg Smith, thank you very much. Is Al Pacino's character from Any Given Sunday available as a head coach? Friggin' love that speech, man. Shotgun formation for Glennon. Drops back under pressure, nearly fumbled, was able to hold on. Look at Glennon go! Glennon's going to take off and run. There's a flag. It's coming back. All for naught.
Yeah, the giraffe was galloping into the wild there, and that's getting called back. 50-3, New England.
10:24 to go here in the 4th.
New England's up 50-3. Oh,
and it's actually the Bears.
Oh, so Glennon will get those yards running.
Glennon got about a 13, 14-yard pickup there in a first down.
Huge for the Giants.
With the legs. As far as Pacino's character, Grix, I say it all the time. That movie to me is okay. It's pretty good. It's definitely not like a great movie for me Any Given Sunday, but that speech he delivers in that movie is the greatest speech in movie-making history and from a sports movie aspect. Al Pacino is one of my favorite actors of all time. He's fantastic. Yuri, man, thank you very much, man. Well, this is the first meme of 2022 when AB leaves the team. That's definitely going to be a memeable moment. There's no doubt about it. That will live on forever. First,
Buffalo up 29-15 all of a sudden. That happened fast.
That's a big win. They needed that.
Yeah.
Big comeback for Buffalo. First and 10 at midfield. Glennon out of the gun. Bears send 4. They're going to try to run out of the shotgun. A little draw play here up the middle. They got about 4, maybe 5. Barkley, man. That was Booker, rather. It'll be 2nd and 5 at the 45.
Second time Booker lost the ball, and they called forward progress.
Stanley Frederic says, who's worse, Mike Glennon or Dave Brown? Mike Glennon.
Oh, God, yeah.
Mike Glennon. Dave Brown went 9-7, right?
Yes, he did.
Glennon will set up the screen pass. Nowhere to go there. They'll lose.
Now he might have minus yards passing game. We had 3 passing yards, and depending on where that's marked, we could be back into the negative again.
I think we're going to be neutral. I think they lost 3.
Yeah, and I think that Glennon's gender neutral, too.
Yep, he's back to 0 passing yards. So we're back where we started there.
That's not bad. We started with 0 passing yards, and with 9 minutes to go in the 4th quarter, we're still there.
And I like Willie Beeman's character a lot in that movie too, authentic. Jamie Foxx. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 9, 9:01 to go here in the 4th. Glennon drops back to pass, looks, throws. That's in and out. It wouldn't have been a first down anyway, and it was behind him.
Well, everything, we got to make sure you get that in there. Got to make sure you get that drop. Got to make sure he isn't in that all game. Of course, he was only targeted once.
Yeah, he did make it. No, he made a catch earlier.
That's what I'm saying. He was only targeted once. He made
yeah.
He had to make sure he got that in. Let me go to tape right there. That's what Joe Judge is thinking.
And the Giants are going to go for it on 4th and 9.
Yeah, why don't you run a draw? Maybe they should run.
I'll flip over to the Bucks game.
Cincinnati just took the lead.
Wow. Shotgun formation here for Glennon. He's going to motion Booker out to the left, empty backfield here. 4th and 9 at the 49. Drops back under pressure, and he gets sacked. Bears
Now we're
ball.
negative again. Now we're negative passing yards again.
I'm going to flip over to the Jets game real quick to see that because that's important for us. Bucks have it at the 9. Do you have that game, Bad Dog?
I don't. I got Buffalo and Atlanta over there.
All right.
There's a flag in the play. Oh, we might be getting a break.
Rickson, I'm going to get to you next. I'm just going to see this play here. It's 3rd and 8 for the Bucks at the 9.
Oh, automatic first down for the Giants.
Oh, nice. We'll be right back to that. Brady out of the gun, throws, and it's dropped. So we'll see if the Bucks go for this or take the field goal. They'll probably take the 3. It's 4th and 8. But let me go back to the Giants game. Rick Smith, thank you very much. F this team, Eric Bieniemy, Louis Riddick, keep Patrick Graham. We'll see what they do in the offseason. I don't know if they bring in Riddick, but we'll see. I'm sure he'll be part of the interview process.
Yeah.
Definitely going to get a new GM. I'll tell you that right now. And I definitely feel you on the F this team.
Yeah.
Here's Glennon coming out in the gun. Shotgun formation, trips to the right. Takes the snap, drops back. What did Ford do? And he fumbled it again. The Giants full on top of it. Good job there by Skirt.
Tampa kicked a field goal. It's 24-20.
Okay, so it's a 4-point game there. 7.5 to go in the 4th. So Brady's still going to need a touchdown to win that game.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Definitely within his capabilities.
Oh, yeah, of course. Argenis, man, thank you very much. Are you both a fan of possibly drafting Bryce Young in 2023? Is the Pope Catholic? Does a bear shit in the woods? Yes. If we have the ability to get Bryce Young.
Robert Quinn just set the single season Bears sack record with that one right there. It's number 18. He just passed, I think that.
Crap.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he had that many sacks.
18 sacks for Robert Quinn. Just broke the record.
What an underrated player he is, man.
Tell you what, that's impressive with some of the defensive players the Bears have had in their history. Singletary,
Did Mac hold the record?
No, I think it was. I don't remember that. I think that's it's. I don't know if it was Singletary or Dent.
Okay.
I think it was Dent. I think Dent had 17 and a half sacks in 85.
What a great player he is, man. He was really good with the Cowboys too a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Cincinnati beating Kansas City.
That's what I said. They had a big time comeback. Boyd with the touchdown. Jamar Chase, 9 catches, 201, and 3 touchdowns. If you have him in your fantasy league, you won it.
And here's Glennon out of the gun. He gives to Barkley, and Barkley's going to push forward for about 6 up to the 44. 7:58 to go here in the 4th. And,
Run clock, run.
But yeah, definitely Bryce Young. We'd both be on board with him. But he's probably going to be first overall pick right now, the way that's looking.
Who's this?
Bryce Young in next year's draft.
Yeah. Well, again, you never know.
You never know. 3rd and 10 here for the Giants. Glennon's got it here at the Bears 44. He's got Barkley to his left here out of the gun. Bears showing blitz. They come with 4. Glennon drops back, and he throws a 100-mile-an-hour screen pass to Barkley. It's 4th and 10. My God. Glennon just threw a Randy Johnson fastball from 2 feet away from Saquon Barkley. 7:26 to go here in the 4th. 4th and 10 coming up.
Judge should just take a timeout and punt.
And then call a timeout after the punt.
Have a Coke and a smile.
4th and 10 here for Glennon. 7:26 to go here in the 4th. Shotgun formation, empty backfield.
He's gonna get messed up on this play.
Yeah, he is. This is a sack. Glennon takes the snap, drops back.
They only brought 4.
That's got to be a flag. I mean, they're not going to throw it, I guess, because it wasn't catchable, but he was all over Rudolph. Turnover on downs would be Bears ball.
Kyle Rudolph making an appearance today. That's a great signing for the Giants.
And DM says, is less than 0 passing yards an NFL record? I would imagine
it's happened before, I'm sure.
Yeah, especially if you include sacks. I'm sure it's been worse than this. But this is bad.
I'm not saying that pizza looks good, but the pizza is or Papa John's over hell. I don't even have a Papa John's up here, but pizza sounds good, man. I want to order a damn pizza. I haven't had pizza in a long time.
Pizza now after the game.
What's that?
You might have just talked me into getting some pizza now after the game.
I mean, I haven't had pizza in a long time. I usually eat pizza, but that sounds good right now. Little sausage and peppers there. Sounds pretty good. And buffalo chicken.
Speaking of pizza and Bad Dog getting pizza. If you guys haven't done so, go into the description, subscribe to Bad Dog. We'll be calling the last game of the horror show this season on his channel next week.
Mercifully.
Mercifully.
Yeah.
So go there and check it out. One boy says, my Bears still suck. We play in the hardest division of football, and you play in the weakest division, but we both suck. No argument here. We suck.
I don't know if you play in the strongest division. I mean, the Lions aren't very good, and we have 2 teams that are going to the playoffs in this division. So
yeah, actually, our division is better than yours this year.
yeah, our division's pretty.
I mean, we have the Packers, so it's probably about even.
Yeah, we don't have a Packer, but the Cowboys are pretty damn.
Cowboys are pretty close. Yeah, so I would say actually our division is better this year.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Minnesota's very good. Detroit's terrible. Detroit's like us. But we do both suck. Don't get it twisted. You're not as sucky as we are.
I would say the NFC West is probably the best division.
Yeah, I would think so.
The Rams, the Cardinals, the Niners,
Seahawks.
I would say the NFC West.
South isn't terrible either. You got the Bucks, the Saints, and the Falcons.
Yeah,
they're not. I don't think I think the Falcons had an outside shot at the playoffs, but they're going to lose today, and that's going to be the end of them.
AFC North, every team is a 500 or better, but they don't have like a great team.
Yeah.
I would probably go
AFC West is pretty good. I mean, you got the Chiefs out there, you got the Raiders, you got the Chargers.
Yeah.
One thing I got right this year, I said the Raiders in my sleeper. The Raiders ain't bad. Raiders are actually beating the Colts today. And the Raiders have been through a lot of crap this year. I want to talk about a team that went through a lot of turmoil and transition. Their coach is fired for stupid emails. Their best receiver kills somebody drunk driving, and they still could get into the playoffs. They go through all that, and they're still able to make it happen. They went through a lot.
They've surprised me. I didn't think the Raiders would be good at all this year. There's Montgomery up the middle. He got about 4. They'll bring up second and
again. You got to remember, I had insider information about the Raiders because my brother-in-law is a massive Raiders fan, and he knows his stuff. Trust me. So I had good information on why the Raiders would be pretty good this year.
Just Nate says, "Is this Daniel Jones playing?" No, nope. It's much worse than Daniel Jones. Second and 5, 6:50 to go here in the fourth.
Hey, Pear Man, how you doing, Pear?
There's Joe Judge, the Pear Man.
What's going on here? Joe Judge puts if he has triple sleeves, he must put his shirts on backwards. Don't you usually put the undershirt on and then the sweater? Why would you put the sweater and then the undershirt?
Good question.
Because that's the only way you can get triple sleeves is if each shirt you put on top is shorter, right?
It's a good question. Triple sleeves,
he puts his shirts on backwards.
I don't get it all. As Montgomery gets stuffed there, it'll be 3rd and 7.
Like I said, the end of the season presser will be on this channel. I know a lot of people have been asking for that for the Joe Judge press conference. Yeah, we'll get Joe Judge back in the channel. He'll have one more.
And Entertainment Sports Burner says this is seriously laughable. Oh, it's each week it just gets worse.
It's beyond.
Shotgun formation here for the Bears, 3rd and 7 at their own 48, 2 wide. Takes the snap, gives to Montgomery. Montgomery up the middle, gets stuffed, and the Bears will have to punt. 5:45 to go here in the 4th. Let me flip over to the Jets real quick since this game sucks. That Jet game is important. 24-20. I think the Jets have the ball. 1st and 10. 4:24 to go. Jets may win this game. They have it in Bucs territory, too.
Come on, Jets.
Let's go, Jets. NY Giants 26 says Glennon's off because he saw AB take his shirt off. You see Glennon's turned on. Just look at the Adam's apple. Looks like he has a boner in his neck. Not bad, not bad. 4:04 to go. The Jets may win this game. 4 minutes to go. They have the ball. Bucs 38. Come on, Jets. Takes the snap, hands, huge hole off the right side. Jets all the way down to the 15-yard line.
All right, Jets. Come on, Jetties.
Let's go, Jets.
That's
Giants fans and Jets fans in
Jetties.
unison right now. Inside the Game says, need to get rid of Joe, the public defender. No arguments here.
Yeah, he's not a judge. He's Joe, the custodian. Joe, the whatever. Don't even matter.
Good blocking there by
Joe,
the Jets.
the finance guy that works for the state of New York. We're crying out loud.
We're going to keep it here to see if the Jets score a touchdown, and then we'll finish the Giant game. But I know you're watching the Giants, Baylor.
Yeah, I'm looking at 4 out-of-shape people with their shirts off. At least Antonio Brown was in shape.
There's a handoff there for the Jets. They get stuffed. It'll be second and 12.
There's a hand over to Giants and Barkley fighting out to the 21. He's had a good game. Don't pass. I want negative passing yards for the Giants. I just think that'd be hilarious.
Bucks burn their
It's
first
Booker,
time
sorry,
out.
not Barkley. I don't know what you're doing.
I'll flip
I don't know why
back.
they're showing these fools.
I'll flip back to the Giants. We'll after the drive, we'll go back to the Jets game. Brady G says, I need to join AA after this season, guys. Salute.
Look at that. That's gross. Put your shirt on. It's worse than the Giants offense. No one wants to see that.
2nd and 5. Glennon gives to Booker, and Booker's got a yard. It'll be 3rd and 4, 4:17.
Dude's belly button's pointing straight at the ground for crying out loud. Dude has moves. He had calluses on his nipples because his tits are dragging on the ground. I don't want to look at that. Please, no. God almighty. Get it together if you're going to take your shirt off, please.
Burner says, honestly, won't be surprised if the Lions beat us. No, I said it 3 weeks ago. The Lions would beat us.
The Lions would kick her. The Jags are the only team I think that we may beat.
Jaguars, Giants would be a good game.
Oh, well, it would be interesting. I don't know if it'd be good.
Yeah, interesting. And 3rd and 4.
Hey!
Oh my God. Bears get it down to the 15. Andrew Thomas tackles him.
The Giants are going to end up with negative passing yards. You can't make it up. He has more turnovers and completions today. You can't make it up.
This is rock bottom, I think. 4 turnovers for the Giants. 2 picks. I think both fumbles were on Glennon, right?
Yes.
So, and I think he fumbled another time too, didn't he? But they recovered it.
Yes.
And we should have had a fumble earlier, but they said forward progress on our own one.
That's correct.
With Devontae Booker.
Yeah, that's correct.
3:36 to go here in the fourth. Bears got it at the Giants 15. LA Lou going to get you next, man. And here we go. Turn, hand up the middle. Pick up a 3. It'll be 2nd and 7.
Mike Glennon, 4 out of 10 today. 24 yards passing. Oh, he hasn't updated this yet. So he's 4 out of 11 because it says 1 interception. He's thrown 2 now. So it hasn't updated yet. So 4 out of 11 for 24 yards. He's turned the ball over 4 times. Look at that. I don't want to look at that either. Ice cream cone head. Dude looks like a vanilla ice cream cone.
3:07 to go.
Jesus. What's
LA
uglier,
says-
Mike Glennon or this offense? It's a perfect face for this offense.
Bears got it here at the 12. Coming out under center, 2 wide set. 2:51 to go, and on this horror of a game, hands there off left guard. That'll be a pickup of 3, 3rd and 4, as Montgomery picks up 3. 2:43 to go. And Lou says, don't forget about Nassib. He came out as gay. That's true. Yes, he did. I think it was Carl Nassib, right?
I don't even know. Oh, was that with the Raiders?
Yeah, with the Raiders, yeah.
Oh.
And
You have
Cito,
to kick a field goal. They have a 4th and 2 at the 7.
Cito says, another 4 interception game for Goldilocks. Yeah, that was the nickname I coined him last year. Says, in capital letters, trash. He's bad. He's definitely bad this year. And don't forget that there were Giants fans calling to tank for him a game into last season. Here we go. Bears coming out under center from the 9. 3rd and 4. He gives to Montgomery. He gets stood up at the line, pushes off a couple of tacklers. Nowhere to go there. It'll be 4th and 4 at the 9. Minute 55 to go. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning.
Joe Judge is going to have to take some timeouts here.
And let's see. Just make sure I'm caught up here. Let me switch over to the Jet game because that's very important right now. Gout and the Jets have it 4th and 2. They're going for it. 2-7-2. Why would you go for it?
I guess
A field goal would have made it a 7-point game. They don't get it. Bucks have the ball with no timeouts now at their own 6. I get that the season's whatever, but
they were trying to end the game.
Bad dog, the Jets on 4th and 2 called a QB sneak.
Yeah, try to get them off. I guess they try to keep them off balance there.
I'm not trying to criticize the Jets. They're playing their asses off today, and I haven't been watching the game.
The Jets are trying to win the game. I'm not going to listen. They're 4-11 like us, right?
Yeah.
You have an opportunity to beat the Super Bowl champions. I don't like the call. I don't mind the 4th and 2. I don't know if I would have went quarterback sneak. on 4th and 2, but I do like the fact that they try to win. They got nothing to lose. Listen, I'm not worried. Obviously, we want the Jets to win for our draft pick, but if you're the Jets, you're not worried about our draft pick.
Yeah, of course.
So I like that they tried to win the game right there, because if they get the first down, game's over. Brady don't even get a chance, and you're going to make him go 94 yards. Not that Brady can't do that, but they might have felt like they had a better chance of, winning the game there than making it 27-20 and then Brady going 75 yards. I don't know, but if you get the first down, the game's over. And if you kick a field goal, there's a possibility the game is tied. So I'm not going to get – I think if the Jets were a playoff team, they would have never done that.
Yeah. So. Brady just picked up 7 yards, and they're going to the 2-minute warning, so it'll be 2nd and 3 there if they're on like 10 or 12. Gowie says Eagles got an interception, and OBJ just scored a go-ahead touchdown.
Yeah, Eagles won.
So the Eagles are going to win.
They did win already.
MetLife Stadium sucks, says by far the worst Giants team I've ever seen. I agree. With the way this team currently is, yes, I agree. It's the worst Giants team I've seen. Yeah. Lou Mateo says Glenn, the neck is balling today. Yeah. Ian says Jets winning against the Bucks plus AB leaves mid-game. Laughing my ass off. Hopefully they close that game out, because that's huge for the Giants.
That guy. Yeah, that's one of those Madden guys. Like John Madden would love that guy right there.
Oh, John
Madden.
He
would love that guy right there. He would have loved that guy. That's a Madden guy. Hey, you gotta love a fan like that. That's good stuff.
4th and 4. The Bears are gonna go for it.
Why not?
Montgomery keeps it, and he's gonna throw, and it's picked off by Tate Ryder. And Tate Ryder's gonna try to run this back. He'll go to the 15, down to the 17. So the Giants get a meaningless interception.
Hey,
42 to go.
Tate Crowder's had a good year.
Yeah.
Tate Crowder was trying to run as much clock as he could so his offense didn't have to go back out there. He was doing everything he could to waste time. Why don't the Giants just go out and take a knee?
Might as well.
Seriously.
Montgomery had him with a good throw, obviously.
Montgomery thinking he's Tim Tebow. He was trying that jump pass there, but that was almost as good as anything Glennon has in his arsenal.
Just as good.
Yeah.
Minute 42 to go in the 4th.
Bears are laughing. I mean, the Bears are embarrassing the Giants. It's like, you know what, 4th and 4, let's run a little running back, wildcat, jump past Nicole Kmet. What the hell? And then laugh about it on the sideline. Teams literally laugh at the Giants.
Glennon takes the snap under center. He's going to give the book to Barkley, rather. And Barkley stumbles forward for about 4. It'll be 2nd and 6. Dominic says, Bears defense, 21 points today. Jeez. Horrible, man. Big time Eagles fan says, meanwhile, McLeod just locked us into the playoffs, baby. Fly, Eagles, fly. Congratulations.
Awesome. Good. Means your pick's in the 20s. You're not going anywhere, so congratulations. I'm hoping all 3 of those first-round picks end up in the playoffs. Miami's going to struggle. They're not going to make it, though. They're 8-8 now.
You get the Cowboys in the first round, probably.
Yeah. Well, that should be – I always enjoy watching the NFC East beat the hell out of each other, so I'll enjoy that game.
There's a handoff to Barkley, and you know what? I'm going to give him credit, man.
The one good thing about today was him.
He just lowered the shoulder and got an extra 2 yards, man. I don't know why he's in the game. You worry about a potential injury, but Barkley played really hard today.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got.
One more game, Chris.
One more game is right.
One more.
David Biagalo says this game should be a pay-per-view event. They should be paying us to watch it. Yeah. And think one more game to go. Definitely not the year. We need an extra game on the schedule. Yeah. Oh, God, that they're torture Giants fans that much more. And there's Barkley runs for a yard, and that's
got 100 yards today.
That's
a game. Thank God.
So I'm going to call. I'll call the end of the Jet game right here. As Brady's got it. Brady throws first down for the Bucks. Minute 18 to go here in the 4th. And if you got to go, you got to go, Beto.
I'm going to go do my post game.
Yeah. I'll call the end of the Jet game. Bro.
That's going to be fun. Going to go do that. I'm going to order some pizza and go hang out with my little guy before the Laker game. And like I said, I got to take another shower after watching the freaking Giants.
Bad dog, man.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
There's nothing to say. This team's a disaster.
Absolutely. Wow.
But I had fun regardless. Obviously not as much fun because our team sucks. But
Jamar Chase has 11 catches for 266 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Thank you for coming on, Bad Dog. I appreciate it.
Hey, listen, Chris, it's always a pleasure. It's laughable. Jamar Chase had more yards today than we've had in a month on offense.
All right, Bad Dog. Be good, man.
All right, chat. One more week, one more game, and the season's mercifully over. All right, let me do this stupid post game. Chris, we'll talk to you again. Go Jets!
And the Bucks
Later,
now
guys.
have it at the Jets 33, but he's tackled inbounds. I'll call the rest of this game, and then I'll talk to the chats because this is huge for the Giants. 29 seconds to go. The Bucks have no timeouts. They have it at the Jets 33. Clock still ticking down to 22 seconds. Brady takes the snap out of the gun, looks right, pumps once, throws. You gotta be kidding me. The Jets give up a touchdown. Oh my God. We can't have it to a guy named Cyril Grayson. They give up a 35-yard touchdown, and the Jets are gonna maintain their draft position. 15 seconds to go. You gotta be kidding me. We can't have anything go right for us. 35-yard touchdown to a guy named Cyril Grayson with no timeouts. 15 seconds to go. And we got time, man. Thank you very much, man. I know it's all jokes, but in all honesty, AB hasn't been right since that hit from the Bengals linebacker. Appreciate you all doing this each. Yeah, he has not been the same player. And Mike, man, thank you very much, man. Chase has 11 catches, 266, and he's a top. Yeah, he's the rookie of the year. He's been incredible this year, man. Unbelievable, man. Unfreaking believable. And the Bucks are going to go for 2, which would obviously end the game. I mean, there's only 15 seconds left. If they miss it, the Jets would have a snowball's chance in hell at getting into field goal range with 2 timeouts, but probably not going to happen. Hopefully there's a pick and the Jets tie the game on the 2-point conversion. They run it back. Brady under center. They're going to try to run, and they do pick it up. So now the Jets need a miracle touchdown. 28-24, 15 seconds to go in the fourth. And the Jets are going to maintain their draft. False hope for Giants fans. False hope for Giants fans. Couldn't be that easy. You knew it couldn't be that easy. Maybe the Jets will fight and win the last week. Who knows? Great effort by the Jets today. And then obviously you're rooting for the Texans to win against the 49ers. The Bears pick will remain at 8. I knew that coming into this week, even if the Bears won. And if Houston loses, the Giants will stay exactly where they were at 5. Because it looks like obviously the Jets are going to lose. Christian, man, thank you very much. I hate New York sports as the coaches. Yeah, we don't deserve a Jets win, Garrett. You're absolutely right. Just sucks. I would like one. And Mark, man, thank you very much, man. I knew it just like last week, the Seahawks game. Yeah, I mean, like Bad Dog said, I'm not going to critique them for going for it. The Jets season's over. I would have liked them to go up 7 there from a Giants fan's perspective, but I'm not going to critique them for that. The play call, the QB sneak on 4th and 2, I don't know about that. LA Lumet, thank you very much, man. Rams won 2019. I lost 10 pounds, and I made an appointment for therapy on Wednesday. Well, at least you won. Lou, so congratulations on that. Your team continues to get the job done. Maybe it was really sloppy, but you won. 28-24, 15 seconds to go here in the fourth. We'll see if the Jets have a miracle kick return. Yeah, 4th and 2 QB sneak. Yep. Vegas won, really. Wow. That's a bad loss for the Colts. That's a really bad loss for the Colts. Bucks getting set to punt it away. That still puts the Raiders in playoff contention, I would think. And they have the tiebreaker against the Colts because they beat them heads up. Jets are going to field this at the 2. They'll take it out here. And breaks a tackle to the 25 to the 30 out of bounds. 9 seconds. 2 timeouts. So you figure the Jets have 1 play to hopefully get it near midfield and then, have an opportunity for a Hail Mary. What a disaster, man. They're showing the Antonio Brown. What a disaster. Oh, man. Colts didn't have one. Oh, they did. Okay. I knew that Wentz probably wasn't going to play, and then I thought I heard before the game that he might play. Regardless, a bad loss for the Colts. Jets have it at the 30. Shotgun for Wilson. Takes the snap, and he's just going to get rid of that ball. 3 seconds left, so now it's a hook and ladder play, and that's it. Oh, God. No luck here, guys. Andrew says missed the whole game due to having to drive all the way back, then lose like this. Ridiculous. But at least we kept the top draft pick. Yeah, I mean, we have both draft picks. So we're going to stay at 5-8 unless Houston wins, which I'm not going to bank on that against San Francisco. If Houston wins, then we'll move up to 4-8 going into the last week. But 3 seconds to go here in the fourth. 28-24. Wilson coming out in the shotgun. This will be the last play. Maybe we'll get a miracle. Takes the snap, drops back. They're going to throw a screen pass to Berrios. And Berrios got a couple of lead blockers. He fumbles the ball, and that'll do it. Bucks are going to win. So no luck there. I'm not going to complain. I'd never thought in a million years this was even going to be a game. But obviously once it was, I was hoping the Jets could pull it out. But the Giants will stay at least currently at the 5th draft spot, depending on what Houston does at the 4 o'clock hour. Giants will stay at 5-8, a completely disgusting game today. I mean, to recap the game today, there's not much to recap. I mean, there's not much. It's not even worth the post-game video, at least in my opinion. They lost. I mean, dude, turnover to start the game. It was a disaster. Barnum and Daly's. The kick return really stood out where they let the ball go over their head, and it bounced at the 3-yard line. Team's completely undisciplined. We'll see if Joe Judge is let go at the end of the year. This team is just a disaster. They're the worst team in the NFL. There's not much to say about him as fans. I think we're just waiting for the end of the year to see what ultimately ends up happening with the general manager, with the head coach, and see the forward direction of this football team. But there's not much to say from a Giants standpoint. You're just thinking about the draft pick at this point, and right now we're at 5-8, and just get this season over with. This team sucks. We're the worst team in the NFL right now. Can you stream the Texas-Niners game? I don't even think I have the Texas-Niners game, but even if I did, no, because I'm starving. I got to eat, but I don't even think I have the Texas Niners game. They're showing the end of the Chiefs Cincinnati game. What a win by Cincinnati if they win this game. What a friggin' win. And that opens up the door in the AFC. They got 3rd and goal at the half-yard line right now with 1:46 to go. And they're going to get stuffed, I think. There'll be a half-yard short still. Fire Judge. Yeah, I would fire him. I don't think they're gonna, but I would. Let's see. Not that I'd blame him for this loss. This team's horrible, but just the team comes out unprepared in terms of the special teams. Like, that's bad, man. You're doing a post-mortem. I don't know, T. I'll hang out with you guys for a little bit. There's not much to talk about. I mean, at this point, it's just waiting until the offseason, see what draft picks we have, and see where this team is headed. There's really not much to talk about. There's not much to recap with the game, with the team. We knew they were going to get crushed going in. That's exactly what happened. The only positive from this game was, Saquon Barkley played his ass off, played his heart out, start to finish. It was Barkley's best game. He ran really hard. I'll commend him. The run blocking, I suppose, was pretty good. Outside of that, I mean, there ain't much to say. Mike Glennon was an historically embarrassing performance at the quarterback position. And the team's just done. The team's just horrible. Chris, call the Kansas City game. Yeah, I'm watching it right now, Heidi. There's 58 seconds left. 4th and goal, a big play. Let me take a quick look at the standings from, not that it matters for the Giants, but I'm just curious to see how the AFC lines up now. If Cincinnati does, in fact, win this game, it would open up. I don't know what the tiebreaker is, but the Titans may be the number 1 seed in the AFC. If Kansas City does, in fact, lose this game and Tennessee wins today, they'd both be 11-5. Conference record would be the tiebreaker if they haven't played heads up. And I don't know if they have or haven't. But Tennessee would have the better conference record if Kansas City does, in fact, lose this game and the Titans win. So that would open up the opportunity for the Titans to get the 1 seed in the AFC. So this would be a bad loss. I don't know if they played heads up, like I said, but this would be a bad loss for Kansas City if, in fact, it would take away the 1 seed for them. 4th and goal for Cincinnati here at the half-yard line. Burrow takes the snap out of the gun, drops back under pressure. He's going to check it down to Mixon. And there's a flag on the play, and Mixon short anyway. They didn't get it. 50 seconds to go in the 4th. We'll see. Wow. Titans beat the Chiefs. Okay, so the Titans would have the 1 seed. If the Chiefs lose this game, Titans would have the 1 seed. Is the turf being replaced so we could take away that as an excuse for injuries, free agent losses? I hope so. I mean, they replaced it 2 years ago. I hope so. I think it's something they need to do. I mean, people complain about the turf every time they come to MetLife Stadium. I hear people say it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. I hope so. There's going to be offsetting penalties here. If you're Cincinnati here, I would kick the field goal now. You just saw that you didn't pick it up. Kansas City has no timeouts. I would kick the field goal here. You get a second chance to take the lead. I would kick the field goal here. But we'll see what they do. If Kansas City had any timeouts, I wouldn't. But you figure you're going to overtime no matter what, I guess, if you don't get this. Because they're pinned at the half-yard line. They have no timeouts. So you're playing for the win here. If you do kick the field goal, you give Mahomes a legitimate chance to tie it, even though they have no timeouts for fit. I don't hate this decision. 4th and goal at the half-yard line. We'll see if Cincinnati does it. Burrow takes the snap, drops back, rolls out to the right, under pressure, throw. There's another flag in the secondary. We'll see who it's on. DeGrom, thank you very much. Jets just played 58 minutes of good football and decided to run a QB sneak on 4th and 2 at play soft zone against Brady like he's some scrub. I'm sad. You guys, I mean, one thing you say about the Jets, man, you guys have fought down the stretch. I obviously didn't watch the game. I did see that play. I didn't agree with that play call. I didn't understand why you went for a QB sneak on 4th and 2. And they're going to get a first down now. There's going to be hands to the face on Kansas City. So Cincinnati's got a chance here to win the game. I mean, you know what? Cincinnati's best call here, and I don't think they're going to do it. The best thing that Cincinnati could do on this play, take a knee. Let that clock tick all the way down to 3 seconds and kick a field goal to win the game. That's the best call here. That's what the Bengals should do. Kansas City has no timeouts. Take a snap, take a knee, and then kick the field goal. Walk off with a win. That's what they should do. And now Burrow's a little bit banged up. Looks like he hurt his knee on that play. And, of course, Burrow had the really hard injury last year, and he's limping on the sideline. So you hope this is nothing serious, especially with Burrow not playing right now. You take the knee if you're Cincinnati, and you kick the field goal and you walk off. They're bringing Brandon Allen. No, it should be first down after the penalty, right? Yeah, it's first down after the penalty, Joe. So you take the knee, and that's what they're going to do. They take the knee. Smart decision. And they're going to let this go all the way down. Probably even take a penalty, to be honest with you. Because a lot of times when you're too close, it makes it more difficult on your kicker. I would take the 5-yard penalty, and then I would kick the field goal. That's what Cincinnati should do, in my opinion. They don't have any timeouts. I would take the flag. And let's see if that's what they do. Maybe they spike it. It's the right decision. Not the right decision with Burrow getting hurt, obviously, but. And they will spike it. So 2 seconds to go in the 4th, and Cincinnati will kick a game-winning field goal. Burrow's still on the sideline. Yeah, fun talking about winning teams is right, Galen. Vinny G-Man says good coaching. Yeah, I mean, to me, that was the obvious decision. Because if you score a touchdown there and you leave 40 seconds from Mahomes, you could literally just end the game right now. You kick the field goal, you walk off. So good decision by the Bengals. McPherson's going to come in to kick the field goal, and Cincinnati will get the win if he makes it. 20-yard attempt. Snap, hold, kick is good. Bengals win. What a win by the Cincinnati Bengals, because they were down in that game by a lot. That is a signature win for them. Kansas City came in red hot. And Cincinnati, with this win, to me, has cemented that they are a legit threat in the playoffs. They're a legit football team. They're a legit threat in the playoffs. A big win for the Cincinnati Bengals. Obviously, if you're a Bengals fan, what you worry about now is Joe Burrow's health. But a huge win for Cincinnati, man. They clinched the division. Yeah, that is a huge win. So congratulations, anybody that's a Cincinnati fan. 34-31. Let's have a pizza party, Ray West says. Yeah, Jets should have won. Why draft Evan Neal, the left tackle? I mean, Evan Neal will play right tackle. He's not, he's played right tackle. That's why. And it's not like Evan Neal's never played right tackle. He's played right tackle at the collegiate level. He's also played guard. Yeah, that's why. You shore up the two tackle positions. If Mario wants continuity in coaching, fire Judge and hire Graham as head coach. I'm not a big fan of that idea. If you're going to fire Judge, just bring in a new head coach. I'm not a fan of that idea. I would bring in a new head coach if you're going to fire Judge. Graham's been the assistant head coach. Bring back Lorenzo Carter. It comes down to the price for me. We don't have a lot of money to begin with. If it's a cheap deal, I'm okay with it. I'm not going to break the bank for him. We don't have much money as is. Oh, Ka-chow, man. Thank you so much, man. Please let me know what you think about the end of the Jets-Bucks game. I know $50 is a lot, but I wanted to bless you. Ka-chow, man. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that, buddy. As far as the Jets-Bucks game, and again, I didn't get to watch the whole. I was obviously watching the Giants game, Ka-chow, and I was keeping up with that game. The only thing that I didn't understand, I understand the Jets going for it. The game means nothing to you. You're playing to win. You don't want to give Brady the opportunity to go down and tie the game or potentially even win the game because they could have went for two like they did at the end of the game and play for the win and not play for overtime. So I understood that aspect of going for it. My issue there, if I'm a Jets fan, is the play call. 4th and 2, like, why are you doing a QB sneak? The chance of you picking up that, if it's 4th and 1, it's more understandable. The percentage of you picking up a first down on a 4th and 2 QB sneak is slim to none. You'd be better. If you're going to run the ball, you'd be better off trying to hand it off, do a pitch play, something. QB sneak on 4th and 2, I hated the play call. The decision, I'm not going to bash them for going for it there. I understand with Brady on the other side, but it was more so the play call for me. And then letting Brady go down there. And they played, obviously, prevent and a lot of zone there on that last drive. And they let them go down there and march down the field and score the touchdown. But obviously, the Jets played their asses off. If you're a Jets fan, you got to be proud of your team's effort today. I didn't think you guys stood any chance at all to beat the Tampa Bay Bucks. If I was a Jets fan, I would have expected to get my asses handed to me. And I guess the silver lining, if you're a Jets fan, is you guys maintain your draft position. You stay at 4. You have a chance to move up to 3 if Houston does, in fact, win today. And you guys played a great game. I mean, you played your asses off. But the only thing I'd be upset about if I was a Jets fan today was that decision on 4th and 2. I don't understand that play call. But outside of that, you guys played great. But thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. And T, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. She says, Chris, your live streams and play-by-plays are wonderful. You keep me engaged and give life to what would have been a dead football year for me. Here's a token of my appreciation. Thank you. To share my blessings and to keep you doing what you do so well. I appreciate it, T. Listen, I love doing the play-by-plays. It's a lot of fun. Not a lot of fun when the Giants are as bad as they are. I'm going to do a lot of playoff games, too. I always do the playoff games. I'm not going to do every playoff game, but I'll pick a game here and there and do the playoff games. I like talking broad NFL as well. Obviously, I focus almost exclusively on the Giants, but I do like to talk broad NFL. And the offseason, you do get to do that a little bit with the mock drafts and talk about all the team needs. And I will do some of the playoff games. But I appreciate everybody for being here, all the support you guys always show. And I'm sorry that this team is as bad as they are. I mean, it's pathetic. I'm going to ride and die with the Giants, though. I always have. And I've always said, like, people have always asked me, Chris, why don't you do more broad NFL content? I said, man, as long as Giants fans don't abandon me, I'm never going to abandon Giants fans. I know that's what people come to my channel for Giants content. And I'm always going to, talk Giants. And even though the team is horrible, we still love this team to death. And we still want this team to improve. And, just hope it gets better sooner than later. It's going, I say it all the time. Like, I hate active off seasons. There's going to be a very active offseason. As a fan, that sucks. When you have an active offseason, that means your team's bad. There's going to be a lot to talk about. There's going to be a lot of content this offseason. Chance we have a new head coach, definitely going to have a new GM. We're going to have a lot of high draft capital. It's going to be a very active offseason. But I just hope that they improve the football team. And I want to have something to be hopeful for going forward. NY Giants 26, man. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, we're going to do a podcast with Mike on Monday, I think it was. He said tomorrow we're going to do the podcast. We were going to do it 2 days ago, but the holiday, everything got in the way. Should I go to a doctor? I developed a migraine from having 2 concussions from football, and should I still play football? I'm 15. I'm not going to tell you what to do. But if you had 2 concussions, I would definitely say yes. I would probably definitely go see a doctor. That's nothing to joke about. We've seen the ramifications that it has with players in the NFL. Some people scoff that off. They talk about, in my day, they used to always play. They would just get up and play. No, that's nothing to joke about. We've seen what concussions have done to players in the modern day NFL with the advancements in science and everything else. So no, I would not. I would definitely go see a doctor. Yes, absolutely. Allison, thank you very much. Giants are listed at 3 on NFL.com for the draft pick. I'll pull it up right now. That's probably before the Jets game was updated, and Houston is yet to play. So technically, right now the Giants are above Houston, but they're not really. If Houston loses, the Giants remain behind Houston. So it's all dependent on that game. But they will be 5 if Houston loses. They will be 5. They will remain 5 if Houston loses. But Allison, thank you so much, and thank you for being such a great supporter. I told you in the Discord today, I'm gonna have a member stream on Wednesday. I'm gonna post that in the community notes. I know you're a member of the channel. You asked about that today. I'm gonna do it on Wednesday, so I will put it in the community notes and keep you guys updated. Lexo, man, thank you very much. What pick do we have now, brother? I mean, it's all dependent. I'll pull it up right now for you guys. The Tankathon, but I did the math before the game started today, and I'm pretty sure I'm right. But let me share it with the chat right now. This is where we currently sit. 1 second, guys. Add to stream. This is where we currently sit. Like Allison said, right now we're technically 4. I guess where she saw it was 3, but it's 4 now that the Jets game has become official. But if the Texans lose, we will be right back where we started at 5. Chicago is at 8. I knew going in that they were going to be 8 no matter what if they won, because they win the tiebreaker with Washington, who was a game was the only team that had one more win than Chicago. So Chicago stays where they are regardless of what happens with the Seattle and Carolina games. And I think that's probably going to be the ceiling for Chicago, because the only way they're going to move up from 8 now is going to be if they lose next week and Carolina and Seattle win their last 2 games, which is not going to happen. So I think the ceiling now for the Chicago pick is 8. The floor for the Chicago pick, if they win next week against Minnesota, depending on what a lot of these other teams do, they could potentially drop to like 13. And, if a lot of if they all lose out next week and Chicago wins. So it is going to be huge for the Giants next week to root for Minnesota. We definitely want Minnesota to win next week. That is huge for the New York Giants. And hopefully that'll be the case. Definitely rooting for a Minnesota win next week. Then we'll probably almost certainly be at that 8 pick with Chicago. I don't think we're moving up. I think we could only move down. The Giants pick, if we lose, the only way we're moving up at all is if the Jets or Houston wins. Houston's got 2 more games. The Jets have 1. So odds are we're probably going to be picking 4 at best. I don't see both of those teams winning a game for the rest of the year, or 5. I don't think the Giants are going to beat Washington, but maybe they will. Washington obviously looked competitive this week against Philadelphia, so I don't think we'll win. So, hi, man. Thank you very much, man. What's going on, my man, Chris? Happy New Year's, and check this out for Dallas's playoff hopes. They have 0 wins against teams with 10 or more wins, glass half empty. I think, the good news if you're a Dallas fan, bad news if you're a Giant fan. Well, I guess it's not bad news because they're probably going to play the Eagles, so one of them has to win. They don't have to play a team that has 10 wins, more than likely. I don't think the Eagles will get 10 wins, but if they do, they beat the Eagles anyway. I think they'll beat the Eagles in the first round, and then after that, they'll have to play a really good team. Luckily, if you're a Dallas fan, more than likely you're going to be at home due to tiebreakers. They're probably going to get the 2 seed, and they'll have that'll be a really good game second round. They'll probably play the Rams, maybe potentially the Bucks, but that'll be a really good game in the second round. That'll be their test. I think they'll win the first game. And Heidi, thank you so much for the super sticker. Let me just see what it is here because I don't see it behind the scenes. Thank you, Heidi. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for being such a great supporter. Always see you in the streams. I always appreciate the support. Big Knicks fan. I'll be doing the Knicks game tomorrow, by the way, Heidi. I know they played today. I don't know how they did. How did the Knicks do? Maybe somebody in the chat could let me know. How did the Knicks do? I know they played at 3:30. Actually, they're playing right now, right? I'll flip that on in the background. But Heidi, thank you very much. Knicks are losing by 10. I'm not going to call the play-by-play. I got no voice. But they're down 10 with 8 minutes to go in the second. But thank you, Heidi. And Stanley says, hey, Chris, I just heard Bruce Arians says Antonio Brown's career with the Bucs is over. It should be. He literally walked out on his teammates. And I don't want to mock the guy because maybe he legitimately does have something mentally wrong with him due to the sport of football. Maybe. I mean, this guy has been crazy. for, lack of a better word, for the last 3 years in the NFL. So, maybe that's the case, but he absolutely should be off the football team. What he did today was a complete and utter embarrassment. And I can't stand behavior like that. It's why I'm not. People always ask me, well, why don't you like the evil wide receivers? That's why. I can't stand players who put themselves above the team. And that's exactly what Antonio Brown did today. I'm not trying to poke fun at the guy. Maybe he does legitimately have something mentally wrong with him. But that was embarrassing today. He should absolutely be kicked off the football team. That's a joke. It's one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen on a football field. Mark, man, thank you very much, man. Jets made out today and last week with the Hawks loss. Yeah, Jets draft position, they moved up. That's out of our control. You can't really complain about it. It's not in our control as fans. But yeah, the Jets made out. I mean, today, if you're a Jets fan, is probably, even though if I was a Jets fan today, I want that win. I mean, you're going up against the defending champs, Brady. It's a potential building block. You're not really going to move too much down in the draft order. You're still going to stay at 5. But the silver lining, if you're a Jets fan after today, man, is, yeah, you played a fantastic game against the best team in the NFL, one of the best teams in the NFL. Brady, of course, that doesn't hurt if you're a Jets fan either with the history you have against him and Gronkowski. And, yeah, you outplayed the Bucks for 58 minutes in that game, and you still maintain your draft position. So if you're a Jets fan, that's the silver lining. And you're definitely showing growth with your football team. Donovan, man, thank you very much. So happy for the Bengals, man. AFC North champs, a team that knows how to rebuild. Yeah, the only thing, if you're a Cincinnati fan, the only thing that you worry about, because you know what, this is very reminiscent to me, because now and I don't know how serious this Joe Burrow injury is. Hopefully it's not. I'm praying it's not. He had a really bad injury last year, and people talk about the comeback player of the year, and nobody's talked about it. I think Joe Burrow should win comeback player of the year. And I don't know. Maybe people have talked about that. I know before the year, everybody was talking about Dak Prescott for good reason, coming off the injury as the favorite. Barkley. I think Joe Burrow should win comeback player of the year, coming off the injury that he had last year, and for him to come out there and play the way that he has. But the only thing I worry about from like an historical standpoint with as far as Burrow goes, I think back to Carson Palmer, and I remember Palmer early on in his career was great. He was one of the top 5 quarterbacks in the sport, and he suffered from injuries early on. And I hope that won't be the same fate for Joe Burrow. It just seems like Cincinnati just has horrible luck historically, but they definitely are trending in the right direction. That is a team that is built very well. And Joe Burrow looks to be one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. But I think he'd be my pick right now for comeback player of the year. Zai, man, thank you very much, man. Could search, but what happened at Chris with AB? Real quick, I'll show you what happened with AB. I got to find it again on my Twitter. Actually, I got it right here. I'll share it. I mean, it's literally the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen on a football field. Hold on one second. This is what happened with AB today. I'm not going to turn the volume on, but you'll be able to see it. This is filmed by somebody in the stands. And there's Antonio Brown. I don't know what he was frustrated about. I didn't watch the game in its entirety. But my guess is he's probably upset that he's not getting the football. And Mike Evans is telling him to stop. He shoves him off, takes his jersey off, and it gets much worse. Trust me. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me see my screen. Yeah, you guys can see it. It gets much worse. Starts walking towards the Jets end zone, takes his gloves off, takes his shirts off. He's shirtless now, throws the shirt into the stands. Throws the gloves into the stands. Not done. Walks into the Jets end zone. Then he starts pumping up the opposing team's crowd. Like, that is the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen on a football team. And then he walks into the locker room. Literally quitting on his team. Literally quitting on his team. So there's the Antonio Brown video. And sorry that Dave Gettleman's calling me again, but there's the Antonio Brown video. Who is this guy? The dude always had a huge ego, dangerous. I'd want to flip. Again, it might be something mental, so I don't want to kill the guy. Yeah, it was bad, Bezos, man. That was bad. Hey, Chris, been a while since you've answered one of my questions. Real quick, what's your best case scenario for the Giants picking in the draft with 2 firsts? Well, it's very hard for me to answer that until I know where we're going to be picking. But if we're going to be picking where we are right now, if we're going to be 5-8, which I think is probably the most likely scenario, If I had to pick, probably the Vikings will beat the Bears, but it's far from a sure thing next week. But if we're picking 5-8, the best case scenario, I think it's cut and dry, to be honest with you. I think I know what's going to happen right now. If I was doing a mock draft right now for the Giants, I'm almost certain. I'm not going to say I'm almost certain, but I don't think there's a surprise unless we're not getting Thibodeau and we're not getting Aiden Hutchinson at 5-8. Unless Hutchinson has a really bad combine, and at that point, you have to question whether or not you'd want to draft the guy. So I don't think we're getting a top edge rusher at 5-8. I think you draft the best available offensive lineman with that first pick, unless they go quarterback, which I'm not going to rule out. But to me, that's not best case scenario. You're asking what's best case scenario. I think you take the best tackle you possibly could take there, and that's either going to be Evan Neal, who probably will not be there because of his upside and everything else, or a guy like Charles Cross or the kid from NC State. That's probably what you're taking with that 5th pick. And then the 8th pick, if we stay at 8, if you don't trade down, if you stay at the pick, I think you take the best player available. That's what I think they're going to do. I don't think they'll double down on the offensive line. I think they'll take the best player available. And I think that player, if I had to guess right now, even though it wouldn't be my pick, I think it's going to be Kyle Hamilton. If I was doing a mock draft today, I think the Giants would have a left tackle, and I think they would draft Kyle Hamilton. That would be my pick. That would be what I would predict what the New York Giants would do. Because I think Hamilton would be the best player on their board, and I think they would take him, and I think they would take a tackle with the 5th pick. That's what I think would happen. That would be my mock draft today. Not saying that's what I want, but if you're asking me what I think would happen, I think that would be it. Chris, thoughts on David Ojabo? I've looked at him a little bit. He's the edge rusher out of Michigan. A lot of people like him. Everything you hear about him, the upside is actually even higher than Hutchinson, people feel. He hasn't been as productive as Hutchinson this year, even though he's had a really good year. I think he's had like 11 or 12 sacks. But a lot of people feel he may have as high as upside as anybody in this draft at the position. I'll have to do a lot more research on him, though, before I come to like a full conclusion on how I feel about him. I haven't looked too much into him. That is a really good guess. I agree. That's what I think is going to happen if I had to guess. I don't think it'll be Jameson Williams. I don't think it'll be Jameson. People talk about if the Giants take a wide receiver, I'm going to snap my keyboard in half on draft night. If the Giants take a wide receiver in the top 8, I will end the stream. That's how furious I would be if they took a wide receiver in the top 10 on draft night with this team, with all the holes that they have. I think it'll be an offensive lineman, and I think it'll be the best available defensive player. That would be my prediction. Obviously, I would not be upset at all if they took 2 offensive linemen, but I don't think they'll do that. I think they'll take the best available defensive player with the 2nd pick, and I think they'll take the best available offensive lineman with the first pick. Let's see what we got here. Chris, we still need we do need a wide receiver, but we don't need to take one in the top 8. I'm not going to get on board with that at all. We could trade our 5th pick and a couple of second rounders for the 2nd pick. It's possible. If they really love a player, Bella, it's certainly possible. They could do that. Daniel Jones reaction. I don't know if I'll ever stoop to that level again. I've tried to be even keel, and I will definitely be very upset, though, if they did that. I'll tell you that right now. I'd be very upset if they did that. Why we didn't sign him? Linderbaum and Aquino is what I would do. I'd be on board with that. I love the kid out of NC State. I love him. Williams will be all pro. He might. I ain't taking a wide receiver in the top 10. We did that this year. We spent $72 million on a wide receiver. Then we drafted a wide receiver in the 1st. And we have 1 starter on the offensive line. 1. I'm not taking a wide receiver in the top 10 picks. Not doing it. Let's see what we got here. Who's stopping us in the playoffs? The Bucs aren't. Cowboy Nation, man. You guys are tough, man. I'll be the first to say. I'm not going to pick you guys to go to the Super Bowl, but you guys are tough. And if I was a Cowboys fan going into the playoffs, I'd be fairly confident. I mean, you guys have the type of roster that's going to be tough to beat. If you guys could continue to establish what you guys do best, and that's run the football, where I think you guys will get stopped, if I had to pick right now, I think it's here's what I'll say. If I was a Cowboys fan, and I'm not even saying they're the best team in the NFC, but I think they're your worst matchup. If you could avoid the Packers, I think you have a legitimate shot to go to the Super Bowl. I think Aaron Rodgers would shred your defense limb from limb. But if you could avoid the Packers, I think you have a legitimate shot to go to the Super Bowl. So if I'm a Cowboys fan, I'm hoping that Aaron Rodgers and the Packers get picked off in the divisional round. I have a home field advantage if I could get to the NFC Championship, and you take it from there. But obviously Brady's not going to, I know the Bucs have a ton of injuries and they look like a mess right now. They barely beat the Jets today. You still got to give Brady his respect, but I wouldn't be shocked if he beat the Bucs this year. I think the Packers are your toughest matchup. I think Rodgers going up against a young, inexperienced defense in the playoffs, I think he would pick you apart. That would be my biggest threat if I'm a Cowboys fan. Let's see what we got. Joe says, Entertainer, thanks so much for the awesome content. Let's go Big Blue. Joe, man, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, man. Jets get, the 4th and 2, Patrick, I didn't get it, man. I didn't get it. The Cardinals could be better than the Cowboys. The Cardinals are a tricky team, Ray. They really are. The Cardinals are a tricky team. I was never fully bought in on the Cardinals, but they're a tricky team because when they're really good, they're really good. I would pick the Cowboys to beat the Cardinals, actually. But I've never been a huge Cardinals guy. I respect Kyler Murray. He's really good. The thing with Kyler Murray, and I don't watch every Cardinals game, the thing I'll say about him, at least right now, and he's still young, he's still developing, super talented. He just seems like the type of quarterback right now, whenever I watch a Cardinals game, he'll make 1 or 2 or 3 miraculous plays, but he'll also make like 1 or 2 or 3 really bad decisions in a football game. And I think in a playoff game especially against a defense like Dallas, a team that, if one thing you could say about that Dallas defense, they're definitely opportunistic. They create a lot of turnovers. I would pick the Cowboys. I think they'd match up well with the Arizona Cardinals in the playoffs. I'd pick the Cowboys. I'd be rooting for the Cardinals, but I would pick the Cowboys. I agree. I think the Rams would beat the Cardinals. I don't think Golladay is our guy. I mean, if I go back in time, I wouldn't sign Golladay. I mean, it's right now it looks like a wasted contract. So yeah, I would agree with that. Not all his fault by any stretch of the imagination, but not working. Kevin Abrams is there. I can't wait to play. You guys will destroy the Eagles, I think. And you know what? Destroy might be a strong word. As much as I rag on the Eagles, I'm going to give them some respect. The one thing the Eagles could do very well is run the football, and they have a strong offensive line. So destroy might be a strong word because if the Eagles could establish the run, they could at least keep it semi-competitive. But I would certainly pick the Cowboys to beat the Eagles. Blue Collar says, I know we all say Judge has got to go. I'm curious if former Giants like Banks, Deal, and others that are there watching agree Judge is the problem. I don't think Judge is the only problem. I think anybody that says that Judge is the only problem is crazy. I think there's so many problems, and Judge is not part of the solution. He's definitely not doing a great job with his team this year. Roster development, GM. I mean, there's so many issues. I don't think Judge is the sole problem. My issue has always been preventing yourself from potentially getting the best GM if you keep Judge. And Judge has not done near enough to warrant fitting a GM around him. Now, if there's a GM that's a really qualified candidate that I think could be a great GM that is like, I think sticking with Judge for another year is the best decision, I'm completely fine with that. But I'm not forcing Judge on the new GM if I'm the owner of the Giants. DeGrom, thank you very much. Look, I'm glad we look competitive with 12 starters out against the defending champs. Salah said Zach was supposed to give it to. How could you? I mean, if you're a Jet fan, you got to be thrilled with the effort your team put forward today. And you guys are definitely showing some growth. We'll see if that growth transfers over to next year. But I'm happy for Jet fans. I say it all the time, man. I don't hate the Jets. I know a lot of Giants fans, not a lot. I guess some Giants fans do. I don't hate the Jets. I hope the Jets are successful. Several of my family members are Jets fans. Several of my friends, I've never had any hate towards the Jets. So I hope you guys do good. And looks like you guys are improving down the stretch. Will says, was tanking behind the Jets play calling at the end? No, I don't think so. I really don't think so. Maybe. I mean, we'll never know, I suppose. But I didn't understand that play call. But no, I really don't think so. I really don't. I think that was a win. Had the Jets gotten it, it would have been a feather in the cap for your young quarterback. It would have been a great win for Robert Salah. You have a young team that you're trying to grow and build. No, I don't think they tanked. I just think they made a really bad play call there on the 4th and 2. But no, I definitely don't think the Jets tanked. Thank you, Entertainer, for making this season tolerable. Hey, man, thank you for being here. Chris, look at Dan Duggan on Twitter. All right, let me take a quick look. What did Dan Duggan say? Dan Duggan. Assistant GM Kevin Abrams leaning against the wall in attendance for Joe Judge's post-game press conference. First time I've seen Abrams at one of those. Maybe it's just a coincidence. I wouldn't read too much into it. They better not make Abrams the GM. I'm not reading too much into that. I think that's a member of the media trying to stir up the fan base right now. Everything I've heard as of late, I do not think Abrams will be the GM. But I could be shocked. I don't think Abrams will be the GM. I really don't think. I hope not anyway. We need quarterback and Pickett. DJ, I'm not going to. I got into this quarterback argument all last night. I'm not going to do it. You guys could scream it all off season, and I am going to state my opinion. I'm not going to say you're dumb for feeling the way that you do. I'm going to respect anybody's opinion that wants to take a quarterback. I will not get on board with that. That will not be what I think the team should do going into next year. I am not going to get on board with drafting a quarterback in the top 8 picks of this year's draft. I'm not. And I've stated my reasons countless times. I do not want the Giants to take a quarterback in this year's draft in the top 8 picks. If they do it, I'll root my ass off for him. I'll hope that he proves me wrong, just like I hope that Daniel Jones would prove me wrong. But it's not what I want the Giants to do. It's not what I would do. That doesn't mean that's not what they will do. They may do it. But I do not want them to take a quarterback in the top 8 picks. I will say that I will do my research on the quarterbacks because it is a possibility. And I will tell you guys which is my preference if they go that route. But I am not going to be a guy that's rooting for them to take a quarterback. We need Biden to give Mara an ambassador spot for China. That's what we need. Trade down in the first, get an offensive tackle and Linderbaum. Next draft, trade up and get Bright. I mean, if we could do that, if you could trade down and get future draft capital, I think that's the right way to go if it makes sense. Like you said, to give yourself more ammunition in 2023 to go out and get your quarterback if you need to trade up. Who is responsible for the Giants signing Glennon? I mean, it's probably collaborative. It's probably Gettleman and Judge. It's probably collaborative. I think it's always been collaborative since he's been here. I think both of them make that decision, made the personnel decisions. Diggs got beat. He falls for the double. Moves so much. I'm not watching the Cowboys game. I got the Knicks in the background. But yeah, Diggs, as good as Diggs is in terms of being a playmaker and creating turnovers for you guys, he definitely has some weaknesses to his game. And like I said, if you go up against Aaron Rodgers, I think Rodgers would pick him apart. But your best defense against the Packers, if you get to that point, is going to be your ground attack and your offensive line and keeping Rodgers off the field. Go Birds, Giants fans. I've always hated Dallas more than y'all. Keep y'all get things on the right track from an Eagles. Well, I appreciate that, man. And I hate you guys. You know that if you watch my channel, but I don't, I try to show respect towards Eagles fans, but I hate your football team. But I'll say this, man, I'm as fair as I could be. The Eagles this year, to me, are probably the most surprising team in the NFL, at least to me. I did not think they'd be near what they are. I got to give them the respect, man. They're going to the playoffs. I didn't think they'd sniff the playoffs. And Nick Sirianni's done a hell of a job. Nick Sirianni's done a hell of a job with that football team. He struggled to find your identity early in the year. You guys weren't running the football at all. Suddenly you become the team that runs it as much as anybody. So you guys have found your identity. You've stuck with it. And I'm going to tip my cap, man. I never thought in a million years the Eagles would be as successful as they have been this year. So you guys shut me up. And, we'll see what you do in the playoffs. But you guys have definitely had a good year. Pete, man, thank you very much. What's up, Chris? Hope you're doing well. I didn't watch our Giants today, and I loved it. That life decision. Here's hoping for 2 first-round offensive linemen, man. Peter, man, thank you so much, man. You've been such a great supporter on the channel, man, and you made the right decision today not watching this team. You definitely made the right decision not watching this team today. It was as bad of a game as we've had all year. There's nothing positive outside of Saquon Barkley. He played well today. Outside of him, there's nothing positive to take out of this game. This team's a disaster. And right now, as fans, we're just waiting for the season to be over. And that way we could start to think about the future of this football team. The first domino is going to be the GM. And then we'll take it from there and we'll see what they decide to do with the coach and everything else. But there's going to be a lot to talk about in the offseason. And I hope you enjoyed your Sunday because most Giant fans certainly didn't that watched the game. But Pete, man, thank you so much, man. The Burner says, any fan that wants a quarterback in this draft class before building the offensive line I'm not going to say that. Is an idiot. I want quarterback Neil, Eichmann, and Linderbaum first round. That's what I want. But I'm not going to call him an idiot because what I'll say is I will look like an idiot if one of those quarterbacks turns out to be the next Joe Burrow or the next Justin Herbert. I will look like an idiot. So that's their opinion. And if Kenny Pickett or Malik Willis turns out to be a top 5 quarterback, I'll look like an idiot. So I just state my opinion. And my opinion is I don't think it's the right draft to take a quarterback. And my biggest reasoning why is simple. If I felt and I will do more research on these quarterbacks. But if I felt, when I look at this quarterback draft class, I tell myself, is there a quarterback as talented as Matt Corral, as talented as Malik Willis, as talented as Kenny Pickett in almost every draft class? And my answer is yes. At least that's the way I feel. That's my opinion. And if I feel that way, with as bad as our team is right now, I would rather just wait a year to take the quarterback. Even if in the next draft class we end up with a guy that I feel is on the same level as these other guys, at least the team is better equipped to support those guys when we bring them in. I just don't think there is a quarterback in this draft class that is going to convince me that they are worth taking with as bad as our team currently is. So that's my opinion. T, thank you very much. What do you think the Jets will do with their pick? The Jets, I think they're going to go defense for sure. With if I had to guess right now, I don't think there's going to be a wide receiver, because they could take a wide receiver. The Jets definitely need a number one wide receiver. They could take a wide receiver. They're like the one team in the top 10, if in the top 8 or 9, that if they're going to go wide, that's the one team I could see potentially going wide receiver. But with how early the Jets are going to be picking, and being that this is not near the wide receiver class that the previous one was, I think the Jets will probably, if I had to guess, go Evan Neal if he's there with the first pick, and defense with the second pick. If Neal's off the board, I think they'll take the best available defensive player. They may take the cornerback. Can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he's a really good prospect. They need help in the secondary. They could take him, and then they could take offensive line with their second pick. But I think it's going to be similar to what we do. I think they're going to go line with one of the picks, and they're going to go defense with the other. And the Jets definitely need some help in that secondary. So that's where I think they could go. They could double up on the defense, though, depending on if one of those edge rushers gets to where they're picking. And they could double up on the defense. But T, thank you very much. And let's see. I don't think they'll take a receiver, though. I think they're going to be picking too early to take a receiver. Mark says, do you think where you pick in the top 10 matters? Of course it matters. It matters for a number of reasons. Outside of that, you're going to potentially be able to pick a guy that you wouldn't be able to pick where you're picking. But outside of that, it also increases your potential trade value. If you're looking to trade down, a team's willing to give up more for the third pick than the fifth pick if they want to come up and get your quarterback, right? So, of course, it matters. But at the end of the day, what's most important, regardless of where you're picking in the draft, is having a general manager that knows how to properly build a football team, and having a head coach that gets the most out of the players that he brings in. That's by far the most. I mean, Mark, man, I say it all the time, man, you cannot, nobody can convince me that Saquon Barkley wouldn't look great on another team that's built the right way. He doesn't look great here. Nobody can convince me that I'm not saying he'd look great, but Daniel Jones would look a lot better on a lot of other teams, in my opinion, that are built the right way. So to me, the most important thing is having a general manager that knows how to build a team the proper way. Because it doesn't matter how high you pick. If you don't have a team built properly outside of the quarterback position that could put a team on his back, it's going to be very hard for a lot of these players, regardless of where you're picking, to come in and look successful. So roster construction is by far the most important. Having a roster in place to maximize the talent out of the players you bring in. And we've seen that with a lot of players the Giants have brought in. They've been successful when they went to other destinations. Eric Flowers, you go down the list. What's the right? I mean, I don't know why this guy's laughing. I tell you all the time why the right way. Xavier says, what's the right way? The right way, outside of just getting an incredible quarterback, which is always the right way. If you get your hands on a top 3 quarterback and top 5 quarterback, it hides a lot of the deficiencies on your football team. But outside of that, I've preached this since I've been on YouTube. What I think the right way is, you start with the line and you work from there. You build from the inside out. If you have a great offensive line, it makes everybody else on your offense look better. It makes your quarterback look better. It makes your wide receivers look better. It makes your running back look better. That's how I would build a team. I think that is the right way to build a team outside of getting an incredible quarterback. Whenever you feel you have the chance to get an incredible quarterback, you do it. If you have to trade a ton of draft capital, if you feel this guy's going to be the next great thing, you go out and you get him if you need a quarterback. But outside of that, which is the obvious answer, I think it's the offensive line. That's where, if I was a GM, that's where I would start. Especially in today's NFL that is so offensively driven, I would want to be able to maximize the talent out of my wide receivers, out of my running back, out of my quarterback. That's where I would start building. It would be the offensive line. And, of course, getting a pass rusher and a lockdown corner. I will look at what Judge said after the stream. Mike, man, thank you very much, man. Chris, you have to watch some fun of Kenyon Green. I've watched a little bit of Kenyon Green. He's the guard prospect. He's experienced in both tackle and both guards position, and I might prefer him over Neal. Most people say he's going to be a guard at the NFL level, but yeah, a lot of people like him. He's definitely a guy that I would be completely open to taking with our second pick. Mark, man, thank you very much. I mean, nobody knows who will be good or a bust. No, there's no exact science, but the better organizations, Mark, put their draft picks in a situation where they have a better probability of being successful. You know what I'm saying? Mike says, I meant Phil, my bad. Judges through the... No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Did he really? Judges through the F-bomb? Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. What'd he say? Hold on, let me look at Twitter real quick. Joe Judge's right direction diatribe will get poked fun at. But I think it's noteworthy. No, that's not it. What did he say? Just tell me what he said. Hold on one second. I'm trying to find it, guys. Can somebody tell me who said the quote on Twitter? Let me read these real quick. Holy crap, man. Wow. He said, F you. Oh, man, the one time I'll wait to cracking up. I don't know what the quote is. Must have been a West Side. Oh, is that what it is? It's a joke? Is it not real? It's a joke? Big Blue View on Twitter. All right, let me take a quick look. I can't imagine he would do that. Big Blue View. Let me see what he said. He just said an F-bomb from Judge sneaks in there. I don't know the context of it. One quote that was just said is Judge said we're a whole lot closer to where we're going than we are farther away. I can't defend the guy because I can't defend him. I know that he's in a tough spot. There's been tons of injuries this year. But to say that, how do you sell the fan base on that? And that's why to me bringing Judge back makes very little sense. If you're going to build this team the right way, how do you convince a fan? If you bring Judge back, you cannot rebuild. You cannot knock it down because all this guy has said is he's building. You can't knock down the team if you've been building going into year 3. So for me, I think Judge should lose his job. And I'm a guy that defended Pat Shurmur when nobody else did. I'm a guy that said I don't think they should fire Pat Shurmur. Not nobody. There were definitely some people. But most people, 95% of Giants fans wanted Shurmur out of here. I had my reasoning. It was Daniel Jones why I didn't want to fire Pat Shurmur. I would not have fired Pat. I would fire Judge. I think it's the right move. I don't think they're going to do it, though. But I would fire Judge. I'd fire Judge. Zach Rosenblatt, Twitter, not the F-bomb, but he said something funny. Let me take a quick look here at Zach Rosenblatt. Zach Rosenblatt said, Saquon Barkley in the state of the Giants, it's hard to find teams that are 4-12 and the culture is hanging strong. We're staying together as a team. I'm not going to get on Barkley. He's trying to say the right thing as a teammate. Joe Judge has done, let's see. Joe Judge, amid a 10-minute rant, said that there are players that were on the Giants last year that have been calling him saying how much they wish. Oh, my God. How much they wish they were still there, even though they're getting paid more somewhere else. Are we supposed to believe that there are players that wish that they were playing for this football team right now that are somewhere else? If I was a player, I wouldn't be able to wait to get out of here. Who left the Giants? I'm trying to think who left the Giants for more money. They could be saying that right now. Dalvin Tomlinson? That's the only guy I could think of. Maybe he does feel that way, but my God, that's the only guy. Dalvin Tomlinson's really the only guy that left here for more money that I can think of off the top of my head. Oh my God, man. Oh my God, dude. Who would you want? Who would want to be on this team? I don't know. I mean, that's the only player that would add up to that quote. Snacks Harrison wasn't on this team last year. Snacks Harrison never played with Judge, so it's not him. It's got to be Dalvin Tomlinson. Ian O'Connor. Let me take a quick look at Ian O'Connor. All right. Blue Collar Man, thank you very much. Would you be willing to trade any picks for 2023 picks? What do you mean, trade back? Yes, 100%. Again, the deal's got to make sense. But yeah, 100% I would trade back to get future draft capital in 2023, especially if my plan was not to draft a quarterback this year. The more draft capital you have in the following draft, the better. Gives you more ammunition to trade up. So yeah, if that's what you're asking, 100%. Let me see what Ian O'Connor had to say. The Giants source who, before the Eagles game, leaked out that Joe Judge was effectively safe for 2022 didn't do Judge any favors. They still had to play 3 games, 3 more chances to be humiliated, 3 more chances for the fans to put more pressure on John Mara to reverse field. And it's not going to stop, man. I feel, but I never want to see people lose their jobs. That's just not me. I hate doing that. I don't like calling for people to lose their jobs, but I think it's the right thing to do right now. I do. I think it's the right thing to do right now. Donovan, man, thank you very much. Joe Judge on next week. If we don't play well, every fan has a right to boo my ass out of the stadium. Well, they do. They do. Zeitler? No. How could Zeitler be happy? No, maybe, but Zeitler's playing for a good team. How could he be? I don't think so, man. As a matter of fact, if I remember correctly with Zeitler, he was kind of, maybe I'm wrong. I thought it came out that he wanted to get out of here, but maybe I'm wrong on that. Scott Simonson. Let me take a quick look. Maybe Fackrell. I don't know how much money he got when he left the Giants. I would guess it's Dalvin. Let me see. What did Simonson say? Former Giant. Dave Gettleman is, wow, this is a former player for the New York Giants. Scott Simonson played for the Giants. Dave Gettleman is an atrocious GM and not a good person. Wow. This is a former player for the New York Giants. The fact he's had this much time to not be good at his job while deciding others' fate and indebting one of the most historically respected franchises is embarrassing and also a strong example of karma existing. Wow. Holy crap, man. Now, granted, take it for what you will. He probably got shafted by the Giants, but a lot of things have come out on Dave Gettleman, and people are pissing on him when they have the opportunity at the end of his tenure with the New York Giants. Wow. Wow. Scott Simonson, former tight end for the Giants, Epson. Chris, what's your best movie clip? Mine is Finding Firestorm when the 2 basketball rivals throw free throws. I've never even seen that movie, Heidi. My favorite movie is Lord of the Rings. Tyrone says Zeitler was cut. Matter of fact, no player said that seriously. I'm sure it was being facetious. Judge said that him and Gettleman thought Glennon would be a better backup than McCoy during the offseason. I'm sure they did. And Gettleman needs to be fired. Sorry, Gettleman's gone. Gettleman. We already knew. I knew Gettleman was going to be fired 6-7 weeks into this year. Gettleman's gone, man. Do any reporters challenge Judge when he is being delusional? I miss Mike and the Mad Dog. I might make a video on that tomorrow. I mean, I'll look over all the quotes and everything else, and maybe I'll talk about it. But Joe, I don't know if he's going to make it. We'll find out soon. The one thing I said it during the stream today, I don't think we're going to get our answer on Judge right away. Like, usually you find out right away with the head coach. It's, at least according to the reports, the only way Mara's going to move on from Judge is if the GM they hire has a strong argument to move on from him. So if that's the case, then how are you going to, if that's true, how are you going to fire Judge before you decide who your GM is going to be? So I don't think we're going to get the answer right away about Judge, if those reports are true. Dave, man, thank you very much, man. Breaking news is Antonio Brown will be released by Tampa Bay. This man really needs to get some help. He has not been – no, Antonio Brown's gone. I'd cut him today. He's gone. And, you know, Tom Brady went out of his way. And, again, I don't know the whole dynamic there, but Tom Brady – didn't Tom Brady have Antonio Brown living at his house? Like, how disrespectful. There's something wrong with that guy. But didn't, like, when nobody else wanted to give Antonio Brown a chance, didn't Tom Brady, and I'm not the biggest Brady fan, but didn't Brady, like, allow Antonio Brown to, like, live with him and work out with the team and give him an opportunity with the Bucs, which is, like, literally the best situation you could ever ask for in terms of eventually potentially being able to get another big contract in the NFL, being able to play with Tom Brady and be in that great offense with Bruce Arians. What a disgrace, man. TG Fishing. Yeah, I'll give you a wrench. I know you've been asking. He's gone mentally, might as well be gone physically too. Yeah, he's gone. Brady should get AB help. Yeah. Who do we draft now? Not like it'll make the team better or anything. I mean, I'm going to say line. And, you know, obviously a defensive playmaker, but line. Joe Judge said the fans can boo him out of the stadium if we lose. They should. Judge and Brady is a super. No. Don't we stay at 4 due to strength of schedule? No, we don't. I mean, it depends. It depends on what happens with Houston. If Houston wins, we move up to 4 or move down to 4, however you want to say it. If Houston loses, we stay at 5 because of strength of schedule. Oh, there's the jackass. I wanted to call this guy out. I love this guy. This guy came in. Slobodan Markovic. Yeah, I love when people come on my YouTube channel and critique me for how I look at my chat. He said it again. He wrote, he said, you say too many times. You're not very entertaining. Don't watch, asshole. I love when people say, and then he comes in my chat. He has the nerve to come in my chat after and write, in capital letters 10 times. Hey, asshole. There's so many people that cover this New York Giants team. Don't come into my chat. Go watch somebody else. See ya. Don't need you here. Bye. See ya. Yeah, everyone's a critic. People like that just make me laugh. Let me see here. Franchise does a 3. Frenchie does a 3. Yeah, I got the Knicks on in the background. They're down 59-50. No, I'm not upset. I just go on a little rant. I just saw him come in and say and it reminded me of the comment. So I had to rant it. I had to rant at the guy. If the Seahawks beat the Lions, does our second pick go higher? No. The Bears pick stays at 8 no matter what. I knew that coming. If the Bears won today, I knew that no matter what. That pick was going to stay at 8 no matter what today, because the Bears lose the tiebreaker. They had the same record as the Seattle coming in, but they were behind them because of the strength of schedule. So no matter what, the Bears are going to be at 8. Win, lose, or draw today. Well, if they would have lost, they potentially could have moved down, but it would have required a Seattle and Carolina, one of those teams, to win. Let's see what we got here. He a hater. It is what it is. Joe Judge, if we don't play well, every fan has the right to boo my ass. Yeah, somebody said the quote earlier. It's. I think a lot of people just think it's like easy. People just think it's simple when you have a chat with a lot of people in here to concentrate and be able to read a lot of comments as the chat's moving. No, you have to process it. And I guess that's why I say No, I'm not going to drop the F-bomb. What's up there, Davey? And Lorenzo, man, thank you very much. He says, Giants had the lowest passing yards in NFL history. That can't be true. That can't be true. Let me take a quick look. Lowest passing yards in a single game in NFL history. It can't be true. Coming into today, the Tennessee Titans held the record of -7 yards against the Patriots. Now, I don't know if that includes sack yardage or like legitimately -7 yards, like they caught it 7 yards behind on a scrimmage. Today we had negative. Oh my! If that includes sack yardage, we broke the record today. That can't be -10 yards. How is that? Oh my God. If that's true, that is pathetic. Chris could risk getting the FCC fine if he used the F-bomb. LTR, please don't. I'm never going to say the F. Well, I can't say never. I've said it. But I try not to. I try to be fan friendly. Sometimes you gotta have some fun with the trolls, though. So no one in the 1940s had as few passing yards as we did today. If that's accurate, I don't know if that -7 includes sack yards. But if it does, then we broke it at -10. I'll have to do more research on that because I would have to think if you include sack yards, other people have thrown for negative yards before. I mean, there's been games. I remember the Giants had like 11 sacks in one game. But yeah, we had -10 yards, including the sacks. No, I'm not calling the next game. Bobby tweet. Let me take a quick look at Bobby. What did Bobby say? Bobby said, friend of the show, Scott Simonson, going off on Dave Gettleman. I already saw that tweet, if that's what you're talking about. I am guaranteeing a win next week. He's talking about fantasy. Oh, here's the stat. I had to delete a tweet because StatMuse sucks. I don't know what that means. So StatMuse told him something and he later changed it. So maybe that's not accurate. I don't know. But guys, I am starving, guys. I didn't eat much before the stream. I just want to hang out with you guys for a bit, talk about the state of the Giants. I always try to do that after the streams. I am going to close it out. I will be live for the next Knick game, whenever that is. I will definitely be live at some point this week to talk Giants with you guys. I'll definitely probably have a video out tomorrow. I'm not going to do a post-game video. It's not even worth talking about. This team's a disaster. T, thank you very much. You speak fine, Chris. Want to hear a real annoying verbal tick? Listen to Joe Judge say, obviously, every other sentence. It is what it is. I don't normally say a lot, but when you're reading a chat, you know, when you're trying to scan through a lot and you're trying to pick, you're like, you know, that's why I say it. But it is what it is. It's a tick, I guess. Don't watch. But, guys, I'm going to close it out. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for all the support. And, yeah, let's go Giants. Let's get a high draft pick and and see where we're headed in the offseason. That's what I'm waiting for right now. Appreciate all you guys' support. As bad as this team is, you guys still show up. You blow up the streams, and we all just want our team to do better. We just sometimes disagree on how to get there. But be good, guys. -10 passing yards. What a disgrace. Have a good night, guys.